Oh, right, you carry on with that and I'll get started on the hobs. You know, I'm really glad you could spare me a couple of hours.
I don't mind cleaning. I like it, matter of fact. Sometimes I can just clean things for hours. I just get into it. My dad was a polisher.
Really? Can you be a polisher?
Oh, it's top of the tree pretty well, is polishing. In the trade.
Oh! Right, come in.
All these grills and locks. I think you must be up to something with your fancy, man. I've told Phyllis I'll help you out.
Oh, hey, how is she?
She's cheerful in herself, that's all you can say.
Oh, well, let's just hope she's on the mend.
She's not sure the pills are doing her any good, but she's taken with this young doctor they've got, so that's a good sign.
Yeah, well, that sounds like Phyllis.
You want to start with a good mopping? No Gail with you?
Oh, no, well, she's got to have a family day, hasn't she?
And can you not get that husband of yours to take you out anyway?
Him? He's down the Sunday market.
Oh, what's he looking out for?
No, he's not buying, Lily. He's selling. Just don't ask.
Where's Barney?
I was giving it a go down Wolverhampton, isn't he?
You taking over off him?
Mutual favour, call it that.
Makes world go round, doesn't it?
No, money makes the world go around. Isn't that right, Tricia? You still say it's love, do you?
How would I know? Never had any luck with either of them.
You're not used to the early starts, are you?
6 o'clock he had me here. And of a Sunday.
Come on. You know, I'm looking forward to this. Flogging from a batter. This is my briar patch.
Mind, it's gone shocking, this market. For some days, I've just stood here.
All right. Well, you better stand there and see how it's done, hadn't you?
Have you heard? We're getting a new name.
Oh, yeah, well, I did know as much
I
as that.
suppose her ladyship told you.
Yeah, well, she did mention
Of course. We're the last to know. We only live there.
Know what?
Mayfield Court. They're doing away with it.
They've only just built it.
Doing away with the name. They're calling it after the Lord High and Mighty Alfred Roberts. O.B.E.
He's well in, isn't he?
Him? In like Flynn. Any chance of puffing himself up?
Be a statue with pigeons on next.
It's who you know and who you're in with.
And I'll shake your hand.
So, you be living in Alfred Roberts' Court or whatever it'll be then?
My Arnold had the measure of him. Sell his grandmother to a fat chandler for a three-cornered hat.
I'm just saying they might have picked something a little more salubrious.
It's highly salubrious. It's been highly commended as Mayfield Court. They've written about it.
Have they?
Oh, they've been over from Holland. I mean, the light years ahead of us usually, the Dutch, you know, but they've been to Mayfield Court.
Didn't realise it was internationally famous.
Now, there's no need to be sarcastic.
Do you know, you always say I'm being sarcastic when I'm not. I just said I didn't realise.
Ah, well, it's highly salubrious as Mayfield Court.
Now, make sure they keep the court. Because you don't want a close or a place. I mean, Alfred Roberts' place.
Doesn't have the same ring, does it?
Sounds like you're going around there with a six-pack and a curry. There's a bloke here with a four-pack and a shovel.
And a barrel load of sand in the back of the van. Now, you're wanting your wobbly flags done or what?
I certainly do.
Right, well, there you are, Alfie. Bung them in the fridge first, will you?
I will.
Good man.
Now, go easy on them, Jim, because I wanted my patio levelling.
Oh, now, listen, you behave yourself, Audrey. Hey? Alcohol-free guaranteed. No, I just want a wee jar when watching the football on your large VistaVision TV, Alfie.
Oh,
hey?
no, not more football.
It's nearly over now, love.
It is never over these days. It's football, football, football. I mean, didn't there used to be seasons or something? There's no relief from it these days.
Yeah, well, it might not be on round here.
Hey, behave yourself, Alfie. I was banking on you, so I was.
Listen, does Bill know you're doing this foreigner? Because I might bump into him, you
Yes,
know.
he does. He's away fishing himself.
All right, well, we'll leave you to it then. We've got somewhere to go.
Oh, here. Oh, see, you go to church for the good of your mortal souls, is
Well,
that it,
not
eh?
exactly.
I don't know. We will be contemplating immortality.
Hey, aye.
See you, Jim.
I beg your pardon?
Is it me or what? I mean, I just seem to pick him.
Well, maybe you're attracting the wrong people. Because in the end, I mean, you can only pick people who pick you, can't you?
Well, you can't pick people who tell you to get lost.
I mean, was it difficult? Was it awkward getting off with him?
Easiest thing in the world.
Well, maybe that's the trouble. Maybe he was saying the same.
Oi! Get round here.
I'm just getting you a cup of tea. Is your clothes good enough to get you?
You're not here to drink tea. You're supposed to be paying off your rent. Look, when there's no one looking, you get round and rearrange the stuff, will you? Because people don't want to feel they're the only ones browsing. I tell you won't find that in the high street, sweetheart. And if you did, you couldn't afford it because it'd be 3 times the price.
How much are these?
Those are $12.90. Those are $14.99.
What's the difference?
There is no difference, but I've got to have something on the stall a bit more expensive for those that want to pay a bit more money, haven't I?
I'll have one of them then.
I'll tell you what, you're no mug, so I'll tell you what I'm going to do with you. I'm going to give you one of those and one of those, right? For the price of 2 of those. Now, that is a bargain, eh? Now, you pay the lady. Here, I'll tell you, you won't find stuff like this in the high street, not with this quality. I know, because I know the bloke that makes them. Here, pass this to that lady there, will you? She wants to feel the quality, but she's too shy to ask, aren't you, sweetheart? Now, feel that. Now, it's all coming back. You're starting to remember, aren't you? It's called quality.
I told you I'd come round to you.
It's all right, I was waiting. Have you got it sorted?
I'm getting it sorted. That's what I'm doing today, if only you let me.
Don, why is it a problem getting Josie's signature?
It just is, that's all.
Look, what's going on, Don? Something's going on. What's going on?
It's none of your business.
Well, it is if I'm not getting any wages.
You'll get your wages.
Hiya. Not seen Jim on your travels, have you?
No.
Sorry.
Thanks, love.
There you go.
Stand up. Are you looking for somebody, love?
I'm looking for Jim.
Oh, it's a bit of a change.
Betty, has he been in? Oh, Andy, do you know where your dad is?
No, I've no idea.
Your gran's been taken ill. I've just had a call from Belfast.
Oh, I am sorry. Is she bad?
They wouldn't have rung if she wasn't.
Oh, dear.
Right, well, do you want me to go and have a look for him?
Look, I know it's a bit of an emergency, love, but I am short-handed here. Have you tried Bill's?
Yeah, Deirdre says there's nobody in there. Oh, well, if you see him.
Yeah.
Hi, love.
Now then, is that salubrious enough for you?
Well, it is, yeah, it is. Will your name be up there like that? I mean, on a sign?
Well, that's the idea.
It'll say Alfred Roberts Court.
Yes.
Well, it says you've amounted to something, doesn't it? Alfred Roberts. I'm so proud of you. Now, and if you think I'm being sarcastic now when I give up the... Do you know that's better than the OBE? I mean, that'll be here after you've gone.
Yeah, like for posterity.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, this is kind of you, Martin. Great idea.
Yeah, well, we've got to stick together, Ken, in the Harass Dads Club. Huh?
What? Here we go, some lamb chops and sweet corn.
Oh, sweet corn. Right. What am I supposed to do with this?
Barbecue it.
Oh, barbecue it, he says.
Well, I'm told I'm no expert.
Yeah, well, that makes two of us. But I am an optimist. Now, it's not going to rain like cats and dogs, and this is going to like first time.
He is an optimist, you are, aren't you, Martin?
Oh, yeah, I think.
I used to be.
Oh, Sal. Sounds a bit sad, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think it's about the most pessimistic thing you can say. I used to be an optimist.
Can you still emigrate to Australia?
I think I'm practising with this thing for.
We'd never go, though. Kevin would never go.
Oh, I don't know. You know, I was talking to that woman who came over with Gail's brother. She was talking about Canada, you know. She was saying how good it is for the kids and everything. And, well, cut a long story short, she was saying how optimistic it is over there.
Oh, they'd want somebody like you and all, wouldn't they? You know, with your nursing and everything.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, they won't want me or Kev. We haven't got any qualifications. Hey, do you know Kevin didn't even get his wages this week?
Oh, Don's not skedaddled or something, is he?
Oh, some problem because Josie's got to sign a cheque. He had to go knocking for it this morning.
Did he? Well, you know, it's probably not organised. You know, there's more to running a business than he thinks.
Oh, yeah, you can say that again.
Oh, wait up. Hey up. Oh, look, we've got a flame.
Hey.
I think we're in action.
Hey, Martin, you see, you'd be all right in Australia.
You wouldn't really like to go to Australia, would you?
Oh, I'd go anywhere if I thought things might look up.
Things are looking up, see? Barbecue's going and Mr. Barlow's got a bottle of wine open.
Oh, no, I'm not just mourning, though. I'm trying to kick myself into doing something. Just don't know what.
All the best.
You've been putting coupons out?
Oh, it was just...
Oh, I wish you'd wait till Monday.
Well, you forget then, and then you remember and you can't find it. You have to go looking and looking. So...
It's not a book club, is it?
No, it was just a thing on aromatherapy, but, well, I've looked closer and it's no good.
Oh, why is it no good?
Well, I thought it was a correspondence course, but it's not. It's full-time, you know, proper studying, so...
You mean like a degree in aromatherapy?
Well, it's 10 weeks.
Oh, so it's not like a PhD then?
Well, there's a diploma at the end of it, yeah.
And, do you want to do it?
Well, you'd be properly qualified, wouldn't you?
Yeah, well, it makes sense. I'm not knocking it.
It's in Maidenhead, though.
I'm knocking it.
Well, it is a long way, but, well, I suppose it is. I'm not,
It's in Berkshire. A long way from civilization.
What I mean, if Furman sent you down to Maidenhead, nobody'd ask me if I minded, would they?
I would.
Oh, wouldn't it be great, though? Couldn't you arrange it?
No, we haven't got a store in Maidenhead.
Oh, well. Probably cost a fortune.
Oh, how much do you think?
Well, I don't know. It'd be too much.
Well, you find out. It's your career. You find out.
No, it's only dreaming.
There we are. And a couple of hot cross buns. Hey, I like hot cross bun, don't you?
Hey, I do myself, yeah. They used to be just at Easter, do you remember? Hot cross buns, Easter.
There are no seasons anymore.
Oh, no, they stopped all then.
Hey, would you prefer margarine?
Oh, no, not on the hot cross bun. Hey, well, you're nice and snug in here, Alec, aren't you?
Oh, it'll do for now. And at least it's handy for the agency, you know. You don't want to be spending half your life commuting, do you?
That's why you don't live in Prestbury.
You know, whenever I go out that way, Prestbury or Alderley Edge...
Oh, now, Alderley Edge.
Yeah.
When I win the lottery.
I still find myself thinking, one day I'm going to live here.
Well, good. You still got ambitions.
Oh, no, it's just forgetting how old you are. Forgetting you haven't still got it all to come.
Oh, Alec.
No, you realise the race is nearly run when you think they've handed Alf Roberts out his OBE.
Hey, listen, they're naming a street after him now.
Good
Well,
God.
not a street, a close, a court, you know, where Phyllis lives.
Well, he'll have the ultimate status symbol now. He'll have a postcode after his name.
Well, I'm pleased for him.
You always had a soft spot for him, didn't you?
Always been a good friend.
Well, it'd have been more than that if you'd encouraged him.
Hey, never more than that, Alec.
Hey, come on, lady. I've filled his glass after hours far too many times.
Yeah, well, that's secrets of the confessional. I don't want to know that.
Mind you, he'd not have done as well if he'd paired up with you.
I dare say.
I mean, why do you think he were on them committees all them years? They were all to get out at the house, that's all. Now, been you, he'd have stopped in, and where's his medal then?
Oh, Alec, you're a terrible old cynic. Or are you jealous of him?
No, good luck to him. He wanted his OBE and he got it. I wanted Prestbury and never did.
You've given up on that, then?
Well, if you're too old to have ambitions, you're too old altogether. That's what I think. As you know, I'll be starting up the agency again, the acts and that.
But are they there, Alec? Is the work there? I mean, it's just electronic noise they want now, isn't it?
People still want entertainment, Rita. I mean, live entertainment, they do.
But the venues aren't there, are they? Not like they used to be, Alec.
Which is why there's opportunity for anyone wanting to open a real club, you know, sophisticated, bit of a la carte, decent acts. It's all coming back, that, you know.
Is that what you're thinking of doing?
It's just a dream. Man, you know me, Rita. Always got to have a dream.
Is that your daughter, madam? What a lovely girl. And what are you going to do when she gets married, eh? I mean, what about some of this for the old bottom drawer, eh? Now, we can't say the manufacturer's name out loud, but they are. You can read them for yourself, OK? And that is quality.
What's
and you
he
will never see
doing?
them at this price
Well,
again.
he's
But
sold
they
the
are, you
lot,
can read them for
everything.
yourself, okay?
Yeah, I don't. I mean,
Other
what's
shops
he
you pay
doing?
a tenner just for this
I
one
think
plate.
he's sort of addicted.
Some shops
He's
you
bet
pay
me.
a tenner
He
just
can
for
flog
one
more in an
plate.
hour than me.
Tenner here, it's not
And
even
I
a
don't
fiver.
mind if he wins.
Five for
What,
£10
a willy?
and
I reckon he might.
I'll throw him one for nothing for every 5 sold. So who has got a tenner for 6-bone china dinner plates before they all go, eh? The lady with the lovely eyes. There you are. There you are. They're on the stall and you won't see them at that price again. Now, the lady with the nice hat. Show us a tenner and we'll come over and see you.
I always knew they planted people. Did you know you're married to a barrow boy?
I looked it up. I knew I'd have it in one of my books.
He's always got his nose in a book, him.
It's interesting. I thought when you were saying this morning, I thought it'll be illuminating to look that up.
What's that, Chuck?
All the local history.
I like history.
Could I see?
You'll find it very informative. It's where they used to have the May Fair, so that was the field where they had it.
I see, well, that'd make sense.
It's where people would go to be hired, farm labourers and so on, when they were looking for work in the olden days.
When there was work.
So they'd go to the May Fair to be took on.
This'd be when?
Ooh, probably since the time of the Black Death.
When was that? The Black Death?
In the Middle Ages, woman, the Black Death.
I remember Asian flu coming.
It's interesting, though.
It's more than interesting, it's history. By heck, it says here, they must have troops on Mayfield during the Napoleonic Wars.
And after the Peterloo Massacre, they had the militia there.
The painful moment has just arrived. I'm no good at this. Nobody is.
For a large one, he's got this lad, will you? I think he's earned it.
Right.
Usual fizz, ice and lemon.
Yes, and just the one, mind you, Betty, then I'm away down the Flying Horse. But they have a telly you can watch the football on, eh? I'll tell you what, Jack, I ought to have one of them in here. A decent one, you know, eh?
Hi.
Hello.
Jim, I've got some bad news for you.
Very seldom you've anything different for me, is it? Eh?
It's about your mum. I've had 2 calls from Belfast. She was taken very ill this morning. That was the first call, and then the second one came just a bit ago, so we're waiting for you.
And?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry it had to be me telling you.
She's dead.
They took her in with hemorrhaging and there was nothing they could do. But according to your cousin Christine, it were pretty quick anyway. I mean, that's one thing. She lost consciousness in the ambulance and never came round.
I never even knew there was anything wrong with her. What time did she die?
About 4 o'clock. Where were you? We couldn't find you.
No, you wouldn't. I should have been there.
Hey, there's no way you could have got over there.
Well, I best get over there now, and I'll probably be a flight tonight.
Where were you? You were setting our flags right. Anyway, I've told you. I'm sorry. I really am.
Hey, Liz. Hold on a minute. You're gonna come to Belfast with me, aren't you? Oh, come on, surely to God, you're gonna come to my mother's funeral.
Jim, I liked your mum, but I'm not one of the family. I'm sorry. I am really.
Mum! Come on, eh? I mean, what's all that about?
Andy, I'm not a McDonald anymore.
But you're going to my grand's funeral.
I'll send a wreath.
Oh, for God's sake.
You don't understand.
No, I don't.
It's like running up a sandhill as it is. You get dragged back.
Dad? Dad?
You come over with me, Andrew?
Yeah, of course I will.
Listen, I think I'm going to go to church. It's still open on Sundays.
Never did have much time for religion, did you, mate?
No. See you later.
Do you know I've done my voicing? Do you know that?
Well, you've done your bank balance a bit of good. You did well flogging that lot.
Yeah. And I want to tender off Charlie, the Chinaman. Can this boy sell for him a batter or what? And I'll tell you what, you were very cute coming quick with that tenner. I'm proud of you.
Hey, there's Don. You've got a message for him, haven't you?
Have I?
Well, you have if you want Josie back again, and you do because you're in dead lumber without her, and you know it.
Don, my old Chinaman.
You talking to me?
Yeah, and it's not easy either. Where's Josie?
What's it to you?
Well, she's not taking umbrage, has she? Because I said I was sacking a few people.
She might have done.
Yeah, well, just tell her I was kidding.
You tell yourself.
Oh, come on, don't make an issue out of it. I'm not going to go crawling.
No, you don't crawl, do you? You slither like an octopus, all slimy tentacles into everything.
What are you on about?
Don't you know?
Don, he was only asking you to give Josie a message. He wants her back again.
Does he? Well, I don't. They can rot. They can rot, the pair of them. But they can stop making a mug of Don Brennan.
Look, I'm really sorry, love. I am. I mean, do you want to knock off?
No, not at all. I wonder if they'll let Steve over.
I don't know, love.
Mind you, how are the rest of them going to like that, eh? Him handcuffed to a warder. My mum's not even going. Great family.
We nearly dropped in on you today, Lily.
Did you?
Yeah, we were just passing. Now, did you know Mayfield Court is internationally famous?
Can't say I did.
Yes, apparently. The Dutch are very great at mine.
Is that right?
Very good, is that, you know? It's very informative.
You know it, do you?
Yeah, well, if you look on it somewhere, it'll say Weatherfield Association of Retail Traders Watch, you see. Yeah, we publish that in charter year.
Oh, aye. You have hand in everything, haven't you?
Well, I do my best, as you well know.
Did you know that in 1537, Thomas Tilsley and other Weatherfield men heard mass and took a solemn oath at Mayfield before taking up arms and setting out on the road to Sheffield?
Right, yeah. Well, they upset about something.
They were upset about the tyrannical power of the authorities, being Henry VIII at the time.
Ah, well, I said we published it. I never said I'd read it.
Pity. Might give you more respect for history.
Sorry?
It was a great northern rebellion.
You want to think on.
Me? What's it got to do with me?
We like the name as it is. We like Mayfield. We like us history.
Well, it's not my fault. It's the council that's decided.
Well, I'll have to decide again.
Well, I call that just petty, Lily.
The council can decide what it likes. We've decided we like Mayfield.
You seem to have a northern rebellion on your hands, like King Henry.
Nothing personal, but you have. It's upset Phyllis Pearson all, and she's not a well woman.
Well, that's stupid.
There's nobody doing away with Mayfield. And if I have to, I'll build a treehouse. But it's over my dead body.
Right, Kev, cavalry's arrived. Yeah, wages, lad, 2 weeks. Told you it'd be okay, didn't I?
Thanks.
Tony! Bureaucracy. Gets on your flipping nerves. Here, lad. Sorry it didn't come sooner.
I've managed. Just. Josie's back then, is she?
Well, I've sorted it. See you later.
See ya. Isn't stuck in it. And if he's in it, then so are we. Oh, stop moaning, eh? You've got your money, haven't you? Yeah, but what about next time? Well, I'm sick of hearing you going on. Either stop griping or find another job.
Only Maxine, I haven't told anybody else.
Oh, right. Well, I'll keep my mouth shut then. Fiona, I can't tell you how grateful I am. He'll be pretty low because of his nan. Anyway, I've got some bits and pieces for him, so I'll bring him over before you go.
So wish you were coming with me.
Well, so do I, but I've got to work. Anyway, he'll open up more to you, because he clams up with me. OK, I'll see you later.
See you.
If they were objecting to a matter of principle, I'd back down like. Same if it was politics, you know. But take it from me, this is personal.
Yeah, that's what Audrey was saying.
Yeah, nothing to do with her, though. I mean, it's all me that I'm to.
Percy?
No, it's all mouth and middles. No, it's Lily Dempsey. You know her, don't you?
Who?
Oh, Arnold Dempsey's widow, you know. He sat on the council. You must know him. Sat on till he took root.
Oh, I think I do.
Yeah, well, they never forgave me for being made mayor first time round, you know. I mean, it should have automatically been him. There was some scandal in the ward about his drains.
Oh, so he took against you when they appointed you?
Well, I'll say he did, yeah. There was never a day went by that Arnold didn't try and stick his dagger in me. And when he died, he willed the dagger to Lily.
Oh. Oh, well, he's found some so the salary can rest easy. Oh.
Mavis.
What are you talking about?
Well, that was Derek on the phone. Carpet.
Yeah, well, that's it in a nutshell. I mean, I'll beg it I'm going to step down for a matter of revenge. I'll see you.
See you, Alf. Bye.
Bye.
Are you redecorating?
No, why?
Carpet.
Oh, no, it's old carpet for the allotment to go between the rows. Well, it keeps the weeds down, it keeps the veg nice and cosy.
Hey, have you heard any more about Josie?
What? Oh, well, if there's anything going on, he's not said anything to me.
Oh, do you know, I feel sorry for Don. I mean, he's had it rough, hasn't he?
He's not the only one. I mean, my stepdad's not exactly in clover, is he?
Hey, listen, you haven't told Audrey that Lily's been doing a bit of cleaning here, have you?
You're joking. She'd boycott the place.
No. I was talking with Phyllis Pearce this morning. She reckons we're not militant enough.
Well, in my opinion, you're taking a sledgehammer to crack a walnut.
Alf Roberts, a walnut? Coconut more like.
Well, I value your advice very much, Mrs. Bishop, but I think I've got to side with Lily this time, because there's people up at the, the court there that aren't capable of fighting. They need people like me to fight for them.
Well said, Percy.
Yes, but it's this talk of fight that unnerves me. You've registered your protest with the council. The ball's now in their court, surely.
Exactly. And that's where we want it to stay. Mayfield Court, not Alfred Roberts' house. I'm saying we should up the stakes. Attack, and keep on attacking.
Yes, but when do we attack and where?
Oh, please, Mr. Sugden.
You give us the time and the place, Percy, and we'll be there with our placards.
Placards?
Oh, we've made placards. Got one for you if you want, Emily.
Oh, no. I'm here as the voice of reason.
I'm very grateful we are too for it, Mrs. Bishop. Now, how many do you think you could muster, eh? That are capable of standing the ground in the case of a skirmish?
Oh, now then, let's see. There's Jill Dainty, there's Violet Chambers. I think we could get old Henry Fallows from the top floor. There's that...
Well, if Cecil's leg's laying down, I suppose I'll have to do it.
Lounger, $49.99.
I don't know a blessed thing about these people, you know. Yeah.
You could go this afternoon.
Yeah, right. Well, that would be a help. Would you fucking believe it?
Yeah. I'll ring first, actually, see if they've got any in stock. Then we can go and pick it up.
What you on about, love?
This lounger for the garden.
I haven't got time for that. That's a town hall. I want to greet this German delegation.
When?
Well, this evening.
Oh.
Now, don't go flying off the handle, love. I think I'm just as lumbered as you are.
Well, yes, but all right, you can still have time to pick this up.
I haven't, have I? I've got to bone up about the Germans. Margaret's biking the bump round to me.
Do you know, Alfie, they have got you down as a right patsy at that council. Whenever anybody lets them down, they always fall back on you.
Yeah, well, comes with the territory, love.
But Alfie, you are the local celebrity. You should be the automatic first choice.
Yeah, well, they want you as well, you know. They're bringing the wives.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I'm not going on as a substitute.
Look, Audrey, it's a very important occasion, this. We're twinning with a town from the Ruhr. Gripewater or somewhere, I don't know. Anyway, I do know they're expecting us both there.
Well, what's wrong with Cecil Corbishley, anyway?
Oh, his knees let him down.
Ah! Well, both my knees are letting you down, Alfie, because they're making a stand, and they're standing right here.
Look, love, I've told them we're going to be there. Now, don't make me look a fool.
Oh, Alfie, do what you always do. Take Betty Williams.
Oh. Well, if this aromatherapy thing doesn't work, well, then you just do something else, don't you? Yeah, but it's what I want to do, Maureen. You know, build a career in it, do a proper course. Have you talked to Curly? Well, I've told him about the course, yeah, but not how much it costs. Well, you'll have to chat him up on holiday then. Yeah, but if we go on the holiday, we won't be able to afford the course. Bally's not cheap, you know. I don't need clothes, you just need a grass skirt and a bikini, that's all you need.
Oh, I'd like to see that. I'll bring my lawnmower.
Yes, and I'll bring my pruning shears or behave yourself. Hey, stop giggling, you. What about over there with Fiona? Could get in this afternoon. Oh, you can always get in.
Hey, not always. It's a popular shop, is that?
Not when I called in. Fiona was putting her makeup on and Maxine was doing a crossword.
I mean, there's such a thing as natural justice, Audrey. You get punished for pulling dirty tricks.
I've told him straight I'm not going, so what's dirty about that?
I mean, look what's happened with the OB. I'm not saying that you were wholly to blame, but what I am saying is...
What's got into you?
Well, nothing has got into me.
Yes, it has. Ivy Brennan's ghost.
Oh.
Now we know where it's got to, don't we? I mean, forever condemning.
I mean, Alf includes you in his work.
Only when it suits.
Well, that's true of mine, but not of Alf. You're just too close up to notice. I mean, that's your trouble.
Notice what?
But Alf is a big man.
Oh, fat, you mean?
No, I mean in the community. I mean, how many people do you know have had a building named after them?
Well, he hasn't yet, has he? Because those silly old fools have put the block on.
I mean, how many come that close?
Why don't you go and meet these Germans if you're so keen?
Yeah, good idea. But take your penny off first.
You'd hate me forever, Audrey Roberts.
If it were the Canadians we were meeting, I'd be killed in the road.
Hey. Dangerous talk costs friends.
Whose side's she on, anyway? Oh, here comes Patsy.
Hello, Alf.
Hi.
What can I get you?
Oh, nothing, Tart, no.
I've said my piece, Alf.
Right, well, I'll say mine now, if you will allow me. I'll do this job tonight on my own. But it's the last time, I promise you. Because you're right. They do make a mug of me.
So what you saying?
Well, I'm saying that I'm agreeing with you. You know, we should relax more at our age, take things easy. Do you know your mother's looking for a new sunbed?
No.
What are you up to, Alf?
Nothing, which is what I intend to do from now on. Which is why I'm resigning from the council.
No, you are not. No. I didn't put you where you are today just to see you chucking the sponge. Come on.
Where are we going?
We are going to meet your Germans. Gail, love, drink that yourself. Back.
Listen, I wasn't bluffing, you know. I meant every word. They don't take me for a mug. And if you think I'm going to go on like this, being taken...
How do I look?
Well, you'll cause a riot in that prison.
What, too glam you think?
I'm joking. You look great. Oh, don't forget your bag.
I still wish I wasn't going on my own.
Well, take me then.
Oh yeah, you would cause a riot. That's my cab.
Right. Good luck.
Hiya. I'm just on my way out. I'll see you later.
Yeah, but where? Where's she gone?
I don't know, somewhere.
What about her customers?
Next one's not till 3.
So, where's she gone?
I don't know, she's a big businesswoman now, Tony. Shouldn't have to confide in me.
Well, what does that mean? Keep your big nose out?
It means don't give me the 3rd degree.
Big secret, is it?
I don't know, see people, accountants, advertisers.
With a carrier bag? Oh, you make a lousy liar, Maxine.
And where do you stand on the great name change? Siding with Alf?
No, I thought I'd stay neutral, Rita. Although, well, in confidence, I'd say it was a bit rough on the old folks.
When you say in confidence, do we read, don't tell me mother-in-law?
Exactly, so for now, me and Gail are sitting on the fence.
Oh, talking about fences, Martin. What was Des up to this weekend?
Oh, that, no, just a repair. Although, no, tell a lie, Mavis. No, he's strengthening it. Apparently, he's bought some beanstalk he wants to grow up in.
Beanstalk?
Yeah.
It'll be his turnip. The bet's still on, you know, between Des and Derek. Who can grow the biggest?
Des doesn't know anything about gardening.
No, and he ain't got a secret weapon either, has he? Carpet.
Carpet?
You better believe it. And no cracks about Wilton carpet either.
course.
Oh, Rita's just showing her ignorance, Martin.
Do you know, I'll tell you something, it's a laugh a minute living round here, isn't it? No wonder Des doesn't want to move house. He can't bear the thought of moving away from you and Derek, can he, maybe?
See ya. Ta-ra, love. He's right, you know. You and Derek are so predictable. Des Barnes can see you coming.
Well, everybody's predictable, Rita. Just you look in that delivery book.
This one.
Go and open it. First page.
Yeah.
There, now
Yeah.
read that.
2:30 p.m.
I put it there this morning. I tried to guess the first time that you'd tell the joke about Wilton carpet. And I'm less than an hour out.
Hey. I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Your mum sent some stuff. I've handed it in.
All right, so how have you been?
Okay. Sad about your grandma. I'm sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's not me dad for 6, eh?
I reckon it has, yeah.
So, how about me mum? I don't suppose she's got at the funeral.
I don't think so, no.
I feel a bit bad about not being there for him, you know, but there's nothing I can do, is there?
No. How are you coping then?
Not good. Bored out my school most of the time. All that changed when I knew you were coming, though. Time seemed to pass a bit quicker, you know.
I suppose anything you got to look forward to is visit, isn't it?
Well, some visitors are more special than others, Fee. Don't tell me Mum said that, though, no. Now, don't think I'm moaning, because I'm not. I'm just trying to get things sorted out in my own head, OK?
Go on.
Right, well, Don can't pay us his wages because he needs his missus' signature.
Not his missus, they just live together.
Oh, his partner, then. But she's not around, is she? He said so himself.
So, what you say?
Well, has she gone to see her mum, or has she just gone?
Answers, please, on a postcard to the KGB.
Oh, don't bury your head, Kev. Things are getting worse. He wants to start taking an interest.
What's up with him?
He's moaning again, isn't he? Thinks Don's keeping it close to his chest.
Yeah, well, so do I. Just been to our bank to put your cheque in. I had a look at our account while I was there, and it's not looking too healthy, Kev.
Oh, as long as it's still in the black, sir.
Yes, we're still in the black this time. But suppose Don pays you late again. If he's got problems, Kevin, you should be the first person to know about it.
OK. I'll go around, have a word with him. Keep everyone happy.
Sooner the better. I'm going to go and get the kids off Kelly.
Right. See ya.
Everyone you talk to in here have got plans about what they're going to do when they get on the other side of the wire.
Go straight here. No future in crime.
Another thing they do is that they blame other people for being here. You know, it's never their fault. At least that's one thing I've never done. The only reason I'm here is because it's too thick to walk away.
Yeah, well, that's all history, Steve. Just get your head down and do your time and then try and pick up the pieces.
And that was one piece I don't have to pick up, which I'm pleased about. Vicky served me the divorce papers.
Oh. Didn't know.
No, it's better. I can start fresh. Clean slate. Next time I won't make the same mistakes.
Land yourself in court, you mean?
I went wrong a long time before that funeral. You see, in here you've got time to think, put things into perspective. The happy times, the bad times. My happiest times are with you.
I haven't come here to talk about all that.
No, but listen, I mean, all I'm saying is that once I had a life, a good one, I just want that life back again.
Well, that's impossible, Steve.
No, last week it was impossible. Maybe yesterday. But seeing you here now...
I'm only visiting you. Don't read too much into it.
No, you don't understand. Look, I've fallen a long way. But I've stopped falling. I've hit rock bottom. And now I know what an idiot I've been.
I believe you, okay?
I just want a chance to bounce back. Make it up to the people that had faith in me. People I let down. I can do it, I know I can.
Look, I'm gonna have to get off. I've got a taxi coming. Keep your chin up, eh?
Congratulations on your new sign. It puts a nice personal touch.
Thank you, Mr. Sutton. And before you start, we haven't put prices up to pay for it.
Well, I wish that's all we had to do at Furman, stick up a new sign. Ripping walls down we are there.
Still be called Furman's, will it?
You're not going to name it after a councillor?
Oh, here we go again.
The name's the same, Mr. Sudler. Look, can I pay for these plasters before my foot drops off?
Aye, go on, lad, I'm in no rush.
75p.
What's wrong with your foot?
I'm clambering over rubble all day. That warehouse looked like a bomb's hit it.
When I call it Alf Roberts rubble, it has a ring to it.
Shut it, or I'll stop
You'll
serving
have to
you.
put your feet up soon when you go on holiday, won't you?
Our Maureen says you're going to Bali.
Hoping to, yeah.
Unless Raquel changes her mind and you end up down south.
Mother!
Down south?
No, take no notice, 'cause she gets things mixed up.
Oh, right. I'll see you. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Did I take for that salmon, do you know?
Well, you've taken for everything twice.
Oh, Maureen, have you got a bottle of sparkling rosé? It's a peace offering.
Oh, dear. Who have you offended anybody I know?
Audrey Roberts. I seem to be making a habit of it these days. How much is that, love?
$2.75. What's it over then?
Oh, well, she was boycotting some do-the-round at the town hall tonight. I mean, Alf's got to meet these Germans and she dug her heels in. Anyway, she's changed her mind now and she's going, I'm glad to say. Thank you, darling. Right, see you.
Bye, Alma.
Come on, get a move on with it, woman. I'm in a hurry.
I thought you were in no rush.
Well, I am now.
8:45. Well, don't you want to argue?
I've no time.
Not know why I'm here, really, except to clear the air.
All right, go, sit down. All right, what's on your mind this time?
Well, if it can happen once, it can happen again, can't it? The checks.
No, it can't, Kevin. I've told you, not now that I've sorted things out.
So what about Josie? She's still at Mum's or what?
Look, I don't think that's any of your business.
Fine, right. You shouldn't have come.
Did you do this when Baldwin was in charge, yeah? Knocking on the door every 5 minutes to check up if he was running things proper?
Didn't have to, did I?
No, because you daren't, that's why. You let him run all that machinery into the ground and you never said a dicky.
Look, you said from the beginning to come to you if I had any complaints.
Look, your own complaints, Kevin, that's your trouble.
A simple yes or no. Is Josie still on board or what?
What have you heard?
Nothing! Which is why I'm here.
Look, if I tell you, it's strictly between you and me, right?
Yeah, of course.
It'll be the talk of the washhouse soon enough, but, well, we've split. I think that's the modern term for it nowadays.
What? You've had a row?
More than that, she's gone. Look, you're right, you should know. You got time for a cuppa?
Yeah, sure.
Then I'll give you chapter and verse, okay, but I don't want it broadcast.
Of course.
I'll put kettle on.
What do you think it is, them new shoes?
Oh, them and all the traipsing around I've been doing. Just give us the towel, will you?
No, dry your fault.
No, I can manage, honest.
Don't be daft, come here. You've nice feet, haven't you?
Can you just dry it and then I can stick a plaster on?
You're embarrassed, aren't you?
Well, it's not normal, isn't it? I mean, it's like something out of the New Testament.
Curly, what we do in the privacy of our own homes, our business, is nothing to do with anybody else.
Oh, well, I'm glad.
My feet are a mess. Mind you, most women's feet are a mess if the truth be told.
Are they?
Well, it's stilettos, isn't it? Price you pay for glamour. Nice legs, shame about the feet. Don't let your foot slip back in that though. Hello? Oh, hello. Well, I can bring it round now if you like. I'm only washing Curly's feet. No, it's no problem, honest. Emily Bishop, I'm lending her a book on aromatherapy. Will you be okay for a minute?
I'm not going anywhere, am I?
Where did I put it?
Have you rang up for this course?
Oh, yeah, it's a bit expensive. Be back in a tick.
Right, 2 pints, Kevin.
Yeah, lovely, thanks, Bessie.
Thanks, Doc.
Well, yeah, I've been and had a word with him, like you said, and there's nothing to worry about. Yeah, but what does that mean? Nothing's changed. Look, I can't see what you're worried for anyway. You're a single lad. You'll get a job anywhere.
Are you suggesting I should?
There's no convincing you, is there?
Look, Kev, you was in there half an hour. Dunn must have said something else.
Yeah, he was asking how you was getting on. I said fine, apart from his paranoia. He can't watch a rugby match now. He thinks the scrum's talking about him.
Why did you have to tell him that I'd gone out on business?
I was dropped on. It was the first thing that come into my head. So how was the visit?
I don't want to talk about it.
Evening, ladies. Now, I finish about 10 o'clock tonight, so if you want to wait by the stage door...
You can buy us 2 more of these if you like.
Well, I'll get me. No problem. How was he?
You don't want to talk about it.
Well, I'm sure she doesn't want to talk about it. But I'm family, and I can keep my mouth shut.
He's fine, Andy. He's just keeping his head down. Looking forward to coming out.
Great. Look, I know my mum's already said this, but I'm going to say it again. Thanks for going, all right?
Tell you this, though. Not going again. Cool.
Right, can I get you ladies a drink?
No, Max has just ordered, thanks.
Right, then I'll pay for them when they come. So, what sort of day have you had, Ben?
Just been out of business.
Yeah, Maxine said. I'm sorry if I lost my rag before.
Forgiven. You want to watch that Tony barging into the salon shooting your big chap off?
I said I'm sorry. Don't blame work. Just get me down a bit.
Thinks Don Brennan's going bust.
Not now I don't. I've been paid. No, it's Kev. He must know something, you know. Well, no one likes being kept in the dark, do they? Oh, cheers, Andy. You're a gent.
Hey, you must have been reading my CV.
Wonder if you could just move in a little closer, thanks.
Right, now say cheese, or whatever you say in Duisburg.
Sauerkraut.
Oh, I say, love, we need to tell here Gutenmeyer and his good lady that this is just a taster, you know. I mean, when we really do the proper twinning, we'll really push the boat out. Oh, thanks for coming, love. You've done me proud.
Oh, you did me proud. No, you were smashing on this little wonderbar.
Oh, no. I say, miss, can you tell the Germans this is just a local demonstration? I mean, it's nothing to worry about. I think I better go down and talk to them.
You'll do no such thing. Ignore them. Keep your dignity, right?
You're a fascist, Alf Roberts!
You're a stupid old cow, Lily Dempsey.
Audrey.
And you, Percy Sutton, you know I'm a good man to come down and shove that flat cat where you can't reach it.
Come on inside. We'll have another drink.
I'll tell you what, they'll think we're a nation of loudmouth yobbos.
Audrey, will you shut up and come on, will you?
Get down! I'm going to fit you!
Come on, love. I've told you, come on. Don't be showing.
Mayfield Court!
There you go. Looks interesting.
Oh, it's just a prospectus from the Institute of Aromatherapy.
I didn't know you'd sent off for that.
Well, when I rang up the other day to ask about the price, they just said they'd pop a brochure in the post to me. It's just for interest sake.
Oh. And how much is it?
£1,875 plus VAT.
How much?
Well, it's a professional qualification, clearly, and according to this, it says you can expect to fully recoup your investment in the first 3 months. I must say, it looks very comprehensive.
You want to go on it, don't you?
Well, I can't, can I? And even if I did, it clashes with the holiday, so...
Yeah, but I've not booked anything. I mean, I was going to go into Alex today, but I mean, I don't have to, not if you don't want me to.
No! No, I'm looking forward to it. Eat your toast.
Look at that. Former mayoress struck by egg. Now see what you've done. Got it all over the papers.
That's what we want, isn't it? Publicity.
Yes, but there's good publicity and there's bad publicity. We want to be seen as decent, respectable people with a proper grievance. Not a load of hooligans.
She wants to think herself lucky that egg wasn't hard-boiled. Lazy muck.
Will you not see sense, woman? The only way we'll get the council to back down is by doing peaceful protests.
Is that the way you got shot at the Jerry's, was it? I vote we go down there and put their windows through. Show them we mean business.
And get yourself arrested. Talk sense, woman.
Have you finished with these 2 cups?
Oh, we have, thank you, sweetheart.
Yes. I'm sorry, but I can't condone any of this, or any part of it at all. And you've got my views.
Where are you going?
To the Roberts, to apologise for the fracas the other day.
Not on my behalf, I hope. In fact, you can tell them they ain't seen nothing yet.
She's a fiery old so-and-so, isn't she, that Lily Dempsey?
You wouldn't think it to look at her, would you? Sitting there doing her knitting.
I bet she's making one of them balaclavas with eye holes in. You know, sort that bank robbers wear.
Yeah, he was in quite a good mood, actually.
Well, I'm pleased to hear it.
He's looking forward to being a free man.
That's a bit premature, isn't it?
No. Free from Vicky. She served a divorce petition on him.
Oh, I see.
Look, Liz. I've been to see him twice now. I think that's enough for an ex-girlfriend.
Oh.
I just think it's for the best. I mean, I don't want anyone getting the wrong idea, and I don't just mean Steve. 2 o'clock next Tuesday, yeah? Does that suit?
Aye, yeah, right. That's fine.
Okay.
See you then.
See you later. Yeah?
They're at it again.
Who?
Don and Kev. They're in a nuddle over the road, and when I go over to join them, Don makes it quite clear that I'm not welcome. I tell you, they must be plotting something.
Well, maybe they're in that funny club, you know, that Curly Watts is in, the Square Dealers.
Yeah, well, whatever club they're in. I know I'm not a member.
Of course, you know what she'd really like, don't you? What would give her more satisfaction than anything?
To get her hands on the money she's got tied up across the road.
Oh, no. She'll get the money, don't worry, every penny. No, no. Something else.
I give up, Don.
She'd like to see the place go to rack and ruin.
No, I think you're being paranoid.
Well, that proves I'm useless, doesn't it? Proves she was right to go. No, I'm gonna prove her wrong, Kevin. I'm gonna turn that place round if I have to work 24 hours a day.
Yeah, that's what you said. And I'm glad to hear it, because it's my living as well, remember?
Oh, well, could be a very good living, eh? Bit of reorganisation, plenty of hard graft. I reckon we could turn that place into a little gold mine.
I wouldn't go that far, Don.
Huh? Not with you and me running it together as equal partners.
You and me?
Yes, Kevin. I'm giving you first option on Josie's share.
Oh, I wondered if you might show your face.
I take it you've read the paper today?
Yes, Percy, I have. And let me say straight away that
Look,
I
hang
really...
on a minute. Audrey, hang on. Let's hear what Percy's got to say first.
I've come to offer my apologies for the regrettable incident outside the town hall the other day.
You hear that, Alf? Right, now you hold him here. I'm going to phone the police.
Oh, don't talk, Sir Daft Woman. Nobody's calling no police.
He has just confessed to causing criminal damage.
I'd nothing to do with it. I don't condone that sort of thing at all. I'm sorry it happened.
Well, that's very decent of you, Percy. Apology accepted.
Hey, don't go accepting on my behalf. I've been publicly humiliated and a suit worth over £100 ruined, and it is ruined, Percy. And you think you can just wander around here and say sorry and that'll be an end to it? How do we know there won't be a repeat performance? How do we know that you and your rabble won't be lying in wait every time we come out the house? I'll not have a wardrobe left by the time you're finished.
Percy's just said that he'd naught to do with them.
Yes, I've strongly urged the other people in the group to stick to the lawful and peaceful means of the protest.
Well, you can do better than that, Percy Sugden. You can make sure this whole stupid business stops altogether.
But, Mrs. Roberts, I can't do that. There's so much public feeling about this. There really is.
Public feeling? Anybody would think the whole of Weatherfield had taken to the streets.
Well, you saw with your own eyes. There are quite a few.
I saw Lily Dempsey and a handful of stragglers who've got out better to do with their time. But I don't know why you're so thick with them any road. You don't even live in Mayfield Court.
But that doesn't mean I'm not entitled to uphold tradition.
Oh, muscling in on the act, you mean? Same as you always do when there's a spot of trouble.
I admit it's helped me make a clean break with Josie, but I thought you'd be dead keen.
I don't know why, Don. I certainly never meant to give that impression.
What, a 50% share in a business that you already work for?
Yeah, it's not exactly a thriving business, though, is it? Despite what you say about its potential.
Oh, well, thanks for the vote of confidence.
Well, I'm just being realistic, Don. To get 20 grand, I'm going to have to go to the bank and secure it against my house. There's no other way I can get my hands on that sort of money.
So what's the problem? If they'll give a fella my age the money, you'll have no problem.
Don, what happens if the business goes worse instead of better? Hey, I've got 2 daughters to think about. I don't want them being brought up in a bed and breakfast.
Didn't know this occurred to you 3 months ago when you were after buying the place lock, stock and barrel?
Look, Sally was always more keen than me.
It's me, innit? You don't want to go into partnership with me.
Well, to be honest, Don, no, I don't.
Now we're getting to it.
No, but it's nothing personal. I'd say the same to Tony and Baldwin. The way I see it, a partnership gives you half the say for twice the aggro. If I'm going to go into business on my own, that's exactly how I'll do it, on my own.
Well, I just think you're passing up a great chance. I mean, you know that business like the back of your hand.
Hold on. I know cars like the back of my hand, there's a difference.
Look, at least, Kevin, say that you'll give it some thought.
Don, what you need is a business partner. Not a mechanic with a spare bit of cash. Someone who knows the ins and outs. I mean, for all you say about Baldwin, at least he knew the tricks of the trade.
Oh, yeah. He's got plenty of tricks, all right.
No, what it is, you see, I've got a vacancy for a cleaner, both at the office and my own private apartment. You come highly recommended. Now, are you interested?
Well, I might be, but I'm tired of being mornings.
Oh, well, that's all right, because this would be evenings. So, when could you pop along for a chat?
I'll have to check my personal organiser.
The cleaning profession's gone up market since I went to see you.
It came free with the catalogue. How about this afternoon?
No, I know. You're planning on burning down the garage and claiming on the insurance. Very funny, is that, Tony? All right, I'll guess again. You're talking about cutting costs and whether or not you could survive with just one mechanic. Hey? Well, there's something funny going on. Yeah, but it's not what you think. Look, he was as nice as pie to me this morning. Then come dinner time, you two go sloping off for another secret meeting. Yeah, well. So she's left him. Oh, see? So, he wants someone to buy her share in this place, which is why he took me across the road to find out if I was interested. And what did you say? I told him I wasn't, which didn't please him, which is why he's gone home.
What barn cakes have you got?
Oh, ham, cheese or cheese and tomato, love.
Oh, have you no egg, Betty? Mrs. D's partial to a bit of egg, you know.
Be so cheeky, you. I'll have cheese and tomato.
OK, Doc. Of course, Ken here's the one Mrs. Dempsey should be looking to for advice.
What?
Used to be something of a political campaigner in his youth, didn't you, Ken?
Well, I went on 1 or 2 marches, you know, Vietnam, banned the bomb, but I'm strictly an armchair politician these days. Certainly don't want to get caught up in the crossfire between Alf Roberts and a bunch of angry councillors.
Oh, way up. Here comes another one. Hide under your tables, it could turn nasty.
Have a bitter, please, Betty, when you're ready.
Sent you away with a flea in your ear, did she?
Thinks you can talk to me like dirt, but you got another thing coming.
That's more like it, Percy. Stand up to him.
I'm still opposed to strong arm tactics.
What would you say to appearing on television?
Eh?
They phoned up, want to interview us at Flats.
They never did.
Come in this afternoon. I'm off over the road for a quick shampoo and set after I've had this.
Well, I never.
Just think, Percy, this time tomorrow the whole of Manchester will know about campaign. Now, if that isn't good publicity, I don't know what is.
Ah, it's you. I gather you're looking for someone to put money into the garage. Only I might be interested.
Are you sure this is not a joke?
Of course I'm not joking. I'm dead serious.
Well, you're just a kid. Where are you going to put your hands on 20 grand?
Is that how much you're asking for?
It's about Josie's share, like I told Kevin. Now answer the question.
Oh, don't you worry. I can get my hands on the money.
Who from?
You know the carpet shop on Clarence Street?
Yeah.
Well, it's one of 5, you know, family firm. My family.
I see.
My dad's offered to lend me the money before, providing the business is a good proposition.
Oh, it's a good proposition, all right, yeah. Why don't you sit down?
OK, if we can start with a shot of all of you, and then perhaps I can speak to you one at a time.
If you don't mind me interrupting, I'm Percy Sugden. If you're looking for a principal spokesman and someone that's not perturbed by lights and so forth.
Terrific. What was the name again?
Percy Sugden, Lance Corporal, retired.
Wait in, you can't start without me. And I don't know what you're talking to him for. He doesn't even live here.
I'm still a prominent member of the Action Group.
My name's Lily Dempsey. I started the campaign up. I live in flat 7.
All right, Mrs. Dempsey, if I can just have a quick word.
Oh, well, if that's the way you want it. I'm not stopping where I'm not wanted.
Hi. Oh, yeah? I was wondering if I might have a quick word, if you're not too busy. Yeah, sure. Go on through. It's about what you said this morning. Look, you don't owe Steve anything, I know that. But also, I know how much he looks forward to your visits.
Well, so do I. That's the problem. When I went to see him the other day, the only thing he could talk about were the happy times we had over the cafe.
Well, yeah, but when you've made a mess of your life like he has, you're bound to look back on happier times.
Yeah, but what's he looking forward to? He gets out, I'm stood by the gate, we all live happily ever after. Because if he is, he's kidding himself, and I'm not having anyone saying that I encouraged it.
Fine, then put him straight. Hey, I'll put him straight.
Look, it's not just him that I'm worried about. Every time I go and see Steve, I have to lie to Tony. Do you know how that makes me feel?
It must be very awkward for you.
Awkward? I feel disgusted with myself. I don't even feel as if I can look Tony in the eye.
Godspeed.
I'm joined now by Lily Dempsey, a resident of Mayfield Court, who spearheaded the campaign against having the name changed. Why do you feel particularly strongly about this issue?
We're happy with the name as it is. We don't see why it has to change. We think they can do whatever they like down that town hall. But when you want out of them, it's a different matter. The hot tap in my bath's had a slow drip for 6
Yeah,
months.
cut, sorry.
But
Can we go
have they been
again?
round up
Oh,
here?
it'll be till midnight at this rate.
And
It's
Mrs.
only supposed to be a
Chambers, who lives
30-second
2 doors down
report.
from me, she got broke into.
Trunks. You definitely need new trunks. You're not showing me up in them you are on cruise. I'll get you some nice ones, Dolce & Gabbana.
Hey,
Oh, and I'll get you a couple of books. Legal thrillers, I know you like them.
Raquel, I've got masses to read. Look at this. This is a new fully revised and updated A to Z of Furman's produce. And I've got to swat up on the entire thing.
You can't lay on a beach reading that.
Well, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You see, I don't think I'll be able to make that beach. Not without leaving poor Anne right in it.
What do you mean?
Well, it's all this reorganisation. I didn't realise how much work was involved. I mean, to be blunt, it's all hands to the pumps. I'd be mad if I went on holiday now.
So when can you go?
2 months, possibly 3.
I kinda got myself all excited.
Well, you could always go on your own.
Oh, no, I don't fancy that.
Look, I know it's not fair on you, but you could always see if there's any places left on that course in Maidenhead.
Oh, no, Curly, no. I couldn't.
Raquel. Yeah. You can. You can. And I want you to.
But I couldn't. I'd just feel mean leaving you here, and then we'd never be able to go on holiday. We just couldn't afford it.
But when you're an internationally renowned aromatherapist, I can lie on the beach all day, can't I? Wearing me Dolce and Havana shorts.
Of course, it won't always be like this, of course. I'm a tidy as I go sort of chap.
And the sort of chap who always puts the lavatory seat down after use.
Oh, yes. Well, if you could just run the vac over and dust.
Now, are there any no-go areas? I mean, some men can be very fussy about who goes in their bedroom, for instance.
Oh, not me. I'm just glad to get anybody in there. Yes, well, should we say 2 hours a couple of times a week?
Oh, ample.
Yes, so what with the 10 hours we've agreed for the office, why don't we round it up to 15 hours a week?
Oh, well, that's very generous.
And would it be all right if I paid you out of petty cash at the office? Only, I do work from home of an evening, you know, which to my mind entitles me to some sort of cleaning allowance.
Oh, surely.
But HQ don't quite see it that way, of course. It's an ongoing dispute, you understand. So if it could be our own private little arrangement.
Oh, you can rely on me, Mr. Gilroy.
Oh, Alec, please.
Alec. Discretion is my middle name.
So, come on then. You made your point. Spit it out. What'd you go over there for?
Well, we were having what you might call, exploratory talks.
About what?
Oh, you know, about me buying into the garage.
You joking?
Don thought I was joking too at first. Hi, yourself. Hey, look, now, nothing's settled, but if things go to plan, by this time next week, I could be your new boss.
See you on Monday.
See you.
What was that all about?
Must be thinking of buying Josie's share in the garage.
Tony?
I don't know where he's going to get that sort of money.
Never mind that. How come Don didn't offer it to you first?
He did. But I turned him down.
You did what?
Sal, I don't want to buy anything what's got Don Brennan included in the price.
Well, Tony obviously has some faith in him, and if not in Don, then in the business. Anyway, even if it was a lousy idea, you could have at least talked it over with me first.
He put me on the spot. I felt like he wanted an answer there and then.
Oh, right, you couldn't ask him for 5 minutes while you just walk across the road and have a chat with your wife about it. You know how I feel about you buying that garage. Or is that why you didn't say anything, because you thought it was none of my business?
No.
Oh, we don't want Sally making any big decisions, do we? No, she's too busy feeding the ducks and making the tea.
Sal, it wasn't like that.
Well, that's how it looks to me, Kevin.
The taxa, 7-star. Oh, it made the Greek gods immortal, did this.
Oh, steady on.
I bought it when we were docked in Kefalonia.
Oh, I take it you used to work on the ship then?
Oh, I was the entertainments director for the whole of Sunliners.
Do you know? The moment I walked in here, I thought, I'm inside the home of a man connected with entertainment. And when I saw the ukulele...
Oh, yes, of course. That belonged to one of my acts. Hughie Mostyn. Passed away now, sadly.
One of your acts?
Yes, I was a theatrical agent, for many years.
Oh, really?
Oh, yes, I used to handle some of Manchester's top acts,
Like who?
Oh, let me think back. Who might you know? Rita, of course. I used to have her on my books. Runs the paper shop.
Oh, I didn't know she was famous.
Oh, famous to them who knew her. Famous on the circuit. And who else now? Oh, Phil and Shelley Parker. You must have heard of them.
I can't say that I have.
Oh, yes, Manchester's answer to Peters and Lee. Yes, and little Dickie Lynch. Mike Bland, who could have been a big star, of course, if he'd changed his name like I urged him.
I can't say that I've heard of any of them.
And, of course, I was the one who discovered Cliff.
Cliff Richard?
No, Ledbetter. Finest balloon sculptor in the Northwest. His little dachshunds were a byword. Till the arthritis set in,
Even when they lock him up, he still manages to mess up my life.
Then don't go.
I wish it was that easy.
It is that. You don't have to let Liz get to you.
See, the mistake I made was going at all. I mean, now I have seen him and I've seen how pathetic he is and how lost he is. If I stopped going, it'd be like kicking him when he's down, and I don't think I could do that to Liz, let alone Steve.
Oh, but you can do it to Tony.
I can't win, Max. Whatever I do, I'm letting somebody down. That's why I think it'd be best if I just get it all out in the open.
Tell Tony, you mean? He'll go mad.
I don't care. It's better than going behind his back. It's better than lying to him. Besides, when I explain it all to him properly and he sees what a difficult position I've been in, he'll understand.
We won't back down, It's all over the paper. There's no telling where it might lead.
Yeah, well, the only reason it were in the paper is because the paper were already there. Come on, give a ship plate. Oh, a couple of days it'll all blow over. Lily Dempsey and her pals will have forgotten what they were protesting about. I mean, most of them have trouble remembering what day it is anyway.
Closer to home now, who says you can't fight City Hall? The residents of Mayfield Court in Weatherfield are certainly having a go.
Audrey.
Jimmy Saunders reports.
Audrey, come and look at this.
Mayfield Court. It's always been Mayfield Court. And if they think they can walk roughshod over us residents, they've got another thing coming.
You will not believe what's been going over the road this afternoon. I've pulled the carpet right from underneath them, both of them. Come on, let's go into town. I'll take you for a pizza. I'll tell you all about it. Honestly, the look on Don's face, the look on Kev's...
I've got something to tell you.
Yeah.
Do you know the other day when I said I was going to see the accountant?
Yeah.
I didn't. I went to go see Steve MacDonald in prison.
See?
And I know I should have told you before, but I just didn't want you getting upset. Look, don't read anything into it.
Hang on. If you gave a damn about how I feel, you wouldn't have dreamed of going, never mind lie to me.
No, it's easy to say that, but...
But what? You obviously thought, stuff Tony. What does he matter? I can easily palm him off. Steve's much more important.
No, that's rubbish. I felt sorry for him. He's in prison, remember?
Yeah, and he's got a family. Let them go and see him. Why did you have to go, eh?
Because maybe I can help him through it.
Oh, how noble. Did you visit any other inmates while you were in there? No. Just Steve. Just Steve.
Look, we didn't sit there holding hands, if that's what you're thinking.
You lied to me for him. You weighed up the odds and you chose Steve, and you would do every time.
No!
Come on, Fiona, let's stop skirting round it. I'm just someone to knock about with. I can't even begin to compete with Steve McDonald. But you know something? I'm not even going to try. Because if you can give that little slime ball even the time of day, then you're not worth knowing.
Here we are, look. Some keepers going for a bit, eh?
Hey?
Something up?
Well, I was just thinking what I've got to show for my life, William.
Well, if I felt like that, I'd never get up in the morning.
Well, 9 grand my mother left, eh? Not much to show for a lifetime of service and hard work, is it?
Yeah, but you can't judge your life by cash, can you? I mean, come on, look at us. Free as the birds, yeah? Masters of our own destiny. We've only got one way to go, up. There must be millionaires that swap places with us.
Yeah, I meant what I said about putting money into the business. I mean, I reckon when my mother's estate's settled, I'm going to be up for about 4.5k.
Aye. Well, we'll see what happens, eh? Right now, we've got a loft conversion to get on with.
Not the best way of impressing your new boss, is it? Turning in late?
If you're going to give me earache about that all day, you could just be on dodgy ground. I'm not in the mood.
Oh, neither was I. But it didn't stop Sally, did it? She's still annoyed at me for not mentioning Don Brennan's offer. It's not fallen through, has it? He's not found himself another partner.
He hasn't, no. But it seems like Fiona has.
Hey?
She's been visiting Steve McDonald, hasn't she, in the clink?
She's a friend of his. And from what I hear, he's not got many of them at the moment.
Well, it's none of my business anymore.
You've not finished with her because of that.
Look, if he's more important to her than I am...
Whatever it was between Fiona and Steve was over ages ago.
Then why's she been lying to me about where she's been going? How would you feel, Kev, if Sal had been seeing someone she'd had a relationship with without a word to you?
Morning.
Couldn't wait for it summer holidays when I were at school. I expect it's the same for teachers.
Certainly be ready for the break.
Will you be going away at all? Only it's something we haven't talked about.
No.
Only I'd like a week off at some point. Go camping with my mates. Only to Wales, but we have a good laugh. We've not talked about dates yet, so I'll be able to fit in with you.
Leave that for a minute, Kelly. I need to talk to you.
Told you I would take it.
Just shows you how wrong you can be about someone. I mean, I thought I knew Tony. I thought he'd understand once he saw the pressure I was under.
Whose fault's that? Look, why don't you tell Tony it's finished? No more prison visiting. How much longer will you let Steve McDonald ruin your life? Because he is doing it at the moment, even if he is behind bars. Go on, just ring Tony.
If anyone makes the first move, it certainly is not going to be me. He was the one that dumped me, remember?
Fine. If you're happy for him to just walk out your life without even lifting a finger.
How can I ring him without him getting the idea that I'm the one that's in the wrong? That he can tell me what I can and who I can't say. I'm not having Tony or anyone else telling me how to run my life.
Steve McDonald seems to be doing a pretty good job of it at the moment.
I'm sorry, believe me, but I just can't afford to keep you on.
Would it help if I went back for the summer? I mean, you'll be here to look after Daniel.
It's not a short-term problem, I'm afraid. And even if it were, I couldn't expect you to hang around until I needed you again.
It won't bother me. I could take something temporary for the summer, and as I say, I'm going away with my friends.
Still wouldn't be able to take you back in September.
What are you going to do with Daniel?
Well, I'll just have to get him into a nursery.
That'll cost you.
Well, that's not something you need to worry about. That's my problem.
Is it something I've done or something I've said?
No, it's nothing to do with you personally. I still can't believe how lucky I was to have found you when I did. And I couldn't wish for anyone better to look after Daniel. He's going to miss you. I just wish I could find a way round it. But I can't. I'm sorry.
Thanks a lot. See ya. Bye.
Bye.
I thought Mrs. Pearson had cancelled.
Oh, she did about half an hour ago.
So why is it still in the book?
Because I haven't had time to cross it out yet. I'll do it when I finish with Mrs. Grimshaw.
Don't bother. Take it you'll be all right for 5 minutes?
Right, cheers to that.
You know that, Jim. You learnt now. Yeah.
Liz?
What?
I've caught you. A wee word. Listen, it's about this visit to Steve on Wednesday. I can't make it, so I can't.
Why?
Well, it's the job we're on. It takes two of us, and we've got to get it done. So, look, can you make sure you're there?
Well, I'll have to. We can't both let him down, can we?
Good. I don't want him thinking I've given up on him. Will you explain that to him?
I'll do that. Anyway, I'm glad I've seen you. I need a word with you.
All right.
About the house. Look, we've got to get it sorted out sooner or later.
You mean selling it?
Not exactly, no. I'd like to buy out your share.
I see.
All fair and square, I'll get a proper valuation. Well?
Well, I don't suppose you want me under the same roof again, do you?
No.
You know, it's funny, isn't it? I've always hoped I'd have a wee bit of cash in my back pocket. Now it looks as if it's going to happen. My share of the house. Bit of money my mother's left me. Yet when all's said and done, I'd trade it all if I could turn the clock back.
We can't.
No. So you've got to do what you've got to do, Liz?
I'll be in touch.
Yeah.
MVV Motors?
It's me, Maxine.
Yes, Maxine.
Pleased with yourself, are you?
Hey?
You know what I'm talking about. Fiona has had a terrible weekend.
Oh, no, I haven't, I suppose.
Well, what are you going to do about it?
Me? I'm the one she's been having for a mug.
You don't want it to end like this, do you? Because she certainly doesn't.
If you'll only talk to her.
Is that what she wants?
If you want to get back with her, you know what you've got to do.
Ashley, if he says he can't afford it, who am I to argue?
He's got a good job, he gets good pay.
Not enough to keep me on.
Well, what are you going to do?
Find another job, quick as I can.
You could try one of them posh families out Wimslow Way. No, like where your cousin works.
It might not be living in. Might not even be working with children.
It's what you're trained for.
And if I can't, what am I going to do for money? First chance I get, I'll take anything, till something better comes along.
What about us?
Us? It won't make any difference to us.
Well, when are we going to see each other?
There'll be lots of times.
I mean, where?
Well, I'm not planning on emigrating. I'll be at home, won't I?
Oh, fat lot of use that's going to be.
What?
Well, I can't see your mum let me stop the night there.
I've lost my job. I don't know what's going to happen to me, and all you're worried about is rumpy-pumpy. I don't believe this.
Well, it must have crossed your mind.
No, Ashley, it hadn't. And I didn't expect it to be the first thing on yours. I rung you because I thought you were my best mate and I'd get some sympathy from you.
Well, yeah. But physical side of a relationship is important, Uncle Fred said.
Oh, and he's the expert, of course.
He does all right.
Well, it's nice to know where your priorities are. Next job I get offered, I won't even consider unless you've got visiting rights.
So it looks as though you might be getting a new boss then.
News certainly travels quick round here, doesn't it?
No need to ask where that came from, eh? Don.
Yeah. Who else?
Gonna take a bit of getting used to, that is, Kev, working for your old mucker.
No, can't see it's going to make that much difference.
Don't you believe it? You tell him having none of it, son. Don't let him pull rank on you. You start the way you mean to go on.
Works with Vera, eh, Jack?
Yes, pal.
Maybe he should have gone for a garage. Snapped on Bremen's hand off.
But I thought you said it didn't make sense.
It doesn't, but you tried telling that Sal.
I thought she got it all out of the system the first time.
Yeah, well, she hasn't, has she? You know, I'm beginning to think the only way round it is to go for it. Show her how we'll end up, then maybe she'll believe me.
But you won't?
No, because I'm too sensible, aren't I? Why can't she just be happy with what she's got, Dad?
Because she's ambitious for you.
Yeah, well, I don't want anyone to be ambitious for me. I've got a job I like doing. Well, most of the time, anyway. We've got a roof over our head. OK, we've not got money to chuck around, but we don't want for anything. There's thousands of people out there who'd swap places with me.
Me for one.
Yeah, so am I right then, or what?
Look, don't drag me in this, Kev. It's between you and Sally. But I'll tell you something for now. You just be glad that she's interested. If my missus had been half the wife that Sally is, I wouldn't be in the situation that I am now.
It's over. Good riddance. I'm sorry I heard of Mayfield Court.
So I went through all that humiliation for nothing.
Look, where's it going to get us if we go on with it, eh? There'll be more protest, more bad feeling. That's not the way I want it, not the way at all.
Lovey, you have practically given your life to this town. Now you deserve it. You can't give in to a bunch of hooligans.
Well, I call it a tactical withdrawal. This way I keep some dignity.
Well, I'm glad you think so.
Tony not here yet?
They phoned up before. Told me to tell you, so hang on here for him.
Would you credit it, eh? He's supposed to be here to talk about the opportunity of a lifetime, and he finds something more important to do.
I think it'd be better if we, talked upstairs.
I can listen just as well down here, thank you.
Listen.
Yeah, it's what you've got to say.
I thought it were you who had something to say.
You were the one that stormed out.
Yeah, and whose fault was that?
Oh, mine! Of course it was. I mean, I should have known better than to expect to be open with you, eh? So that you'll understand the situation that I was in.
You got me here to say that?
Me? I didn't ask you to come.
I just thought if I could just get you together that...
Got nothing more to say to her.
I certainly haven't got anything to say to him.
Thanks a lot, Maxine. Just what is it you got between those ears of yours? Cotton wool? Because it certainly ain't a brain.
Just thought if I could just get you to talk...
Do you like being unemployed? Because you stick your nose into my personal business once more, you'll be out that door so fast you'll be able to see the scorch marks.
So they're not exactly seeing eye to eye at the moment?
No. No thanks to that son of yours.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Well, I'm sorry, Audrey. I think Al's right.
Yeah, well, I expected you to take his side, Rita.
But it's not worth it, is it? What's the point in letting Lily Dempsey and her mates drag you down to their level?
So I just walk away after the way they showed me up.
It was themselves they showed up, behaving like that.
Just goes against the grain, letting them get away with it. Still, it's the way of the world, I suppose. Those that kick up enough din are the ones that get heard. Old-fashioned politeness and manners go for naught these days.
Present company accepted, I take it.
See ya.
Well, look who it is.
You owe me, lady. I saw who threw that egg.
So did a lot of folk, and they couldn't stop thanking me.
Well, you'll be very pleased to know my suit's ruined.
Not the only one you've got, surely. All you ever seem to do is go shopping.
Just a minute.
It's our lives that'll be ruined. Our Mayfield Court if they lumber them flats with your husband's name. But it's not going to happen. We are not going to be steamrolled into anything. Not without a fight.
Oh, and you can certainly fight, can't you? Like a load of flaming alley cats.
Worse. You've seen nothing yet.
Well, I'm glad somebody finds it amusing.
It's not egg on her soup that's bothering her. It's egg on her face she's left with.
Do you think Mr. Barwell's being straight with me?
Well, what do you mean?
When he said he couldn't afford it. I mean, he can't be on a bad wage and he didn't seem to spend much.
Well, why would he say it if it wasn't true?
I thought it was just an excuse to try and get rid of me. Because he didn't think I was doing my job properly.
Oh, come on.
He's not said anything to you, has he?
No. Look, whatever else Ken Barlow is as straight as they come. If you had any complaints about your work, he would have told you.
I knew I wouldn't be with Mr. Barlow forever. But I thought I'd be looking after Daniel until he went to school. And when that time came, I'd be prepared for it. Why does life have to be so cruel?
Oh, well, yeah, it does seem that way at times. Hey, we all have setbacks, you know, and we get over them eventually. Oh, Kelly, you'll find another job. Hey, you're great with children. And I'm sure Ken's going to give you a good reference. Hey, you see, you've got a lot going for you when you think about it.
I've got this feeling the garage is really going places.
Yeah, so you've said.
You see, Josie was never really interested, but Tony, he's young, he's ambitious, he knows what he's doing.
I think you made your point, Don.
Yeah, well, you've missed a great opportunity there, Kev, lad. Still, your decision. Yeah. About time. I was beginning to give up on you.
Jack, when you're ready. Right. How'd you get on?
How do you think?
Anyway, you're here now, that's all that matters.
Look, if it's about the garage, it'll have to wait. I'm not in the mood.
Eh?
It'll have to wait.
We haven't given up on the idea.
No, I'll talk to you later.
When?
After work. I'll go round to your place.
Well, there's no point in me being here now, is there?
Right, lads, what can I do for you?
2 pints, Jack, please.
After work.
I don't think he's too chuffed with you, mate.
Well, that's his problem.
Of course, it's obvious what it's about. Fiona seeing Steve.
Oh, that's why he's got a face like thunder, is it? Now's Fiona taking it.
She was cool enough.
Well, it's not bothered you, has it? That's for sure.
I didn't wish it on them. Of course I didn't. But if Tony and Fiona have split up, she's far more likely to carry on seeing Steve, isn't she? It ain't going to be a problem.
No, well, I'm sorry, Mum, but I can't agree with you. I mean, the longer she keeps going, the more he's getting the wrong idea.
What wrong idea? She's going to see him as a friend.
Nothing more.
No.
And that's the way Steve's going to see it. She'll never be waiting for him, you know, when he gets out of there. Not after what he did to her.
I never said she was. But the last thing our Steve needs right now is for her to turn her back on him. I do feel sorry for Tony. But Steve is family.
And what about Fiona, eh? You thought how she might feel about all this?
Now look, if you think I'd do anything to hurt Fiona...
No, Mum, you wouldn't. Well, not knowingly. I mean, you like the girl. You've made that very clear. You'll have to stop using her. Because if you don't, she's not going to thank you for it.
George Urquhart, Planning Committee.
Chairman, actually, yeah. I think we have met at the town hall. Nice to see you again, Mrs. Roberts.
Hello, Mr. Urquhart.
Oh, George, please.
So go on, George. Tell her why you're here.
Well, I came to apologise in the first place.
Apologise?
Yeah, for all this bother we had down at Mayfield Court.
Oh.
Yes, our fault entirely. If we'd done our homework properly, we'd have known the depth of local feeling. As it was, well, quite frankly, the local reaction took us totally by surprise.
So you're accepting total responsibility, is that what you're saying?
That's right.
So I can claim for a new suit from the council?
That's not in my remit, I'm afraid.
Well, whose remit is it? Because someone's got to pay for it, and it's no good trying to get anything out of Lily Dempsey.
Can you just listen to what George has got to say, love?
Well, I've had a word with your husband, Mrs. Roberts, and happily we're of a similar mind. We both think that the sooner this whole business is forgotten, the better.
Well, you're not going to let that mob get away with it. Oh, wow. If you've not agreed to that...
Listen, love.
The intention is to honour your husband for the contribution he's made to the quality of life in this town. Now, nobody wants his name on a building against the wishes of the residents.
Me least of all.
Oh, we've made that perfectly clear.
It would be totally against the spirit of the award, so we've looked at various alternatives, and we think that the most fitting tribute to dedicate a thoroughfare in Alf's name.
A road?
Yeah, I can have any road I like in Weatherfield named after me. You know, I could have Ashfield Road, Victoria Street, Festival Mile.
Subject to council approval, of course.
Well, Festival Mile seems a good idea.
Yeah, well, there's no traffic down there. It's pedestrians only.
Yes, and if you could get your little plaque stuck in the pavement, I mean, that would be perfect.
Do you think so, love?
Well, you've let people walk over you nearly all your life, Alf. Now they'll be able to walk over you forever.
Oh, Ken? I saw Kelly and she was very upset.
I've got no choice.
Well, she says you're going to put Daniel into a nursery school.
Well, that's one option.
Well, it's not cheap, Ken, and then there's the inconvenience. You're going to have to take him every morning, pick him up every night. And what happens when you have to stay late at school?
Well, like I said, that's one option. I've got this summer to look into it.
Well, whatever answer you come up with, it's going to cost you, isn't it? And is it going to be any cheaper than Kelly? Because it certainly won't be as convenient.
Look, Sally, I appreciate your concern for Kelly.
No, it's not just for Kelly, it's for all of you. Well, I just want to make sure that you've thought it through before you let her go.
Well, yes, I have. A bit late, I know, but I was really relieved when I found someone like Kelly, but I just didn't know what I was getting into, not in the long term. I started out paying her weekly wages I could ill afford, then when she moved in, all the bills went up. Add those onto my other outgoings, mortgage, pension, car, you begin to get the picture.
Well, if you could explain that to her, I think it would help her to understand.
How can I discuss my financial situation with a girl I used to teach? Don't you think I feel embarrassed enough?
I'm sorry, that's insensitive of me. You obviously know what's best.
Well, I know I've screwed things up and let Daniel down. I don't feel too happy about that.
Drink?
No, thanks.
Look, I'll be honest with you. If it weren't for the cash, I wouldn't consider another partner. But needs must, and there's no one that I'd be happier and honest with than you.
Oh, that's why you asked Kev first.
Well, I felt I had to, give him first refusal. But no. I'm happy with the way things turned out. You're young, you're keen, you've got more enthusiasm than he ever had. We'll end up an ideal double act, you'll see.
If I come in with you.
If? I thought you'd made your mind up.
I'm not the one who's putting the money up, am I? Me dad is.
Oh, so he wants to meet me then, does he?
Oh, you won't have to, he just wants to see the books.
The books?
Go back 12 months.
Oh, well, I haven't been there that long myself.
Yeah, but you'll have a copy of Baldwin's accounts before you took over.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I've got them. I'll get them for you. You want to check them now, do you?
Well, the sooner we get a decision, the better, eh?
Yeah, they're up to date to the end of last month.
Well, I'll let you have them back tomorrow.
What's another day, eh? When you're talking about something that's going to set you up for the rest of your life.
There's your juice, Rosie. Come on, darling.
Let's get my skates on. Supposed to be at the sports centre for 5:30.
Well, if your football practice is more important than we are.
Well, you knew I was going.
Well, you could at least listen to what I have to say to you while you're here.
I did do. You just said Ken Barlow's getting rid of Kelly. Hey, and I don't want him dropping that kid off round here neither.
Is that all it means to you?
Well, what else?
Kevin, the poor girl's heartbroken. She's been round here all afternoon. She's going to lose a job, a home, Daniel.
Well, she's not the kid's natural mother, Sal. Ken can get rid of her whenever he wants. Same as he took her on. She must have known when she accepted the job it wasn't going to be a job for life.
Oh, right, so she's just someone to be bought and sold, is she, as the mood takes him? Someone to look after his child, have his meals on the table. Do you know, I might have known you'd see it that way, because you treat me exactly the same.
Oh, come on.
No, don't say you don't. Because as long as you can go off to work, you know that I'm here to do the washing, do the cooking, do the ironing, look after the kids, do the shopping. And as long as you can come home and have your dinner on the table, you're more than happy, aren't you?
You're not still going on about that garage partnership,
It's not just about that, it's about everything. I'm tied to this house, to you and to these two.
Yeah, well, why can't you just count your blessings, Sal? Take a look around, see the situation other people are in.
Oh, I do, believe me.
Yeah, well, why can't you see how lucky you are? We've got a nice house, 2 smashing kids.
I know that. But there are times when it isn't enough. When I need something a little bit more stimulating than spending all day with those two.
And how do you think I feel? Head stuck under a car bonnet all day, but it's the name of the game, Sal. We've no other choice. Well, I've got to go. The lads will be wondering where I am. Right. You two be good girls for your mum, OK? She's having a rough day. I'll see you later. I'll see you.
Now, did I hear you right? You did say we were eating out.
I did.
Oh, good.
I feel like pushing the boat out. Now we've got that Mayfield Court business settled.
Well, we haven't.
Oh, yes, we have. You heard what George Urquhart said? I can have any street in Weatherfield named after me.
Oh, and have you chosen one?
Yes, I have. The street where I've been happiest. Behind the counter of that little shop of mine.
Coronation Street?
Aye, Coronation Street.
Rosie, you slowcunch! If I've got to call you one more time, you're in real trouble! same. Every morning she messes about.
Well, it's no good taking it out on her because you're peeved at me.
Oh, peeved. Is that what I am?
All right, peeved, annoyed, whatever. I just know I'm not flavour of the month. Look, Sal, I'm sorry about this garage business, but it's over and done with now. So there's no point in us having a big row about it. Look, why don't we go out for a nice night, eh? A slap-up meal, bottle of wine...
Oh, give her a little treat and she'll be all smiles. I'm not one of the kids, Kevin. I want treating like I'm somebody. I want to know I'm worth something. Rosie, this is your last chance or your breakfast is going straight in the bin.
Oh, well, you have to all dressed up.
I thought I'd drop round at the town hall and suss out the reaction.
Well, I can tell you that. They'll all be rolling about wetting themselves.
I don't see why. And there's no need to be coarse.
Oh, how many of them would have picked a tatty little back street to be called after them?
Oh, precious few, I dare say, but they haven't got the same associations, have they?
Oh, Alfie, come on. You used to have one little corner shop there, big deal.
Well, it is to me. I mean, that's where all my memories are, and all my friends.
Well, they mightn't be so friendly when they find out what you're up to. Remember the Mayfield Court fiasco?
Well, you were the one that said we should have took no notice.
No, well, not of a lot of troublesome old wrinklies, no. But, I mean, this could be a lot nastier. Do you know they nearly had a riot at Beaumont Drive when they tried to rename it Clementley Close?
Yeah, well, he wasn't a local chap, was he? Not twice ex-mayor, with years of goodwill behind him.
How about one of them nice roads in Oak Hill with Georgian detached houses and cherry trees, Alfred Roberts Gardens?
No, I'm sorry, love. It's Coronation Street or note.
And I'd sooner it went out.
Come on, Rosie, I've had enough of you this morning. Now, if Miss Wilcox tells you off again for being late, don't come crying back to me, young lady.
Now, I'm sure it's not as bad as all that. What's the matter? Your shoes come undone.
It's just an excuse to dawdle.
Well, come here, let Auntie Rita have a seat. Look at that. All mended now. Okay. What's to do?
Oh, I'm sorry, Rita, it's just kids. They do that, they get me down.
Tell you what, I'll come across for a coffee soon as Mavis gets back from warehouse. Should be about 11 o'clock. That is, if she doesn't stand flirting with old Harry. I don't know whether it's his bald head or a gold tooth that gets her going.
All right, I'll put kettle on.
All right, see you, love.
Come on, kids.
Ta-da.
It's not like your missus to be shouting at the kiddies.
It's me she's cheesed off with. Can't do right for doing wrong at the moment.
Well, they can all be moody at times. Josie certainly could. All right, then. What's happened to young Horrocks? Being a partner hasn't gone to his head already, has it?
He's phoned up. Said he'll be in later.
Seen his solicitor, no doubt.
Yeah, no doubt.
Don't look so miserable, lad. No's changed as far as you're concerned.
Is that right?
Look, watch my lips. Your job is safe. Do you want it in writing?
Do we still want it? That's the question.
What are you on about?
Well, how would you feel if your assistant suddenly became your boss?
Yeah, well, I don't suppose I'd be too chuffed, but if I had a wife and kids to support, I dare say I'd manage to put up with it.
Oh, plenty of other jobs.
What are you saying? You're leaving?
I'm just not sure I can work under Tony, that's all.
Well, you wouldn't have to if you'd bought in when you had the chance. I gave you first refusal, lad. It's not my fault if you turn me down. Or is.
Look, Fee, no one expects you to get it right at 20. Good job, too. Think of all the fun you'd miss out on.
Yeah, and all the mistakes.
Well, making them's part of the fun.
I wish I took life as lightly as you do. You don't worry long about anything, do you?
Half an hour tops about a broken heart. I grieve longer over a broken nail. He's potty about you. He got jealous. What's so wrong in that?
It's him not trusting me that I couldn't handle. All I know is I'm sick of men telling me what I can do. They don't think they're flipping on you, and I'm not taking it anymore. Not from any of them.
You're far too independent for your own good, miss. That's what my gran used to say to me when I used to tell her to stuff a rice pudding.
Can you be too independent for your own good?
It's not a choice you make, is it? You either are or you aren't.
Oh, God. Means I'm stuck with it then. Get the gravest spinster.
Unless you meet a caring, sharing young man who will give you your own space. You know what you'll say then?
What a wimp.
Oi, you auditioning for Sally Army? What?
Cheeky article. Hey, if you must know, I have borrowed these from Deirdre. I'm trying to swing a mortgage.
Don't you think he might be more inclined if you flash them glamorous pins of yours?
Ah, on the other hand, Jack, he might be a she.
Ah, fair point. They come on all the top jobs there a lot these days, don't they? They're not. Only a joke. Best of luck to you, Liz, love.
Ta, Jack.
Liz? Hi. Hi, are you still going to see Steve?
Oh, we both are now, yeah. I've been signed on in my dad's absence.
Don't make it sound such a chore. Your brother would do the same for you.
Well, that is debatable.
Play your cards right, and I might treat you to tea and cream cakes after.
Mum, I'm going, aren't I? So let's not turn it into a jolly little family outing, eh?
He gets these moods on him.
Is my name still on the visiting order?
Yeah, of course it is. He lives in hope of you going to see him again. Why are you coming?
Well, if that's all right.
Absolutely.
Yeah? Right.
Don't read too much into it.
No, of course not.
Just tell yourself the nosy old biddy's invited herself over, and I don't have to say out if I don't want to.
No, I'm glad you came. Well, there's two problems, really. There's talk of Tony's dad sticking him a partnership in garage.
Since when?
Oh, last few days. Kevin's not exactly thrilled about it.
Oh, I can imagine. What if I...
No, thanks, Rita. Honestly, we've been through all that and Kevin is still not interested.
So he doesn't want the business for himself, but he doesn't want Tony to have it either?
It does sound bloody minded when you put it like that.
Well, he's made his choice, love. He'll have to live with it. What's your next problem?
Oh, this is going to sound horrible.
Not half as horrible as some of the things I've said in my time, I'll bet.
All this talk about his job and his future. I keep thinking, why is it never my life and my plans? But I know why. I haven't got any other than being a wife and a mum. And lately, that's just not been enough. There, I told you it were horrible.
You know, Sally, when I was your age, the planet wasn't big enough for me and my ambitions.
I mean, look at all the women round here. Fiona's got her own business, Maxine, even Trisha's got a job.
If you want a proper job, what's stopping you? Kevin?
Not even discussed it.
Why ever not?
Because I know what he's going to say. I'll think this is a reflection on him, or he'll say, well, you still got your part-time at corner shop, or, well, you could take up childminding again. But I want to be part of a world beyond this street, Rita. Oh, sometimes I just feel so flipping trapped.
Sally, you must discuss this with Kevin. I mean, let's face it, it's hardly revolutionary, is it? Most women go out to work now.
I know, you're right. I'm just being soft. And anyway, it's not as if I've got to ask his permission. Bet you never let a man dictate to you, did you, Rita?
Oh, I'm hardly the best example for you to follow, love.
Oh, you'll do for me.
Ah! Good lad, you're back. Right, shall we break out the bubbly? Only, to be honest, I'd sooner have a pint.
Tony's got something to tell you, Don.
It's okay, Kev, I'll do it. Sorry, Don. It's off.
What do you mean off? We've got a deal.
Well, only if my dad gave me the green light. And he won't. I'm sorry. Here's your books back.
This is a wind-up, isn't it? Right from the start, you've had no intention...
Well, you've had that's a bit strong, isn't it, Don?
Yeah, I told you all along it was down to him. It's his dosh. And now he's seen the books, he's just not prepared to risk it.
Well, there is no flaming risk. Didn't you put him straight? Look, let me talk to him. Give me his number.
Look, you're wasting your time. Once he's made his mind up, wild horses won't budge him.
So that's it then, eh? The end of the line. Well, thanks for flaming note.
It's hardly Tony's fault, Don.
He must know his own man. He must have known it was a pipe dream right from the start. But he's just leading me on for the hell of it.
Oh, if that's your attitude.
Dumped in the last minute by a slip of a kid. How do you expect me to be? I should never have taken you seriously from the start.
Right, well, if that's the way you feel, look, there's no point in me staying.
Hey, hang on, Tom. Look,
Just calm down, the pair of you. Don? I'm sorry, Kev. I'm sick of him and his insults. I'll see you around. Nice one.
So why me?
Well, I tried the job centre, but they didn't have anything.
And I'm the last resort, am I? 4 marks for your honesty.
Well, we know each other too well for me to mess about, Mr. Baldwin.
Right, which prompts me to ask, why do you want to work in a factory?
Why, do you not think I'd be good enough?
No, on the contrary, I think you're too good. You're a bright girl. You should set your sights much higher.
Is this a polite way of giving me the brush off?
No. A simple statement of fact.
Don't know what to say. I think you've embarrassed me.
I know quality when I see it. I should do. It's in short supply, especially around here. Which brings me back to the first question. Why here?
Well, you take trainees on. I might be bright, but I'm not exactly overqualified.
Oh, I see. You've been talking to the lovely Tricia?
Well, if she can do it.
Point taken. What about the kids, though?
I can make arrangements for them. That's my problem.
Yeah, my problem too. If one of them's ill and you have to stay off work to look after them.
Would you ask a man that question?
Do you know what I think I smell if I take you on, Miss Webster? Trouble.
I expect the first person who ever gave you a job said exactly the same thing, Mr. Baldwin.
I don't believe this. He's just gone down to the town hall to see you.
Oh, playing box and cocks, eh? Never mind, you can pass message on.
Yes, come on, come in. Now, would you like a coffee, George?
Oh, thanks, love, but I can't stop. Meeting breaking out in 24 minutes.
All right.
I just came to tell him that the council has discussed his proposal street renaming.
And?
Provisionally, in principle, they've given outline approval, subject to the next meeting of the Highways Committee.
Oh.
Strictly entre nous, your better half's a bit of a funnyosity.
Oh.
No offence meant. Now, if it were me, I'd have gone for somewhere like Europa Boulevard.
Oh, yeah. You mean that piazza with the statue in the middle? Oh.
Prestige development is that. But if Alf set his heart on Coronation Street, then Coronation Street it shall be. Who are we to argue?
Great way to boost business. Get rid of half your workforce.
Well, what do you want me to do? Get down on my hands and knees and apologise?
Well, if that's what it takes, yeah. You was out of order, Don. He was as upset as you about his dad pulling out.
Well, do you think it'll do any good if I went round?
I shouldn't think so, no.
Oh, I dropped myself in it, haven't I?
Look, you've dropped us both in it. I can't run this place on my own, Don.
Hey, Kev, guess
Not
what?
now, Sal. Bit of a crisis, all right?
Oh, right. Well, come straight home after work then.
Yes, okay. Look, I'm not running this place on my own. I'm not flaming Superman.
Well, come in with me. If we can get a good mechanic, some new gear, we can crack it. We don't need all this.
We've been down that road before, and it's a dead end.
It needn't be.
Well, it is for me. I'm sorry, mate.
So, how's it going?
Lousy. What would you want me to say? You know, they don't serve the wine at room temperature. They're all out of sunbeds.
Well, glad to see you've not lost your sense of humour.
Yeah, and here. It's a laugh a minute, this place. Well, feeling sorry for yourself's not going to help, is it? Where'd you get that out of one of your books, Professor? Look, you know nothing about the real world, pal. Yeah, well, if this is it, pal, I don't even want to know.
Stop it. Both of you.
Sorry, mate.
Your dad's sorry he couldn't be here, but they've got a big job on, but he'll be along next time.
I've got that to look forward to, then, have I?
Something else for you to look forward to as well. Fiona's here.
Is she? Why didn't you say anything? I wouldn't get too excited. She's probably come to smack you on.
She's split with Tony.
Is she? That's a shame. Have to see what we can do to cheer her up then, won't we?
So how's she been?
Oh, she's no bother. She's a little poppet.
Yeah, well, she is for you, because you've got a magic touch. So how are things?
About what you'd expect when you're working your notice.
I don't think you are.
He's told me to go. What would you call it?
A hiccup. Which you'll soon find that he's forgotten when he hears my idea.
What idea?
A brilliant one. It's going to help us all out.
Well, you look sensational. Mind you saying that, you always do.
Thanks. Look, Steve.
You know, they're all pigs sick with jealousy in here, you know.
Please.
It's all right, they've already told me.
Told you what?
About you and Oric splitting up.
There's nothing to smile about, Steve. It hurts. As I'd have thought you'd have known.
Well, if you mean about me and Vicky, the pain was living with her, not saying to her. Anyway, about you and him, I'll be lying if I said I was sorry.
We split up over you, as a matter of fact. He didn't like me coming to see you.
No, what'd you say?
I told him that the only reason I came was because I felt sorry for you. And your mum kept pressuring me.
Well, he didn't believe you?
No, because like you, he only believes what he wants to.
What's that supposed to mean?
It means that I tell you stuff and he just don't hear. Like, you think that I'm still mad about you?
Well, I did.
Me and Vicky both fell for the same tricks. Our fault as much as yours, we let you. But not anymore. I'm pulling my own strings in the future. I always try to do the right thing and I always end up being the loser. So I'm going to take a leaf out of your book from now on. Looking after numero uno. That's how you'd put it, innit?
Drop the act, Fee. It's not like you. You're not tough.
No, that was the old Fee.
Look, I wasn't playing tricks. Not with you. I love you. Nothing's changed. Like you love me and you know you do.
No, not anymore. That is why I've come to tell you that I'm not coming back here again. Right? In spite of everything, Steve, I really don't wish you any harm. I hope you get out of this and you get on with your life. It's just I'm not going to be a part of it anymore. Not even a small part.
There you go, my love.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you.
I should go straight home by rights, but I need something to fortify me. Mr. Sugden's making supper.
Well, I thought he reckoned himself to be a decent cook.
Well, he is. It's all the compliments he expects afterwards that are wearing. I mean, a simple "that was very nice" won't do. It's superlatives or nothing.
Well, I've same as her, seeing as how I'm celebrating.
Your 21st birthday again, Lil?
As good as. Council's back down. They're not calling Mayfield Court after Alf Roberts, after all.
It would have done no harm.
Done no good, neither. Besides confusing a lot of old folk that don't know which way is up in first place.
See, your best bet to get your name in history books, I should imagine, is your pubs, innit? Like your Lord Nelsons, your Duke of Yorks and such.
The Sir Alfred Roberts?
The Duckworth Arms.
His name's not Duckworth.
Oh, but ours is. I must have a word with Alvira about that. Hey, how did you go on today?
Oh, well, it was a bit low when we got there, but it brightened up a bit before we left.
The Building Society.
All right. No go. Not with this one. But there's plenty more to try.
Well, next time you might take your Uncle Jack's advice and wear the mini. Lend you enough money to get a mortgage on Buck House, bet on me.
Yes?
Is she in?
I presume by she you mean your ex-girlfriend?
Oh, don't give me an hard time, Max. I've had a pig of a day.
Well, don't expect me to feel sorry for you when my best mate's upstairs crying her eyes out.
I'm not exactly over the moon myself.
Well, you should have thought of that before issuing your orders, then.
All I asked her to do was to stay away from McDonald. If she would have done that, we'd still be together.
She wanted to see him because she felt sorry for him, the same as she feels sorry for his mum and dad. She wanted to help. Makes her a right monster, that.
She gave me that fairy story. You know, I would have respected her so much more if she would have just come out with it and admitted she still fancies him.
Oh, is that why she's told him she's not going to see him anymore?
Straight up.
No, she hadn't done it for you. She did it for herself. A damn good thing, too. It's been hanging over her like a black cloud now for too long.
All the same, I'll just have a word.
Just forget it. She's had enough of selfish little male egos for one day. Why don't you admit you've blown it? Go find yourself some dumb little bimbo who will do what you tell her next time. Suit you down to the ground, that will.
I need a large vodka, please, Jack. Preferably straight into the vein.
How you feel comes from being married to Alvira, love.
Do you know, I've had Don Brennan going on at me for over half an hour. That man could moan for England. Well, to be fair, he has got a lot on his plate. Assume she has left him.
Oh, if you mean Josie, I'm just surprised she stuck him for so long.
Well, he's not actually said anything, and you don't like to ask, do you? Well, from all the signs, I think you can take it as pretty well read. I mean, she was the best thing that had happened to him in ages. He was a fool to let her go.
Maybe I shouldn't ask him to the do. Be like having a bad fairy at the christening.
What do?
Oh, Alf and I are having people in next Wednesday. You're both invited, of course.
Oh, thank you. Any special occasion?
Well, I'm not supposed to say because he wants to make the announcement on the night, but you two can keep your mouths shut, I know that.
Not another trip to see the Queen?
Oh, Rita, I wish. No, it's to do with having somewhere named after him.
Well, I heard Mayfield Court had bit the dust.
Yeah. No, it's to be a street. Alfred Roberts Street. Have you ever heard anything so naff? His idea, needless to say.
Which one will it be? Do you know yet?
Oh, yes, this one. But why has to pick a little back street when he could have had the pick of somewhere decent? You know, it just beats me.
Same again.
Hey, you're knocking them back a bit tonight, aren't you?
So would you had a day like I do.
Well, you want to come visit in prison with me, mate? Cheers you up no end, that does.
Sorry, mate.
Hey, I was hoping you'd be in.
Can't imagine why.
Yeah, I've not fell out with you.
Yeah, you're the only one today who hasn't.
Look, Don knows you acted like a prat. And well, the truth of the matter is he'd take you back like a shot, so all you've got to do is say the word.
Give him a message. Tell him I'll be in for my P45 tomorrow.
Hi. Spunky little woman, that wife of yours. I'm hoping she'll set the others an example.
What others?
That I laughingly call my staff. With her on board, I'm hoping we get a bit of work out of them.
I'm not with you.
Your wife, Sally. I've taken her on. She starts work for me Monday. Hasn't she told you? Large Scotch, Jack.
Like it.
I don't know, women. They lead you a right dance, don't they?
Tell me about it.
Buttons, don't pull too hard. Whoops! There it goes. His button's gone. Kevin,
What's this about you working for Baldwin?
How do you know?
Because he's just told me in the pub.
Well, if you'd had a minute for me this dinner time, or you come straight on like you promised, I would have been able to tell you myself.
Look, how can you do a job with these two?
I've sorted it. Kelly's going to be looking after him.
Oh, you've discussed it with her, but not me?
I tried, but you never flipping listened to me.
Because I've had a lot on my plate, Sal.
So have I, but that's not a priority, is it?
Oh, go on then. What problems have you had?
I've told you I'm fed up. I need a life outside these four walls.
This is just to get me back in it for not buying the garage.
This is not about you. This is about me. Oh, Kevin, let's not fight. Can't we just talk about this reasonably?
Doesn't seem a lot of point. Seeing as you got it all settled.
Well, I didn't think it was going to happen this quick, but it has. And I hope you'd be pleased for me. Thought you might even be proud of me. Shows you what an idiot I am, doesn't it?
I can't wait to see the faces. Who else shall we invite?
Gee, I can't understand you, Alpha. Given a chance of a crescent or an avenue or a boulevard, I mean, who in their right mind would pick a street?
Oh, so if the Prime Minister offered to rename Downing Street after me, you'd kick up a fuss, would you?
Oh, come on, you will argue. No, we're talking Weatherfield here, not the West End of London. I wouldn't object to Downing Street or Piccadilly Circus, come to that.
That's a thought. Alf Roberts Circus.
Well, I wouldn't have far to look for the clown.
Hey.
Come on, look, you've got to go down your tie.
Look, I'm sorry, love. Look, it's me they're naming it after, not you.
Oh, yes, of course. Yes, well, my feelings don't come into it. Typical. Stubborn to the last.
I just don't like the idea, that's all.
Millions of mothers go out to work.
Yeah, and what about her, Sal? What happens if she's not suited? What are you going to do then, patty jobbing?
She likes Kelly and Daniel, don't you?
All right, what about Rosie?
Keep your voice down.
Well, there's the school holidays coming up soon, so she's going to want kids her own age to play with, not tagging along to all young'uns. And what happens if there's an accident? What then?
She's qualified. She'd look after him same as I do.
How can she be qualified? She's not a mother, Sal. Look, say what you want.
Do you know, you're like something out at Flintstones, you. You're like balmy rubble.
Yeah, OK, so I haven't got Ken Barlow's trendy views, but tell me this. Where's the point in going out to work and giving your pay packet to a childminder?
Because that's not the reason I want to go out to work.
Yeah, well, it still doesn't make sense. Anyway, I've changed my mind about the garage.
What did you say?
Well, you want us to have our own business, so I want to see Don about a partnership.
I don't believe I'm hearing this. You've been going on and on about what a bad idea it is and how it's not paying its way. And now, for some reason or another, you happen to have just changed your mind.
No, I haven't changed my mind. I've just thought of a way we can make it work. Me and Don as partners.
Alf Roberts Street, give over.
So Rita was telling me?
Hey, that's supposed to be top secret.
Oh, sorry.
Audrey'll skin us if that gets round.
You hear that, Jack?
Oh, no, don't. Yeah, but it's not going to happen, though, is it?
Well, apparently. I get the impression Alf thinks he's doing us all a favour.
Well, I love him dearly, but honestly, he gets more like Mr. Toad every day.
Oh, well, good luck to him. He deserves it, poor fella. I think his pride took a bit of a battering over that other business. Anyway, I wouldn't mind seeing his name at the top of my notepaper, would you?
But what is the point? It'll still be Coronation Street.
Well, technically, no, it won't.
No, they're not going to change the look of the place, are they?
Do you want to?
Of course I do. I've given up trying to improve the place. I did my bit for that years ago.
Really?
Yes, if everybody else had followed suit and got all the side of the street stone clad in, it'd look like the Cotswolds, wouldn't it?
Or Disneyland.
You see, you do your best for the environment and you just get insulted, don't you?
I'm sorry, Jack, you have my sympathy.
Yeah, well, the next time I'm going to leave it to others. Anyway, what's wrong with Disneyland?
1p45, and I still reckon you're making a mistake. Blame Don for that, not me. Yeah, well, could have given us a bit more notice. Can you do a couple of days for us? Got an interview this morning. Already? Fast fitters. Exhaust fitting. You can do better than that, Tony. You'll be bored out your mind. Be less hassle than here. Oh, still reckon you're mad. Anyway, if it don't work out, give us a ring, all right? Cheers.
Hey, we're going uptown. Do you want anything?
Like what?
Well, I don't know. A nice pair of pants or chop for your tea?
Look, you tell me.
Oh, roll on Monday. Come on, Rosie, we're going to be late for school. Hey, so what did Ken say then?
Actually, I've not told him yet.
Oh, you've not changed your mind, have you?
I were asleep when he got in last night. I'll tell him as soon as he comes back this afternoon.
Well, not bad. My waist was at 47, but it's still a pass. And anyway, who needs an excuse?
Yeah, I'll see if I can make it, all right?
Very good. Right, we're meeting in the Hourglass about 7 o'clock, all right? Oi! Can you make it tonight? We're all going for a few drinks, like.
Thanks, but I think I'll be stopping in.
Right.
Not inviting him, are you? Old misery guts. He ain't coming, is he? Hey, Fiona's not going.
So?
He's fell out with me. I told him a few home truths and he didn't like it.
That's it. Can you think of anyone?
Me? I'm a taxi driver. I don't know any mechanics.
Oh, I've rang everyone I know. They're either all working or not interested for what you're paying.
Well, I can't afford any more, that's definite.
Well, we'll have to get an apprentice then, because I can't run this place on my own, Don.
All right, you tell me. What would you do in my shoes?
Give me a big pay rise.
Oh, I've offered you a partnership. I can't do any more. What can I?
Depends. It's up to you, innit?
No, it's not. You turned me down. You made that quite clear.
Yeah, well, I might reconsider.
Yeah? Well, why didn't you say so?
I said I might. It depends.
Well, the terms are the same as before. I'm looking for an equal partner.
Yeah, well, I've been thinking about it, haven't I? And Tony's dad's right. It's not a going concern, is it?
Of course it is. Yeah. It will be as soon as we've sorted this out and got someone to help you.
Yeah, and another £10,000 reinvested.
You are?
You invest another £10,000 so we can do more MOTs. I mean, most of the equipment's knackered.
I haven't got 10 grand. But I'll find it from somewhere. Give me 24 hours.
Let's try again.
USA. Look, I'm sorry, but that is just the way that things are. I told you yesterday.
Come on, Fiona, come round. Come back and we'll talk about it.
Yes, but apparently it's only available
Look,
to the
I've got to go,
trade,
okay?
wholesale.
Fiona!
Yeah, I've got people waiting.
Fiona, just listen
I've
to
tried
me.
making my own, but it's not economical on a small scale. What with the price of petrol and, well, coconuts aren't 2 a penny.
Look, I've got a customer to see to. You can have that for £1.
Oh, well, thanks very much for your trouble, but I'd better leave it to be on the safe side.
Who's that on the phone?
Who do you think?
Tony? Steve? He's not got his mobile in prison, has he?
No, it's a call box. They use those phone cards.
I'll give you 2 days till you're back with him.
Oh, Steve? Show us the colour of your money.
Or else Tony.
Wouldn't get back with him if he asked me.
Now, I can't help thinking some sort of survey would have been appropriate to gauge public opinion. Well, there you are then. Nice little job for you. Me? I don't see that I could do it since I don't even know anything about it. Well, I have a confession. I've let the cat out of the bag. But with bitter luck, they'll keep it to themselves. Ken Barlow was one. Oh, he's very discreet. Jack Duckworth was the other. Oh. Well, it's not as if it's a state secret, is it? Actually, I think people ought to know, in the public interest. Oh, Emily, you've made me feel a lot better. Thank you. Hello, love.
Rita, I've been trying to ring you. Is your phone on the blink?
I don't think so, is it?
Well, there's something wrong with it. Anyway, listen now. What I told you last night, forget it.
It's all off. Maybe it's for the better.
Oh, I wish it was. No, but it's top secret. If it gets out, I'm dead meat.
Is it that important?
As far as Alf is concerned, it is. So listen, if I don't see you before, I'll see you next
Yeah,
Wednesday.
so.
So I said the lapel seems to be different from the other. It's all lopsided. You better take it back.
Oh, well, you would, wouldn't you, Emily? Yes, quite.
Ah,
Yes, Sally.
Hi.
Hello.
I just thought I'd tell you. Got some good news.
Oh, you little monkey.
No, give over. Got a job for Mike Baldwin.
Oh,
congratulations.
Yes, congratulations. And how does Kevin feel about it?
Oh, don't ask.
Go on, I'm listening.
Well, that's about it, really. As I say, I'm confident in the way things are moving forward, but if I could inject £10,000 into plans, then, well, I think we'd be talking about expansion in 6, 9 months.
Well, I can't see any problems.
Good.
You'll need to draw up a new business plan before we can release the money. I assume you've taken advice about this?
Yes, the garage is run by a very experienced fella. Mr. Webster, he's been there since it started.
And you trust his judgment?
110%.
And you've got another mechanic under him?
Yeah, well, at the moment we're looking for an apprentice, so the wage bill will be a bit down on what you've got there.
Down? Won't it be up? Well, you'll be paying an apprentice as well as 2 mechanics.
No, 1 mechanic, no. We got rid of the other fella.
So you're replacing a qualified mechanic with an apprentice?
Well, just for the time being, yes. Like I said, we're planning to expand, take on more.
And have you discussed all this with your partner, Mrs. Clark? We'll need her signature at some stage.
Yeah, well, actually, things have moved on a bit since then.
Oh.
You see, she felt she couldn't give it a full, with family commitments and other business interests, so I persuaded her to let me buy her out. So, at the moment, it's just me.
So have you bought her out?
Well, no, but it's all in hand.
How do you mean? With what do you propose to buy her share?
Well, I'm thinking of taking on a new partner, yes. I'll keep you informed when it's all signed and sealed.
Jenny.
Yes, Mr. Reynolds?
Is Mr. Bannister back from lunch yet?
He's just come in.
Could I have 5 minutes of his time?
Certainly.
Could you just wait there, Mr. Brennan? I won't be long. I've just been through your business plan with the manager, the one you submitted in April.
Yeah, when I borrowed 6,000, yeah.
For capital investment in the business.
Yeah, well, the fact is that most of the stuff we bought was second-hand, and, well, we might have been better off buying new, so that's what I intend to do now.
You're a taxi driver, I understand.
Yeah, but that's got nothing to do with it. Well, in fact, it's got a lot to do with it. I work with motors all the time.
I drive a car myself, but I can't take the gearbox apart. The business is clearly running at a loss.
You're joking?
Your estimated figures are way too optimistic. Turnover, profit margins, way out, aren't they?
Well, it's a bad time of year this summer, isn't it? I mean, cars tend to break down in winter, don't they? I mean, it's seasonal. And them figures is based on 12 months.
Let me come back to the £6,000 loan. 3 months further on, and you're still no nearer to even starting to pay it off.
Yeah, but I've explained all that. I mean, when I've got a new partner and when we've got some new equipment, well, we'd be in a much stronger position.
Then you'd have another 10,000 to pay back, as well as the interest.
Look, let me get a business plan to you. Put it down in black and white. Then you'll understand.
Oh, I think I understand now. It's just, I don't think you do.
Understand what?
That the longer you stay in business, the less chance you'll have of repaying the money you owe us.
But that doesn't make sense. It must be the other way around.
Do you realise that at the moment you are trading illegally? You own, or part own, an insolvent business. Now, as the representative of the major creditor, it's my job to see that that debt is recovered.
So, we're not talking about the 10,000 I want to borrow, isn't it?
We're talking about the 6,000 that you'll have to find within 7 days.
You're joking. You can't drop that on me.
I'm afraid so. Either that or the business is handed over to the receivers.
Look, who's this? It's Tony Turnip. He's come again.
Hi, everything all right? Yeah, hello, Daniel. So you got your girlfriend round. Hey, Sophie. Hey, good news. Remember Miss Thomas, R.E.? Her sister-in-law is looking for someone to look after a 3-year-old.
Well, that's very kind of you, but actually Sally's come up with a better idea. It depends on what you think, but she's got herself a job, and she's asked me to look after Sophie. And Rosie as well during the holidays. And, well, we thought, if I look after the 3 of them, well, it won't cost you so much. In fact, my board and keep would probably pay for it.
Oh, yeah, I mean, off the top of my head, that's just the ticket.
Oh, good.
Right, well, I better ring Christine and tell her you're not on the market after all. Oh, who's that? Oh, that's Sally.
So, have you told him?
Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
I'm all in favour. I think it'd be good for his nips to have to share Kelly's attention as well. Anyway, congratulations, I hear you've got a job.
Yeah, from Mike Baldwin.
In that case, commiseration.
I can stick up for myself, you know.
Yeah, you might have to.
And he's going to have half of Alf Robert Street working for him, isn't he?
Who told you?
Judy Mallett's mother. Jack told her. Hey, why is it not true?
I think it's daft. So does Tony Turnip, don't you?
So long as I didn't tell you, right?
Hairdressers. I never use them.
Did you hear that, Emily? Roy never goes to the hairdressers.
I've got this ingenious device. To the casual observer, it appears to be a comb, but it conceals a razor blade, so every time I comb my hair, I give myself a trim.
Sounds rather dangerous.
Well, it requires very little skill, and over the years it's saved me a small fortune.
So, when did you last use it then?
Ah, there's the rub. You see, I lost the blade, and now they're obsolete, at least round here they are.
Oh, dear, so what are you going to do?
Ah, don't worry. I'll track one down in a traditional barber's, only I won't tell them what it's for. Hundreds of pounds, you know. I've got a box full of gadgets at home. I can mend my own saucepan.
Al, my love, you couldn't do us a favour, could you? We're clean out of crisp.
How many do you want?
Just one box plain. We'll get delivered tomorrow.
Oh, I'd just see if we've got any out the back.
You'd think you'd be happy with the OBE, wouldn't you?
I've always wondered, what's the most popular flavour at the moment? Crisps?
Oh, well, we've got plain. And then for second place, we've got cheese and onion and salt and vinegar. Now, we had a beefy one that wasn't doing too well, but it's coming back now.
Interesting. Would you excuse me?
It's like being offered immortality, isn't it? It's Faustian, very hard to resist.
What are you talking about?
Councillor Roberts. He'll be remembered for 100 years, maybe more. Look at Hadrian.
Very true, that's all right. And he only had a wall.
Once again with the new blend, so telephone a friend.
Yeah, okay. I'll see you when I see you. I'll pass you back.
Hiya. What? Yeah, me as well. Yeah. I love you.
I said I love you.
What is he like, eh, honestly? Them things should be banned in public
I know, but
places.
it's just the night out.
Right then, is that the lot?
Yes, it is, Mum, I think so.
Yeah.
Just a minute.
What?
Okay, I'm going to get these.
Oh, all right, brilliant. Thanks, mate. Cheers.
Hang on.
I'll ring you tomorrow. Okay.
Oh, you're not going to make a speech, are you?
No, I just want to say cheers and enjoy your holidays.
Thanks, Mum.
Cheers.
Bye now.
Cheers.
See ya. Bye.
Billy, put that thing away or it's going in your pie.
Don't be nasty. He's talking to his wife.
I'm keeping tabs and shit.
It's not like that with me and Raquel.
Well, it's not really like much at the moment, is it, with her down there and you up here?
Oh, where is she?
Maidenhead.
Where's that?
Oh, never heard of it, have you? No, well, that figures.
Must say, it's a funny way to start a family.
Well, I think they're going to start doing it by post.
Well, I hope it comes first class because he's been in the right mood all week.
Do you mind, Miss Malone? You're about as subtle as a brick.
Oh, it's big.
What are you having, Liz? Get it in.
I've already got them in.
Yeah, we're all right for the moment, Dad, to be honest.
Oh, yeah? Oh, well, I'll tell you what. There's a score to be going on with for the next round, eh?
Well, we're off to a club to meet up with some others, you know.
All right, there you are. Have that. Have a good time at the club.
50 quid, are you
Oh,
sure?
give yourself. Take it. Go on.
All right, then. It's like the old fella sorting us out for the club anyway.
Oh, well done.
Nice one,
Yeah.
Dad. Cheers, thanks a lot.
Go for it. Cheers, later. Have a good time. Enjoy yourselves. Right then, Molly. What do you have?
I only meant you to go for it after you discussed it with Kevin.
Hey, you've got nothing to apologise for. I didn't realise it was going to happen so quickly.
Well, even so, I'd hate to think they were bothered because of what I said.
Hey, look, just because Kevin isn't suited doesn't mean I've got any regrets. And anyway, it just proves it, doesn't it? Whenever I want to talk something over with him, he's just never there.
You're being a bit harsh, aren't you? I mean, what about fellas that are in the Navy or in prison? Only works across road.
Yeah, well, it could be other side at Moon, couldn't it, sometimes? I mean, that's him now, and look at the time.
Sorry I'm late. Tony dropped us right in it. Hey, Rita.
It's all right, love. I'm just off.
Hey, don't go on my account. Got a bottle of wine somewhere.
No, honest. You get your tea. I'll see you.
All right, thanks,
Okay.
Rita. See ya.
See you, Rita. Just a shame it's not a bottle of champagne.
Oh, why? What's happened?
Had a word with Don before dinner. And wait for it. Gonna buy half the business.
Great. Hey, are you sure that's the right thing to do, though?
What? I gave him an ultimatum, didn't I? Hey, you should have heard me, Sal. I said, you put another 10 grand into that business and I might think about it. Anyway, he's agreed and he's gone to the bank to try and sort it out.
And?
And he said he'll see us tomorrow. He'll get the papers drawn up, so the more I put into a job, we're going to get the benefit. So there's no need for you to go to work. Look, I know you said you did, but something might happen, might not work out. But anyway, she'll be able to afford a decent holiday or a new carpet or something, eh?
Right, 7:30 for 8. Yeah, I look forward to it. So, what's it all about, Alf?
There's nothing special, no. Just a few friends coming round.
Your birthday?
No.
Wedding anniversary?
No, nothing like that, no. Listen, you'll find out about it on Wednesday.
Ah, so there is something. This is getting quite intriguing.
Yeah, well, I'd like to tell you, but...
The palace hasn't cleared it.
Eh?
Your knighthood, am I getting warm?
No, nothing like that, no. I might tell you, though, this will give me as much pleasure.
I know, I've got it. I can see it now. Your name, up there, at the end of the street.
Hey, has somebody been talking?
You bought back the corner shop, Al's Minimart. I bet you got the signs ready to put back up.
No, you're way out. I'll tell you, you'll never guess in a month of Sundays.
Right, are you coming?
What, to a nightclub?
Yeah, you never know, you might couple. That's what you think. I promised Raquel I'd keep an eye on him.
Oh, did you? Well, I'm afraid you've no chance, mate. Not with the pit bull watching you. All right, mate. Anything you coming?
I thought our company weren't good enough for you.
Yeah, I changed my mind, booked if I'm not welcome.
Of course. Right, cheers, Mum. Thanks a lot, Dad. All right,
Good time. Jim, can I have a quick word?
Don't mind me. I need the gents.
Cheers, Molly.
It's about the house. I was thinking I might be better off getting somewhere else. You know, a little flat or something.
Thought you wanted to stay there?
Yeah, but perhaps it'd be better putting it on the market.
Must change your mind.
Too many memories. Doesn't seem like a good idea now. Anyway, I might not be able to get a mortgage.
Of course you'll get a mortgage, Liz. You got a job, you'll get references.
All right. Why don't you tell the building society, Jim, if you know so much?
I'm not interrupting anything, am I?
Nope.
Right, can I get your drink? Same again, Liz. One for yourself?
No, thanks. Hey, perhaps Bill would be interested.
In what?
Buying a house on Coronation Street.
Yours? I used to own that. That was mine, you know.
Oh, well, you know your way around then.
I've no money, Liz. All my brass is tied up in firmless.
Come to think of it, we
we sold the house, I would have more money to put into the firm, so we could get a new van or something like that.
I'll hold you to that.
Right. Well, we'd best get it on the market as soon as possible, then.
Now then, love.
Now, I've had my supper. Yours is in the oven, dehydrated.
Oh, I'm sorry, love. I should have run you. Only I bumped into some people.
Oh, roots, I suppose, eh? Drinking brown ale in the Rovers with your roots.
Oh, we're back to that, are we?
Philip, I just think we could have discussed it first. I mean, maybe come to some sort of compromise, eh? Oh, no. As long as you have your bit of glory, all the humiliation I've been through goes for naught.
You're right, you know. Yeah, I've been thinking about it all day. And this naming business, well, I've decided I can meet you halfway, you know, compromise. So I've been round to see George Urquhart and I put an alternative proposal.
Oh, really, Alfie? Oh, what street have you chosen?
Well, it's still Coronation Street. I won't budge on that.
Some compromise.
Yeah, but you know, you said that you thought Alf Roberts Street sounded common.
Yeah.
Well, instead of Alf Roberts Street, it's now going to be called Alfred Roberts Place. What do you think?
Yeah, that's an improvement.
Yeah, well, it's got a ring to it, hasn't it? It's like one of these muses.
Yes, you're right. I mean, place is far smarter than street. Oh, do you know, Alf, I think you could have done them a favour.
I think you're right, love. Hey, and it's all down to you, you know, because now they've got a smarter address without the expense of moving house.
Only a skilled politician could come up with that solution.
So, here's to Alf Roberts Place.
Hey, no.
Hey?
Alfred Roberts Place, if you don't mind. Hey. Do you know, I think I could get used to that. Oh, thanks, Alfie.
Cheers, love.
So, did you get the job then?
I don't know, they're going to tell us in the morning. How many of those have you had?
Don't know, not been counting. So, does that mean we won't be seeing you around?
Yeah, but I don't suppose anyone will notice.
I'll be soon.
After what you said to me yesterday, give over, you'll be glad to see the back of me.
I won't. Really, honest.
Well, I could have gone to university, you know, but I wasn't encouraged. I'd never let it be said that I made my wife lead a life of domestic, you know, being a housewife. But now that she's on this course, like Virginia Water, now it's Maidenhead. Maidenhead, and she'll come out with qualifications second to none. And did you know that Maidenhead is to aromatherapy what Oxford is to Greek literature? Yet my wife will come out with letters after her name. No, a whole alphabet. From aroma to Z. Then...
Come on, let's have a dance.
Oh, OK, I'll get the drinks in and I'll see you in a minute, all right? I'm coming.
So, glad you came.
What do you think? Hey, now look, this isn't a wind-up, is it?
Don't be so suspicious. Of course it's not. I've always fancied you, Tony Orrick.
Oh, get away.
How? You never even looked at me, did you?
Is that what you think?
Listen, should we go somewhere else?
Another club?
That's what you want?
First time I kissed a girl was this girl at school called Danielle.
Yeah, we're fine.
That's all right, I'll take you to the door.
No, it's fine.
Right. Well, she's in the year above me, so I didn't think I had a chance, but I'd fancied her for ages.
Just goes to show you. Right. See,
I've not finished. Well, anyway, when I did kiss her, I got that excited I had a nosebleed.
look, I'm going to be late.
I've not told anyone that before.
Well, that's nice, but I'll see you. I've got to go.
I knew this would happen. You've had your wicked way and now you don't respect me. Come on, what's up?
What's up is I'm going to be late.
Fine. See you whenever.
Look, I don't want Fiona to see us together.
Well, what's it got to do with her? It's over. Are you saying I'm trying to get back with her?
No, I'm saying she's my friend and she's my boss. I just don't want to get caught in the crossfire, all right? Well, I'll see you tonight.
Yeah, go on.
All right. See you later.
See ya. Right, don't let him have a nap, otherwise he won't sleep for us tonight. And if she asks for anything called pecan, that's sweet corn, she likes to eat it frozen. And if anything happens, Sally's only across at Baldwin's, just give her a call.
Hey, do not just give me a call.
I'm saying if anything goes wrong.
Nothing's gonna go wrong, is it, Kelly? No. Come on, I'm gonna be late.
How do you know?
Because Kelly can cook, can't you?
Of course I can.
All right.
Right, just have a look at it.
Is it a woman in her underwear?
No, it's a toaster.
We've got a toaster. Is there no underwear in that?
This is an intelligent toaster.
What, like it fills in your tax return for you?
Like it don't burn your toast. And it's got a removable crumb tray as well.
Well, look, here's the underwear, now. Well, most of what I know about women I got from the underwear section in my mum's catalogue.
That's disgusting.
Well, there was no Baywatch then, you know. The best you could hope for was an underwired gossamer.
A mobile. I could do with a mobile phone.
What do you want a mobile phone for? You're not a drug dealer.
I'm vulnerable.
You vulnerable? Are you joking?
At work, I'm vulnerable. All that money and me on my own.
There's a phone at work.
They might cut the wires. Have you seen this? Clockwork pet feeder.
A clockwork pet feeder. I'm hiding this from you.
No, I'm hiding it from you. There's wonder bras in here and everything. Come on, I'm only looking.
Yeah, and I'm only looking at the sports bras. I'm binning this.
You can't, it's my mother's.
Well, your mother can have it back then. I'm not joking. If another package comes through that door from these, I'm off. I'm not grafting all week so you can waste my money.
I graft too and all.
Well, go and graft then.
I can see why you don't want an intelligent toaster. 'Cause it might show you up.
I can't understand him setting on unskilled people. No offence to you, but I mean there's loads of experienced machinists out there. They're just crying out for work.
Well, it's a scam. It clears money off government for training us. And he gets cash in hand because you're showing us what to do.
Aye, and if I try to fiddle social, I get arrested. Such as him does it, and it's government retraining.
Well, I tell you why it's Ida, because she's little Miss Perfect, wouldn't say boo to a goose.
Hi. Mike. Mr. Baldwin, you said you'd show me what to do.
We call him Baldwin, not Mister.
And definitely not Mike.
My mother's asked me to a party tomorrow, but I don't think I can go.
Aren't you the lucky one?
You know what it's about, don't you?
Well, I think I know, but I suppose I'm not supposed to know.
You know what that's about, don't you?
Oh, yeah, they're going to rename Weatherfield. I'm going to call it Robertsville.
Do you know, the more I think about it, the more annoyed it makes me. I mean, you're a nurse, you save people's lives, but will they name a street after you? I mean, what's Alf ever done?
He married your mother.
Yeah, well, there is that, I suppose.
Very good.
Martin,
What?
that was a £5.
Must be joking.
Well, Sam and his mates are going skating. Said I could go with them.
We'll go with them. You got loads of money.
Yeah, I'm saving up.
Yeah, well, I'm saving up too. I'm saving up to get the car mended. What are you saving up for?
Oh, come on. It's only a £5. Go to the cash machine. And I'll pay you back tonight.
No, but I tell you what, I'll bet you're a £5.
On what?
On how many songs there are with girls' names in it. You can think of a girl's name that hasn't got a song about it. I'll give you a £5.
It's a trick.
Yeah, all right, but it's worth a £5. Something to think about.
Must be loads.
Well, there are loads, but tell you what, you've got all day to do it, and I'll give you 3 goes.
Easy. Gail.
The girl can't help it, she just can't help it.
That's cheating.
Of course it's cheating. Got to cheat, Anna. Otherwise you win your money.
He's got this Game Boy thing, and I wake up in the middle of the night and all I can hear is and I'm yelling, Jamie, turn it off! And it all goes quiet, but I'm lying there waiting for it to start again.
Oh, when Rosie was about 3, she'd wake up on winter mornings and she'd say, turn the dark off, Mummy, not turn the light on, turn the dark off.
Oh, lovely. They don't stay lovely for long, I'm telling you.
Turn the dark off and turn the cold off. She had some lovely phrases. I wish I'd written them all down now.
All right, we've done babies. Do you think we could change the subject now?
Oh, no, I'm sorry. I do go on a bit. It's all I know about.
Leave her alone. She's missing him, aren't you, Chuck?
Well, I am a bit, yeah.
We come here to get away from that sort of thing.
Well, I don't. And I'd like to hear some more. We all would, won't we, lasses?
Yeah! Oh, well, hug it, Sophie used to say. Hug it when she meant hug me. I didn't know that for a while. And then one day I went for a walk in the park and this big dog comes over to her and it starts barking at her. And she says, hug it, Mummy, hug it. And I said, I don't think the dog wants a hug, Sophie. I think it wants putting down. It was a great big Rottweiler. Then she just flung herself at me and she was saying, hug it, Mummy, hug it, pointing to herself. Oh, I hope she never finds the right way of saying it.
Hey, Kev. Is there a song with Sally in the title?
You what? Sally in Hard Alley.
Sounds rubbish. How about Rosie?
Don't take your love to town. Look, Nick, I'm not being funny, but I'm up to my eyes here.
Sophie?
Don! Don! Did you get it sorted with the bank?
Well, not exactly, no. I'm waiting to hear.
What does that mean? You did go, didn't you?
Oh, yes, I did go, yeah, but I've got to go back, the paperwork.
Well, sounds promising. Must mean they're thinking about it.
Yeah, I suppose it does, yeah.
Because it needs sorting, Don. I can't carry on running this place on my own. In fact, you couldn't give us half an hour now, could you? I'm doing an oil change.
No, I can't. Look, I've got to go to the bank now with the paperwork. I'll catch you later.
When?
What?
When? What time?
Well, when I get back. About 5 o'clock.
Right, I'll be waiting.
What about Josie?
Nick, see them overalls? Put them on, give us an hand. I'll give you the £5.
What?
Well, your dad was a mechanic, wasn't he? Let's see if it's in the blood.
You're right, yeah.
Hey, my love.
Thank you.
Pardon. Oh, pint is it, Don?
No, something a bit stiffer. Whiskey, please, Betty.
Bad as that, is it?
I prefer a good catalogue to a film on telly. I bet there were no catalogues at all when you were little.
Well, my mother was always very wary of anything on credit. Of course, attitudes have changed.
And it were all rationing as well then, I suppose.
Yes, well, I do remember rationing, vaguely, of course.
According to our Gary, half the lads in the country got their education by looking at women's underwear section in the mum's catalogues.
Oh, dear.
They are, man.
What about you, Derry?
What?
Did you have a catalogue when you were little?
Oh, yes. I used to get very excited when the new edition arrived.
What are you doing here?
I thought I'd buy you a drink.
What if she'd been here? What if she comes in now?
How can she come in if you're here? Someone's got to look after the shop.
No, she always comes in to drag me back when I'm late.
Look, I keep telling you, I don't care.
You must think I'm stupid.
What?
I know what's going on here. You're only going out with me so you can get at her.
What?
Or else why would you be here?
For a drink with you, because I like you.
No, on the off chance of getting at her. Well, forget it, Tony.
What do you mean, forget it?
I mean it. That's it. Just forget it. Bye, Tony.
You sign for this, please?
Term bills, not again. What's she bought this time? Where do I sign?
Just there.
Two of them? What is it, a new house?
Near enough. It's a conservatory.
Because you ordered it!
I didn't order it! Why would I order a conservatory? We ain't even got a garden!
We haven't got a pet, but you wanted a clockwork pet feed. You wanted a mobile phone. You're a shopaholic.
It's a mistake!
You're damn right it's a mistake. I looked it up. The Blenheim Conservatory. Top of the range, the best they've got. It wouldn't have been so bad if you would have ordered the Chatsworth. It's going back, I'll tell you that much.
Just called to say hello, catch up on the news.
We're fine. We've got no news. Goodbye.
Are you sure? You look a bit tense. Are you sure you haven't got any news?
Mother, I am not pregnant. Please stop asking.
Did I say out about pregnant? Did I mention pregnant? What's all this then?
I'll tell you what it is.
It's nothing to do with you. We live in our own house, we have our own lives, and we're having our own row. And if you'll just give us 5 minutes...
If I've done something wrong, I think I should know. I think you should tell me what it is.
I'll tell you if you really want to know.
Gary, shut up!
If I was to say people who live in glass houses...
Mother?
She knows. You're in this together. You've ordered this together.
I haven't ordered it.
Well, how did it get here, then? I suppose it's an intelligent conservatory. I suppose it picked it at random and came on a bus.
She won it.
She won it?
Won it? Well, that's brilliant. Brilliant. Isn't that brilliant, Gareth?
I mean, did you get a letter informing you? You should have got a letter.
He chucks all catalogue letters in bin. You see, that'll teach you. There were prizes, not bills.
Hang on. What are we going to do with a conservatory? We haven't even got a garden. Will they take it back and give us cash instead?
Of course they'll give us cash. They're not going to make us keep a conservatory, are they? Not if we ain't got a garden.
Of course they're not going to give you the cash back. I mean, they're only doing this because they can't get rid of them any other way. This is it. Like it or lump it.
There can't be one for Josie.
Yeah, of course there is. Josie and the Pussycats. Long tails and ears for rats. It was a theme tune to a cartoon series. It's about a girls' pop band in space. It was on after Rocket Robin Hood.
Was it? Kelly, is there a song with your name in it?
It's 5:10.
What about it?
Well, knock off at 5. They were both fine, but I had a bit of a problem with Sophie earlier on.
I'm in the middle of a job, I can't just knock off. Then I've got to go and meet Don. Where's Sally?
I don't know. Look, I'm not normally a clock watcher, but I did explain to her I'm meeting someone too.
Well, can't you go and find Sally?
No, I can't. She's told me not to. She's got a boss, you haven't. Kelly from the Isle of Man, that's got my name in it. And loads of Irish songs. And Mother Kelly's doorstep.
Oh, cheers.
She fell over one of her doll's houses earlier on. She didn't seem that hurt, but she kept on saying, hug it, hug it. I hugged it, but it didn't seem to make her feel any better. She just kept on saying, hug it, hug it. I couldn't figure it out.
Yeah, she says hug it when she wants you to hug her. Don't you, Ray? I think you may as well go. I'll leave Don a note. You may as well go too as well, Nick. Yeah. Here's your money.
Oh, cheers. Thanks, Kev.
I'm sorry I can't help. Normally I would.
Hey, it's all right. It's not your fault. Come on, Rosie.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, not bad. So, what do you think of one then?
No, I didn't need to. See, Kevin wanted me to give him a hand at the garage. Yeah, he gave me a tenner.
Oh, tenner at the garage. Do you know about cars?
It's in the blood, isn't it? Dad was a mechanic.
Hey, yeah, so he was. Hey, that'll explain it.
Right, you know your car?
Mm-hmm.
I think it might be the tappets, you know. Yeah, I'll have a look for it for you if you want.
Right. Well, it's a weight off my mind.
Wendy, by the way.
Wendy who?
Can't be one about Wendy.
A Wendy Red Robin goes bob, 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 you know, bye.
Fair enough. Bianca! Can't be one about Bianca. I mean, nothing rhymes with it. Well, nothing nice, anyway.
What you betting? That tenner?
$5 will do.
$5? All right. Happy birthday, dear Bianca. Happy birthday to you.
Best barmaid they ever had.
Okay,
Lost it because of our telly. I'll tell you what, if they offered me a choice between a good barmaid and a no good son, I know what I'd take, Ali.
Yeah, you see, they all think it's about pulling pints and washing glasses, and it's not. It's about performance. You see, when I was young, we were all performers. I mean, now we're all spectators.
She was a spectacle worth spectating at.
Do you know, Jack, there used to be an act called Cats and Rats, and they had these trained white rats all dressed up, and they used to ride on the backs of the cats, you know, and they used to race each other. Now, where would you see an act like that now?
Nowhere.
Nowhere.
Well, I don't think it's right. I mean, Rita's done just as much or more for this street than Alf ever did. Have a good night to go and have it out with Alf.
No, don't do that. We want Alf to consider us his allies, in which case he might return the favour. That's a square deal, if you know what I mean.
Well, now you mention it.
What?
When Audrey asked me, she did say be there or be square, and I thought at the time it was a very odd phrase.
It's a code, you see, a coded hint.
Oh, Derek, I was joking.
Hiya.
Oh, are you? Andy's not here tonight.
Is he not? I'll have a drink with you then, Curly.
Well, he's at home if you want to give him a call. It's just that he didn't fancy a drink tonight.
Well, I do. I'll have a white wine and soda. Don't worry, I'll just have one and then I'll call on him.
Come on, then. White wine and soda, please.
Okay, love.
Thank you.
Work's over, you can tell me.
Tell you what?
You have had a face as long as an ironing board all day. What's up, another bloke shunned your charms, has he?
Don't say that.
But why don't you just take the hint? Take the wimple.
Yeah, I'll get these. There you go. And you saw.
Wimple? It's what nuns wear on their head. I'm thinking of going into a convent. We could go together.
You missing him, though?
If I was missing him, I'd click my fingers and he'd come crawling back.
You think so, do you? Thought he took you.
Well, yeah, but... Well, he's regretting it now, isn't he?
How do you know that?
Look, Maxine, yes, I am missing him. I'm missing him like mad, all right? Can we just drop the subject now?
I believe young Sally's over at your place now. She's a smashing lass. Yeah. She's brightened that place up. We asked her to come for a drink. She's gone to check with Rob.
Hey, we'll be closing soon, you know.
She should be here in a minute, Alma.
Did you hear this business about Alf trying to get the street renamed after himself? I mean, Mike's going bonkers. He thinks they ought to rename the Red Wreck after him.
Rosie, Sophie!
Hey, how did you go on?
Oh, it was great. I had a smashing time. I've been looking for you. I thought you'd be at home. And then I found Daddy's note on the garage door. What made you bring him over here?
Because they said they was hungry. I wasn't going to start cooking on top of everything else.
Oh, Kev, the girls have asked me if I wanted to go for a drink with it being my first date. Normally I'd say no, but it would be really nice to get to know everybody.
Sorry, Sal, these two are yours now.
Yeah, well, it's only for half an
Look,
hour.
I was halfway through a job when these two turned up. I've got to go back and finish that. Then I've got to go and find Don, because he didn't turn up when he said he would either.
Blimey, what did I say?
No, you know, the cats, you see, they had these little harnesses with saddles and the rats rode on top. I mean, it's all gone now. I mean, variety's dead. And you know why?
Is it because it was rubbish?
Yeah, because it... No. It was wonderful. Kaleidoscope of human creativity and skill. I mean, it's venues, you see. It thrived in little theatres up and down the land. I mean, bingo halls now, those that aren't snooker clubs. I mean, the talent's still about. There are acts out there that could be up there with the best of them. But there's nowhere to put them on, you see.
Yeah, that's true.
No, it's not.
I'm afraid it is, love. I mean, I can remember around here. There was a rotunda, a hippodrome...
Pubs. People expect to be entertained in pubs these days. They watch soccer on the big screen or listen to karaoke. So why not cats, rats, balloon bending and the rest of it in a pub?
No, I must say I hadn't looked at it like that. Pubs, you say? What sort of a pub?
This sort of pub.
Well, I think you might have a point.
Oh, well, it's a bit complicated.
Good, well, you can tell me all about it while you help me fix a car.
Well, what
I'm getting some help the only way I know how. Come on.
That her husband?
Yeah, it is.
Not suppose she'd be coming then.
No, you'd think he'd let her out for half on a first day.
These some men, they just don't appreciate what they've got. You'll see.
I know it's a bit funny me drinking in here whilst he's only down the street, but with his family and the state they're in, you have to take a deep breath before you knock on the door.
Yeah, well, I can see that, and there's no need to apologise. I enjoy talking to you, Anne, and I always have done.
Thanks, Nan.
You're very welcome.
Hi, Curly. You two look into me all of a sudden.
Hey.
The way that they schedule the interest payments, you see. Then you've got your APR and your capital sums and... Well, I could hardly follow it myself.
All I want to know is, can you get the money or not?
Well, the thing about banks is they move slow.
You can't, can you? You can't get the money.
Well, no, not from the bank, but I've got this great idea. I mean, it may sound a bit daft, but just think about it. What about, instead of paying out all kinds of interest and waiting for the bank to get their acts together, what about you buy into the business now?
What?
What do you reckon?
I'm not going to buy into this business.
Well, why not? I mean, I know we've talked about it before,
Because
but...
it's not a business! It's a joke, Don! When it is a proper business, when you get me some new equipment, some decent help, then maybe I'll think about it.
Well, how am I going to do that without any money?
Well, that's your problem.
Well, it's both our problems. You work here.
Yeah, I work here just now. But I might not be working here for much longer, not unless things start to change, and change fast.
Yeah, all right. Well, what do you want doing?
Just get lost.
Look, you've asked me to help, I've come to help.
Get lost, get out me garage, get out me sight.
I think you'll find it's my garage.
Oh, all right, fine. Here, stick it. See where it gets you.
Yeah, all right, I'm going. Here, look, I'm only trying to help, aren't I? See you tomorrow.
You work late?
Nothing to go home for.
I've spoke to Fiona today.
And?
She misses you.
Can't help that.
I'm just saying because I think you miss her too. I'm just trying to be good. I'm saying that you could get back with her if you wanted. Just trying to be a good mate.
You think I should get back with her?
I didn't say should. I said could.
Are you sure?
If that's what you want, that's all I'm saying.
You know what I want?
Fancy a drink?
Where are the girls?
Gail said she'd have them for half an hour.
I kept my car, Sal. The guy only brought it in for an oil change. See the marks on the wheel art?
I can't see them.
I can. And I bet he'll be able to as well.
Well, I bet it's not dented. I bet that's just oil marks off your shoes. Come here, where's a cloth? I'll wipe it off.
Leave it, Sal. Let's go on.
I take it Don didn't get this bank loan sorted out then.
Don Brennan's gonna screw the whole thing up, Sal. Should have left when Tony did.
No, you're still busy. How can it be going wrong when you're so busy?
Look, I don't know. I don't understand any of that stuff, Sal. I just feel like I'm digging a big hole.
Hey, this is serious, isn't it? We're in trouble, aren't we?
Yeah, we're in trouble. Could have been ours, Sal. Could have been ours. We could have made it work. Blaming Don Brennan. What's going to happen to us, Sam? What's going to happen?
It's gonna be all right. Hey, I've got work.
Great. It's just what I want to hear.
Well, it might be all right yet. And if not, well...
I'm scared, Sam. I'm really scared.
Oh. Come on, let's go and have a drink.
We'll only talk about it. Go and get the girls. Talk about Barbies. What's going to happen to us?
Us? Well, we'll still be us. Might be us with less money. But we'll still be us.
Thank you. You know, I was thinking, Rita, this new name change, you'll be needing new stationery, won't you?
Yeah, I don't know. It's an ill wind, isn't it?
Well, it'll have to be done. Invoices, letterheads.
Oh, Derek, it hasn't even gone through yet.
Are you sure it's not you that give Alf this idea? I mean, it's good business, isn't it? And if he gets a percentage...
Rita, honestly...
Well, I saw you that night at the Square Dealers do. That's how it's done, isn't it? You scratch my back, I'll scratch yours.
Derek isn't even in the Square Deal.
Even so.
Oh,
Morning, love.
morning.
I just want some more napkins for tonight in case I run short. You're all still coming, I hope?
Oh, yes, yes.
Darling. At least nobody's found out about you know what. Alf would have killed me.
There you are, love, thank you.
I can't wait to see people's faces when he makes the announcement. See you all later, folks.
Yes, bye.
Bye.
Don, this street name change.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, you'll be needing new stationery, won't you, for the garage?
I'll write down my requirements, Derek.
Oh, good.
And then you can ring us and tell us exactly where you'd like 'em stuffed.
Joyce! Joyce!
I get cheerful on an airful of music sweet. I've got those happy. I said those happy. I've got those happy feet. Yeah.
Oh, very nice. Yes, thank you. Thank you. I think I get the picture, Pam. I only have a lot of people to see this morning, but don't worry, I'll be in touch very, very soon, my love. Thank you very much.
Bye.
You can find your way out,
Yes,
can you?
thank you.
Oh, good. Very good. And some fell upon stony ground.
Who was that?
Oh, don't tell me you've never come across Pam, the paper tearer.
Oh, what are you auditioning for?
Well, I'm thinking of having a talent night round here. If I can find the talent, that is.
Well, she weren't bad.
What's a bit passé, don't you think?
Oh, no, it's all coming back, is that? Gary and Judy took me to this new comedy club in town.
There were a few on like her. I went down a bog.
Really?
And there was this bloke called Jaws the Second. He lit a fag, swallowed it, and then ate ashtray as well.
Don't tell Jack Duckworth that. He'll never lend me the Rovers if he thinks his fixtures and fittings are going to be scoffed.
Oh, is that why you're having it?
Well, it's a possibility.
Who's that?
Oh, that'll be Adam and his apples, the trio with the musical burps. I think you best hold fire with the hoovering, love.
Yeah.
Hard at it. You are. I say you're hard at it.
Building a conservatory.
Oh. You don't need planning permission for that, do you?
I never thought.
I don't think you do. I know a chap looked into it once. It all came down to cubic meterage.
But did he get it done in the end, this chap that you knew?
No, he was worried about damp.
What, leaks?
Oh, that as well, but it was rising damp he was worried about. The ground level on the outside has to be lower than the floor level on the inside, or you can get damp. Where does your water drain away?
Down there, I think.
Can I see?
Yeah, come in.
So the fall goes that way. Now this is where I get lost. See, I'm not a builder, obviously. You'd need to ask Bill Webster.
But it can be a problem, can it? Damp in a conservatory?
Oh, a very common one, I believe. So, where does your drain pipe go?
Oh, hang on, I'll get the plans. Have you got a minute?
Oh, plenty of time.
Drain pipe, drain pipe, drain pipe, drain pipe, drain pipe, drain.
Were you hoping to get the sun at all?
Well, that is the idea of a conservatory.
It's just that I think you'll find this yard that faces north. You could always put a radiator in.
Again, how's yesterday? Cappy today? I like a lad who makes himself useful.
I'm only doing it because I'm sick. It's dead boring though. Garage was great though yesterday.
Ah, yeah, it's a good career, you know, mechanic.
Yeah, I know. Dad had the garage.
Yeah, so he did. Do you fancy it then?
Dunno. Could do.
Well, I tell you what, Kevin's a bit short-handed right now. How's about helping him out during holidays?
Seriously?
Yeah. Matt, there's not much money.
Oh, I'm not bothered about that.
Oh, well, let's see what your mum and dad think.
Yeah.
Got a proposition for you.
Oh, well, as long as it's not indecent.
Nick here fancies trying his hand as a mechanic, and, well, I need a lad, so I'll take him on for holidays, if you like.
Well, that's very generous of you.
Yeah, you sure? Yeah, look, I've told him there's not much money.
Yeah, he won't be doing anything dangerous, will he?
No.
Yeah, well, as long as he's not coming home taking my car to pieces. Yes, it's very good of you, Don.
Right, well, that's all right then. You can start when you like.
Yeah. Oh, well, I'm working here today, and we're going on holiday tomorrow.
Well, when you get back then.
Yeah, great.
All right then, Jack.
Oh, steady as she goes, boss.
Ah, that's what I always found. It'll never set the world on fire, but it's a quiet little learner. Unless you want to add a dash to the place, of course.
Dash?
Yeah, only I'm thinking of holding a few talent nights, you know, variety turns and that, and I'll be looking for a venue.
Save your breath,
so,
Alec.
To bring the punters in, you know.
Well, your watched out 70s routine's the only dash he's going to be dashing out of the place to get away from. Is that empty, by the way?
They are.
It is now.
Good. Yes, love.
Are you the landlord?
Certainly am I.
I see you're looking for a new barmaid.
Why? You interested?
Well, I might be.
What can I do to persuade you then?
Why are you that desperate?
Well, let it be said that I know a good little worker when I see one.
I always say never judge a book by its cover, personally. Dangerous game, that is. But go on, I'm listening.
There we are, lads.
Oh, thanks very much.
Okay.
I don't mind paying for mine.
No, you're right, they're on me. You've been a big help to me this morning.
I'm not just a Job's comforter then.
I didn't know you were one of them. One of them blokes that goes round selling Bibles.
No, it's just an expression. It's somebody who just points out the problems.
Oh, I see. No, I didn't mind you doing that, as long as there's no more.
Mr. Mallet.
Speaking.
Excuse me for interrupting, but I couldn't help noticing you were drilling in your backyard.
Why, is that a problem?
No.
Because if there's a noise you're going on about, I'm free to do as I like.
Oh, no, it wasn't that.
Then what were it then?
Nothing important. Just a thought. I'll leave you to get on with it.
Knows the old trout.
You don't think she knows something, do you?
Like what?
The house. She has lived there a long time.
Well, if she does, she can keep it to herself. If there's any more problems, I'm packing it in.
Well, you'll find it's a lovely place to work.
Yeah, I know, but you haven't asked me what experience I've got.
Yeah, but I'm coming round to that, weren't you?
It's the first thing I'd want to know if I was interviewing.
Right. So where have you been working then?
Well, I was at the Regal for 6 months, you know, Mark Street.
Aye, yeah.
And I've just finished at the Cricketers.
Oh, isn't that one of them there fun pubs?
Yeah, that's the reason I left. Some of the men have a strange idea of fun.
Aye, I can imagine, lovey.
Oi, have you taken early retirement or what?
Do you mind, Betty? I am interviewing here, can't you see?
Is that what you call it? Folks waiting.
Right, I'll be with you in a minute, all right?
Was that your wife?
No.
But you're married? I thought so.
She's away at the moment.
So you stood there to stick a rocket up your pants.
You know, I think I might have been persuaded.
Oh, well, you see, the people that come working for me, I like to give them a bit of a trial before they come in full time, you see.
Well, that's not a problem. I'll give it a try, and if I don't like it, I'll let you know. When do I start?
Some more work.
I'm setting him on as it happens for summer.
You are?
When he gets back from holiday. So as he can give you some help. Till I get somebody permanent.
Tom, I need a mechanic, not a lad.
Just be patient. He gave you a hand yesterday, didn't he?
He passed me a few tools. He knows nothing, Don. How old is he anyway?
It's in his last year at school. What does it matter?
Because you've got to be 16 to operate dangerous machinery. It's against the law.
Well, he can do what he can. In the meantime, he can learn.
And what about you? When are you going to learn?
Well, what do you reckon then?
Oh, I can't wait.
You know, I'd forgotten your dad had a garage.
Yeah.
Well, who knows? If you like it here, you might want to come in with me as a partner.
Really?
Well, why not? I'm looking for one.
Well, what do partners do?
Well, they run the place together. Share the profits. Of course, you'd have to put some money in and buy in, but... Well, you've got that, haven't you?
Yeah. How much?
Well, 10 grand, that'd give you 25%. It's a good investment, you know. It's more fun than a building society. Hey, family business, eh? Following in your father's footsteps. You know, this could make a man of you, you know, Nick.
It'll have a glass roof then, I suppose.
What, do they leak?
No, it's the light, you know, at night. They cast a background glow. I need it to be dark, you see, so I can see the stars, you know, through me telescope.
You are kidding.
No, I just want to know how bright they're going to be.
I don't know about the lights yet. The last time I messed with the electrics in this house, I nearly killed myself.
You know these units are too big?
I know. So I'm only going to use 2/3 of them, aren't I?
So what are you going to do without? A window that opens or a back door?
Hello, Norman.
Oh, hello, Emily.
Don't worry, I've nearly finished drilling.
Oh, you're not disturbing me in the slightest. It was your welfare I was concerned about.
How come?
It's just something that happened once next door. Number 7.
What happened?
It was 30 years ago now. Just after the Hewitts moved out, I believe.
What happened?
Well, apparently there's some old pit shafts under here. It caused a bit of subsidence. Some workmen had been drilling in the street one day, and the house suddenly fell down. Had to be rebuilt. Just an isolated incident. Sure you've nothing to worry about.
You'd be no good in a garage.
Yeah, but I might have to work that hard.
Won't bet on it.
Yeah, well, if I did become a partner, I'd just take my share of the profits and let someone else do the work.
I'm sorry? If you did what?
Well, Don's asked me to be his partner.
And what did you say?
Said I'd think about it.
Well, you can knock that on the head straight away.
Why?
Why? Nick, where do you want me to start?
It was my money.
It's not your money until you're 18.
Yeah, and you wouldn't have had the money if we hadn't threatened to take Don to court.
Oh, that was ages ago.
It was 6 months ago. And anyway, if it was 6 years ago, you can't trust him after all that.
It was a good investment.
Oh, and that's what he said, is it? A backstreet garage?
That's what my dad did. And Don said I'd be falling into footsteps.
Oh, did he?
Right.
Finished?
I certainly have.
What? Already? We're only joking.
Just waiting for cement to dry.
Well, I was thinking, you could put 2 taps out there, you know, in case we get a dishwasher.
I could put a jacuzzi in while I'm at it.
Let's have a look. You've not even dug foundations.
I flaming well have, and I've filled them in again and all.
Why?
Because I've had enough.
Well, you can just get out there and dig them up again.
You got more chance of it raining fish. If you want a conservatory, you can build it yourself. As for me, I'm going for a bath, if that's all right with you.
Right, Kev.
All right.
See, Don?
He's not across the road.
No, he's not.
Not about Nick by any chance, is it?
Why? What's he said to you?
That he's going to be my new assistant. I take it you're as pleased as I am.
Oh, yeah, I'm ecstatic, Kev. You know Don's asked him to be his partner.
You what?
Oh, well, now you know. That's what it's all about.
But he's asked me. I'm supposed to be thinking it over. What's he playing at?
Well, that's what I want to know, Kev.
You can't go taking that sort of money off a kid.
Oh, don't worry, Kev. He's not taking any money. But I tell you something. When I find him...
Tell you what, he's losing his marbles, that guy. And what about Nick? Does he want it?
Well, I don't know if he's serious or not, do I? But of course, I've had to say no, haven't I? So he's dug his heels in.
Do you want me to have a word with him?
Well, if you would.
Try and put him straight. I mean, who's going to talk a bit of sense into Don? That's what's worrying me.
You think Jack would jump at him?
Well, it's because he didn't make it as a singer himself, you see. Sour grapes.
Jack, a singer?
Right, it's hard to credit, isn't it? Vince St. Clair, he used to call himself.
Was he any good?
Well, I only saw him once. He emptied the club in 5 minutes, and the agent that booked him lost his job.
Tell him you'll give him a go.
Yeah, what?
Butter him up. If it'll get him to change his mind about letting you have the Rovers. It can't be worse than Adam and his apples.
You know, you're not just a pretty face, are you?
I was just wondering how the new arrangement was suiting you.
Oh, what with Kelly? Yeah, it's fine. How about you?
Well, touch wood, it could have worked out better. I've got time to myself, time with Daniel, and I think it's good to him to be with other children.
Oh, it is, definitely.
Not to mention the financial side. Thanks a lot. I really appreciate it.
I'm sorry we couldn't sort something out about the talent night, Jack.
You know how it is, boss.
Oh, I do. Not to worry. Still, it would have been nice to have seen the old Vincent Clair routine revived. Still, another time, another life.
You lay cables, don't you? When have you ever known a building to fall down?
You dig it up then. Oh, Jude, it's not just that. It'd be damp. It don't fit and it won't get the sun. And I'm jiggered if I'm messing about with water and electrics. I tell you, I'm doing it best thing.
You useless flaming article. Off at bingo.
With an umbrella, I'll put that up for you. You don't want to buy a conservatory, do you? Complete with bricks.
Sorry, mate, not my style.
I've got one I need to get rid of.
Well, I don't want it, but I know somebody who might.
This talent night, how does it work?
Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Oh, well, I'd have half a dozen acts of an evening, you know, once a month or so.
What's the money angle?
There's no money, Jack. Well, not for me, at any rate. No, it's a showcase, you see. I mean, they do it for nothing and hope that a talent scout comes in to watch them.
Malak, you've never done nowt for nowt.
Well, I mean, I would get a percentage of the future earnings, of course, but... No, the only person to make anything on the night is the pub owner, you know. Extra custom, you see, from folk coming in to watch it. I mean, pubs in London pay to have this sort of thing, Jack.
Give us a regular spot and you're on.
I couldn't do that, Jack. Not for anyone. I tell you what, first night, yes. And then if you do well...
You'll have me on again.
If you do well, there'll be bigger venues than the Rovers beckoning.
We'll do it.
All right, Kev.
Martin.
Come in.
Cheers, thanks.
So, what can we do for you?
Just to let you know about the cancellation. I can do your car, sorry.
Oh, great, son.
Shall I book it in?
Yep.
All right, Nick.
All right.
Hey, you going to be my next boss?
Don't know yet.
Don't know. I'd jump at a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah, before Don offers it someone else. He's already offered it me and Tony in the last 2 weeks.
Really?
Yeah, I was thinking about it. But if you came on board, actually, You could pay for all the duff equipment what needs replacing. In fact, you'd be doing me a favour. Means I won't have to stump up.
Duff equipment?
Yeah, did I not tell you? He's got to get a loan, buy a load of new gear. Mind you, he won't have to do that now you're on board, will he?
Yeah, but it does make a profit though, doesn't it?
If it does, it don't make much. Otherwise, you could afford to pay another mechanic. Looks like you popped up just at the right time, eh? Right, I'll see you after your holidays, bright and early, OK?
See ya.
See ya.
Hey, Kev.
Bye.
Good night.
See ya.
See yourself out.
Hello, love. Have you got a drink?
How are you doing now? All right. All right. Lovely.
Drop a wine,
Oh,
Ken.
yeah, no, I'm fine, thanks. Very good. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, very nice.
Hey, how are we doing?
Fine.
Hey, they seem to be enjoying it anyway. Listen, I forgot to say, you know what's going on at you about blabbing your mouth off? Well, you've excelled yourself this time.
Oh, thanks, sir.
Because I would have found out, you know, it always gets back to me when you say, oh,
Well, I know how much this means.
Compliments.
Really?
With every order of sale invoices, letterhead,
Yeah.
200 compliment slips for free.
I'll have to have a word with Derek.
red or white, lady?
Oh, white, please.
How's the shop?
All fine, you know.
Fiona?
White, please.
Hey, it's quite a nice turnout, isn't it?
Oh, you're a very popular man, Al.
Can't be all bad then.
Mr. Derek, talk about indecent taste.
What?
Well, all this touting around you've been doing.
Nonsense. It shows entrepreneurial verve. It's what marks me out from the crowd.
Well, let's hope it is just a crowd, not a lynch mob.
Come on in, Betsy. Come on, Bella. Now, the eater is there, and Alf is doing drinks.
Oh, good.
Oh, and
What?
he's going to be making an important announcement later.
Is he?
Do you know, I've been bursting to tell people. You'll faint when you hear it. Come on.
You better have the smelling salts ready.
Following your father's footsteps. Does that ring any bells? You know, how can you manipulate a young lad like that?
Well, it's him that brought it up.
Yeah, and you milked it for all it was worth, I'll bet.
Oh, it's a good investment, it's that
Oh,
garage.
do me a favour, will you, Don? You know, if it's that good, how come you're having to borrow money to keep it going?
Oh, I see. Kev's been sticking his oar in, has he?
Shall I tell you something, Don, that really annoys me about all this? It really annoys me. For all the arguing we were doing over Ivy's will. I stuck my neck out for you, speaking up for you, and here, damn it, put my marriage on the line for it. And then you go and do this. I'll tell you something, Don. I wish Nick would have made every penny out of that because you did not deserve a penny of it.
Well, let me tell you something. It's Nick's decision what to do with that money, not yours.
Oh, I've got news for you then, Don. He doesn't touch any of that money until he's 18, all right? And even if he did touch it, he wouldn't be coming near you with a barge pole.
Oh, so you're making his decisions for him?
No,
aren't
Don.
you?
He's decided. If you don't believe me, go and ask him. Right. It doesn't work for you anymore, OK? And if he gets any grief over any of this, you do not come near our house again. All right? I'm warning you, Don. Look, if you've got money problems, I'm sorry, but sort them out yourself, eh? Look, you're on your own from now on.
He's gone.
Right, come on before anyone sees us.
Could I have your attention, please, ladies and gentlemen? My husband would like to say a few words. Alfred?
Thank you. And thank you all for being here.
Yes.
Now, you'll be wondering why I'm on behind legs. It's because I've got a bit of news to share with you, and I want you to have it before you get it second-hand on the grapevine. You see, what's happened is the council are naming a street after me. And it's in recognition of my services, so, you know. And, well, after secret negotiations, I'm delighted to say that street will be Coronation Street. So, as of later this year, it will be known as Alfred Roberts Place. I thought place sounded a bit more select than street, you see, so... anyway, that's it. Well, don't sound so surprised.
We already knew, Alf.
Eh? What do you mean you already knew?
Actually, we've known since last week.
I see. Well, that'll give you a bit more time to think about it then. So, what's the general feeling?
Well, I think it stinks, quite frankly.
Right, well, Anybody else?
I must say, I think it's rather a shame. A lot of people are attached to the name of that street.
A white place, as if it makes it more middle class. You're not ashamed of your background, are you?
Of course I'm not.
Look, we just think we should have been consulted.
And how much is it going to cost? That's another thing.
Derek, what do you think?
Oh, well, not everybody minds it. No. What I mean is, some people mind, and some don't.
Nobody's mad about it, Alf.
Well, you would say that, wouldn't you?
Well, she's only saying what everybody else has said.
Yeah, and loving every minute
Now,
of it.
come on, Audrey.
Oh, come on, she's always putting in her 2 penny worth.
Look, if you want to shut your mouth off.
I didn't tell anybody.
Well, you must have done. How else would they know?
I don't know why it had to be such a secret anyway. They're going to
Because
find out eventually.
That's how I wanted it. Will you never learn? Anyway, I'm sorry if it's not found favour with everybody.
But you just have to lump it. Because, like it or not, Alfred Roberts' place is here to stay.
Yeah, morning.
So, what's the picture then?
Just carry on as per usual for now, Kev. Right?
Yeah.
See you now.
And this is all the outstanding invoices to hand?
Yes, that's it, yeah.
So, we're all ready to go then. The minute I get back from work.
Shall I make some sandwiches to have on the way? A flask or something?
Well, I got to breast that in. It's not an overland trek, you know.
I think I'll do some anyway. Makes it feel more like holiday.
Oh, yeah. And that's a holiday, is it? Sarnie and a flask of tea.
Well, strictly speaking, it should have that special taste of stale cork.
All right.
Things just aren't the same these days.
Hey, my mum used to put greaseproof paper on that, you know, stop it tasting.
Oh, that is sophisticated.
And I'm not taking that baggy old swimming cosy with me either. It always ends up round my knees, you know, when I dive in. You know, when you want to be a bit sophisticated.
You can have mine.
Hey, you'll be using yours.
No, I'm not. I'm not going swimming.
He's not going swimming.
But I don't even want to go.
Nick, will you stop going on like that? You're going and that's it.
No, you go whether you like it or not.
Exactly.
Oh, what have I always got to do what you want me to do?
Because, Nick, we're a family. It's a family holiday. Is that good enough for you?
Yeah.
Oh, come on, Nick. Don't save your breath. Won't do any good anyway. It's only his age.
I don't think that business with Don helped.
It's got nothing to do with Don. He's a teenage lad. He's at that awkward age. So he's being awkward. Tell me teenage girls are even worse. Got all that to put up with here, haven't we?
Oh, Kevin, can you do me an oil change?
Why not?
Yeah, and you might look and see why it's difficult starting. It could be the plugs.
Could be a lot of things, Derek.
Well, it comes and goes. I don't think it's anything serious.
Yeah, OK. Leave it with us.
Right, thanks. Bye.
There'll be a man coming from Harrison's during the day. Mention it to your lad out there.
Harrison's?
The auctioneers.
You don't hang about, do you?
Well, the idea is to be as quick as possible, Mr. Brennan, consistent with raising the best value for the creditors, and really, you should appreciate that yourself.
Well, if you've already decided to flog me up.
I've not decided anything.
This is a good business here.
Well, we need to know what it's worth, don't we?
So, who am I? The MVB Motors cat?
Don't start with me, Kev. There'll be a fella along sometime to put a valuation on everything.
I see. So who's that geezer then?
The bank's got a gun to my head, Kevin. He's the fella that pulls the trigger.
The thing that gets me, the thing that really gets me, is the ingratitude. Nobody knows what Alf's done for people around here, but I mean, what thanks do you get?
Yeah, well, I'm sure everybody's very ready to acknowledge.
Nobody knows what it's cost him, Emily. I mean, he's given his life. He has, actually. He's practically given his life.
Without the least expectation of reward, I'm sure.
Well, Mum, would you like to clean a few tables?
But I've had to make sacrifices as well. Nobody realises that. If I had £1 for every time... Oh, am I going on?
Well, I just think we have managed to get your drift, yes.
He's hurt as well, Emily. I mean, he's not going to fight with people because he's too proud, but he's told the council, he said, never mind, because he doesn't want to be bothered. He's too proud. Mind your elbow, love.
So, what time do you think you'll be getting away then?
Well, we should have gone this morning, but Martin was called in to cover for somebody.
Oh, they'll be naming a hospital after him next.
I'll see you through the dinner rush anyway. Actually, you'd be doing me a favour if you said you couldn't cope without me.
Well, why is that?
Nick don't want to go. Been a right pain. I mean, what sort of a holiday is it going to be?
Oh, anybody'd think he were Macaulay Culkin instead of a hulking great lad. Let him stay at home. The best holiday a lad could ever have, away from his mum and dad.
Oh, right, yes, Alec. What can I get for you?
I'll have a baked potato and a bit of your excellent salad.
Would you like butter with your baked potato or cottage cheese?
Oh, butter tar. Hey, you and the old fella get round the clubs, don't you?
Well, you know, once in a blue moon.
Oh, well, tell me, I'm interested. For entertainment, say you've got a comedian, which would you prefer? Plain filth or just being insulted?
Well, given a choice, neither.
Ah, thank goodness I'm not on my own. Only I've been doing the rounds, you see. By heck, I've seen some shockers.
Oh, it's the clubs, is it? I thought you were looking a bit puffy-eyed.
No, thank you. Yeah. No, I'm looking for action, start the agency up again. But I've been spoilt, you see, with the cruises. I've been working with the creme de la creme.
Do you want tea with it?
A large one, Tar. No, if I could find one decent comedian that was either decent or a comedian, I could make their fortune. All they do is they more or less come on stage and just spit in your face, and that's their idea of entertainment.
Oh, you're damn well here then, because that's their idea of gratitude, spit in your face. Don't talk to me about community.
Mrs. Roberts,
Yeah.
you are quite right. I don't care what your husband's done for the community. I am trying to have a cup of tea and a cake, and I wish to have it in peace and quiet. Thank you. Oh,
It looks pretty straightforward. I mean, your books are all...
A bit of a dog's dinner, I suppose.
No. I mean, the main thing is they appear to be all above board.
Should be.
When they know the ship is sinking, people do try stashing things away in little lifeboats here and there.
Yeah, I suppose the cute lads too.
And I don't think you've done any cute stuff, have you?
Cute stuff? Oh, yeah. I've been very cute, me.
It's not worth it. You only end up being chased through the courts for years.
Well, it's all there. You can see that.
Well, I have 3 options, Mr. Brennan. I can sell the business as a going concern, I can close it down to stop the losses, then try and sell it, or I can close it and dispose of the assets.
Where do your fees come out of all this, lot?
Out of the liquidation of the asset.
Yeah, out of my pockets, you mean?
Out of the asset?
Me, that's got nothing in his pockets to start with. Look, the bank put you in here. They should be paying you out of their blood money.
Mr. Brennan, the bank only pointed out to you that if you continued trading, you'd be breaking the law by trading whilst insolvent.
But I'm only insolvent because they're snatching the money back.
No, Mr. Brennan. You're insolvent because the business is no good.
All right.
You all finished? Yeah, thanks. All right, was it? Same as usual.
You new here?
Yeah, it's my first day.
First day of the rest of your life.
Well, I'll tell you that at closing time.
She thinks a lot of herself, doesn't she?
What?
Yeah, she thinks a lot of herself.
Why shouldn't she?
Oh, I'm getting a lot of conversation out of you today.
Sorry, it's just... It's Tony. I mean, it's okay. He didn't deserve that. I shouldn't have finished with him like that.
There ain't a right way, really, is there?
No, it's just a pity it was a blazing row. It's a pity it was about Steve, because it shouldn't have been. He's worth 2 of Steve, is Tony. Don't you think?
Well, I suppose he is.
No, he definitely is.
It's not the point, though, is it?
Well, what is?
Well, whether you're right for each other. And if you're not, you're not.
I still think I ought to see him, though. Yeah, I should. Still, come on, let's get back to work. It's not your problem, is it?
Scotch, love. Make it a double.
Any particular kind?
Nearest.
Donna, sounding your sorrows, eh?
Yes. Yes, I am.
It's not the way, mate.
Keeps you in shirt buttons.
All right, I'm here to sell ale, but it's not the answer, is it? I mean, you've never been known to come in here at dinner time out ordering doubles.
Practitioner in insolvency. Posh, innit? Do you know what one of them is, dear? He's the fella that puts a noose around your neck and while you're dangling goes through your pockets to pay for rope.
It's no good being bitter, Don.
Oh, and to pay for hangman as well and all the other geezers.
Look, Don, I don't know about your business affairs, but it's no use caning the bottle, is it?
Lend me a couple of £1,000.
Can't, can I?
No, exactly.
Yes, but then you'd only be deeper in what the pigs sniff, wouldn't you?
So the one thing you can do for me, put a double in front of me. Now.
Thanks, love. Bye. I hear you've been giving Audrey Roberts what for?
I shouldn't have thought it was enough of an event for the 1 o'clock news.
I'm told her face were a picture.
She was talking about people round here in a way I happened to take amiss, speaking as somebody who's been people round here longer than just about anybody else.
I suppose practically everybody's a newcomer to you.
Oh, no, not really. But I never quite feel she does belong round here, or entirely wants to.
Happens she'd like to belong somewhere else. I don't know where. I don't think she does either.
I'm not being superior. I've always tried to belong without altogether succeeding. We have that in common.
Oh, come on, Emily. You belong round here like the cobbles in the street.
No. I've just been here nearly as long. And I'd like it left as it is, name and all.
I think you'll get your wish.
It's a lesson in life, Mavis. We'd have been better off making our excuses.
Well, you were the one who was keen to go.
Well, it's the way things are done. You need people to give you a leg up.
Is it all that it's cracked up to be, though, this square dealers? I mean, if the likes of Fred Elliott and his lot are leading luminaries...
They're not luminaries, Mavis. They're not even in the top corner.
Oh.
There's an HRH in the inner rectangle. I know that for a fact.
Well, I can't see royalty wanting to hobnob with the likes of Fred Elliott.
Alf Roberts has hobnobbed with royalty, you know he has.
Where?
So by the same token, royalty has hobnobbed with Alf Roberts, a square dealer. I'll say no more.
Oh, don't let it obsess you, Derek.
I am not obsessed by it, Mavis. It's just that as you get on in life, you realise how the world works. Shall we take this outside? Thank you. No, you see, the trouble is, I've stood by Alf, so by rights he ought to stand by me.
Well, I'm sure he will.
But you see, he got a bit of a bloody nose there, didn't he? He won't want to be reminded of his little moment of humiliation.
Should we open that bottle of wine, do you think?
See, you see, just by being there at all, we've taken a slide back down the greasy pole instead of a slide up it.
Oh, Derek, you and your greasy pole.
I think she's telling you where to shove it, Derek.
I wish you'd stop eavesdropping on our conversations, Mr. Barnes.
I can't help it, mate. Must be your lovely elocution.
Yes, possibly.
Well, that'll be one thing if I put my conservatory up. We'll be sort of insulated.
Sorry? You're what?
You know Daft Gary who got a conservatory?
I had heard.
Well, he tried to put it up in his backyard.
Oh, I never heard anything so ridiculous. They don't even get the sun.
Well, there's no way he can do it, so I said I'll buy it off him at the right price. Any road, I just thought I'd mention it to you two in case you thought you were going to be affected, but I don't think you will be.
Well, I hope not. Is it very big, this conservatory?
Well, it is a pretty decent size, yeah. I mean, I don't think it'll block out your lighter out. It's glass. But it will come right up to your fence.
Right up to the fence?
I would say so, yeah. We could always grow something up it, clematis or something, I wouldn't mind. Just thought I'd mention it to you two.
Oh, well.
And you've bought this conservatory?
Well, I will do if the price is right, yeah. But don't tell him I'm too keen, eh? No peace.
I don't like the sound of that, Mavis.
No, Derek, neither do I. It'll probably completely block out the sky. And I dare say he only wants it to grow cannabis.
Now that's slightly leaping to conclusions, Mavis.
Hiya. Right, we all ready then? And you, Sunshine, get yourself ready.
I'm not going.
Come on, we've had all this, my laddo, and you've been told.
No, I'm not. I'm not going. Look, Mam says, and I'm stopping here.
Oh, does she now?
It's all right, I've said.
Oh, so we're just going to leave him here, are we?
Yes, my mum's going to keep an eye on him.
Oh, you are joking me, Gail. I mean, couldn't you chosen someone with a bit more, well, you know, like a responsible person? Audrey.
Well, I'm fairly responsible,
Thank you.
Martin, as long as Alf keeps a sherry lotto.
Oh, yeah, I know. I was only joking. What's
the point of him coming if he's not going to enjoy himself?
Look, I've told you, you can't expect people to act grown up. If you keep treating them like kids, he'll manage perfectly well on his own.
Yes, but it's what he'll manage.
Now there you see you doing it.
I've told him, no parties. Can stop the night at Gary's and Neil's as long as my mam knows, but nobody is to stop here overnight.
Right. OK, then. You got any money for your food?
No, we've done that.
Oh, we'll feed him and I'll send the bill to you because I've seen him eat.
Right, so we're all happy then, are we?
Stop making such a big deal about it.
OK, we're going. But be good, will you?
Yeah, I know. If you can't be good, be careful.
No, if you can't be good, get in that car.
And your granny Audrey's in charge, so whatever she says goes.
Oh,
Correct.
look, just get on with it. Have a lovely time. Take care, bye, Mum.
Come on.
Yeah, OK, see you.
Come on, you're wasting me holiday.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, come on then. Chop,
Give
chop.
me a kiss.
Shake
Come on.
yourself.
Come on, Davy.
Bye-bye, my sweetheart.
Off
You
you
got
go.
everything?
I'll see you, Mum.
Yes,
got
all
everything?
right.
Right,
You,
thanks,
be
Audrey.
good.
Oh, that's all right, Martin. Just part of my effort to become a more responsible person.
I'm going to take you for a drink tonight.
Oh, well, my mother didn't warn me.
You never took any notice. Nobody does, thank goodness. Now, there's something I want to celebrate.
What, good news?
Today's the first day I haven't had a fax from Canada, mucking me about, changing everything.
Oh, come on, that's all part of the G-up. You know that.
Mind you, it's beginning to take shape, you know. It's beginning to run like a proper factory. Mind you, there were days when I thought, oh, God, it just can't be done anymore.
Oh, I think that every time I start to put my makeup on.
Rubbish. You look as gorgeous as ever. In fact, gorgeouser.
Oh, hey, you have had a good day, haven't you?
Yeah. Another thing that's encouraging is that little Sally. She's bright, you know, very bright.
Oh, well, I mean, I always knew that.
If only I could get another 10 like her. She gets the idea very quickly.
But you come in here saying that I'm gorgeous. How dare you start telling me how wonderful some other woman is?
She's not another woman. She's a trainee machinist. I promise you, my love, I try not to even think of them as human beings.
Hey, what's he doing?
None of my business what he's doing, is it? I don't work here anymore.
Why, what's he said to you?
2 weeks' money, don't come back Monday, great.
Oh, Kev, look, I feel like you've been dropped in it, but Kev, they dropped me in it, Kev. There was no I could do.
No, I don't suppose there is.
So you finished it then?
Yes, I'm just about done here.
No, I mean finished it. Wound it up. Finished Kev. Finished the business.
The last firm I took into receivership, the day after I went in, the man who owned the business came up to me and he said, "Do you know Mr. Baxter? I've just had the first decent night's sleep I've known in 6 months.
I don't need...
You might feel the same. We've drawn a line."
What's them new locks about?
Does it really want explaining?
Yes!
People in your position are inclined to feel that movable assets on the premises still belong to them. And sometimes they are tempted to take those assets off the premises and into their own hands, out of the hands of the receiver.
So it's about keeping me out, is it? That's it, eh?
It's to protect you from temptation, Mr. Brennan, until your creditors are satisfied.
Until the bank's had its pound of flesh, you mean?
Everybody blames the bank. It's easy then facing up to where you went wrong, but not as useful.
Oh. So where did I go wrong then?
Did you get a firm of accountants to do a report for you when you bought the business? No. Otherwise, I'd have seen the debit for the fees.
Fees? Everybody wants fees.
Been 1,000 or so well spent. In fact, cheap at the price, wouldn't you say?
So he had me then?
Who?
The fellow that sold it to me.
He knew when to sell.
You look like you've been stood up. Happened to me once.
Fee? Fee, can I have a word?
I thought you'd gone ages ago.
Are you going to see Tony?
Why?
It's just you said you were going to.
Yeah, but why are you asking? Maxie? We definitely thought it was completely over between you two.
We?
Me and Tony. We've been...
You've been...
We've been seeing each other. And you know... Priceless.
It's been chatting me up all day.
Yeah, but you didn't let it bother you.
Look, I've been torturing myself.
Hey, I bet you've had quite an exciting little day then, eh? On the quiet.
Don't be like that.
No, it's all right. I'm glad you've mentioned it because you've saved me the bus fare.
Fiona.
Max. It's all right. You see, I know you can't get your own life, so, I don't know, take some of mine. Everybody else does.
You all look cheerful.
Well, if you can't be cheerful on payday. I'll have a snowball.
Hey, do you remember snowballs?
Oh, it sounds like something on a stick.
No, it's like gin and egg flip.
Oh, my God, it sounds revolting.
Oh, come on, your first pay packet, you're gonna go mad.
Hey, don't you mix in your drinks.
No, Ida, you're thinking of drinking and driving. Drinking and drinking's okay.
Oh, hey, go on, 3 snowballs.
Oh, and you only had beer.
Go on, I've got to have some regrets in my life.
So how's it feel then, being a wage slave?
Hey, it feels great. What next week, but it does today, because I'm out the house. Hey, I'll get these.
Right.
Did you get your wages then?
Well, I got a sub anyway, yeah.
Good. Well, we're gonna need them, aren't we? Now I'm not bringing home any money. The bloke they brought in has only given me the sack.
Who's your mate?
Come on, Sally.
Who?
The new girl. Well, that's not Vera's pick, is it?
You really must see about glasses, Gary. There is no other woman behind this bar.
Isn't there?
No, Gary.
Oh, no, there's no other woman behind this bar.
Right, who wants serving?
There is now.
Hello, Betty. Half a bitter and a mineral water, please.
OK, my love.
Evening, Gary.
Good evening.
Well, I trust?
Not bad. Derek, how many women can you see behind this bar?
3, including the new one.
You naughty boy.
There's plenty of other pubs, Sam.
Yeah, we're supposed to be looking after young Nicholas, aren't we? And we are. I mean, we're bang opposite anyway.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't want folk to get the idea that I'm sulking.
Hi.
Evening, Sir Alfred. You know, I was thinking of having a street named after me. Mind you, I haven't put in the time to your good self there, so I'm going to do it the other way round.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I'm going to change my name to Stockport. There, I'll cracked it in one. You ought to do the same, you know. Chester. Now, that's got a bit of class to
Now,
it.
will you come and sit down and stop embarrassing me?
Evening.
Good evening.
Oh, hello, Desmond.
Hey, I love.
Yes, thanks.
you.
Excuse me.
Looks like you've sold your conservatory.
Who to?
Fella you've just been talking to.
Have I?
I'll give him a chance, he'll snatch it off you.
How come?
I've just told him that you're thinking of flogging it to me. And he'd hate to see me with a conservatory. You want me a pint?
I do.
Yeah, fine. So, do you want the same again?
Yeah.
You think you're it, don't you? You think you're bloody it?
I think you've had one too many.
Yeah, one too many. There's one too many of you, cock.
Now it's time to watch your manners.
Just because you've got a few bob, eh? Well, I know how you made it. You made it by lying and cheating and fiddling.
Now look, son, we can all see you're unhappy.
Oh, I'm unhappy, all right. Yeah, I'm unhappy about what you sold me because you cheated me.
I sold you a perfectly good business.
Oh, well, ask him out the road then. He'll tell you what kind of business.
Just because it took you 3 months to run it in the ground, that's your fault. Because you're a wally.
You bloody knew.
Oh, I don't deny it. I don't deny I knew you were a wally when I sold it to you. Now you know as well. So look on the bright side. You had an education out of it.
Oh!
Right, that's it, Don. Ouch!
I'll have him.
So what I thought was I'd find myself a nice quiet pub.
Right, come on, Don, lad.
Look, I didn't mean to hit him. I really didn't.
On your way home, Don, lad. Come on.
Well, what could I do?
Look, now, if you go home like a good lad, I won't bar you. Look, he didn't want to hit you, you know, but you made him do it, lad. You made him do it.
Hey, Willie.
Take a wee shifty at that there, eh?
Oh, tell me.
Eh? £4,250. That there's my inheritance, William. Isn't a bad old girl, my mother, really, was she, eh?
So, got a bit of capital to play with, eh?
Could be, will eh? Ah, what about yous?
Morning, Sal. You have to work, love.
I am, yeah.
Hey up, Kev. You put a snap up then?
No. I'll tell you what, you should be putting curlers in your hair, you should.
Ah, very funny, Jim.
Well, you want to look beautiful for her when she comes home, don't you?
Oh, taking a notice of him. Killie be here in 10 minutes.
Yeah, and then you'll have to hand over your hard-earned cash.
We've heard all this before, Kevin.
Yeah, it doesn't make it any less true, though, does it?
Oh, enjoy your day at work, Sally. I'll have your dinner on the table for you when you get home.
Joking, aren't you?
Thanks for nothing.
Oh, I don't want to go in there.
Why? What are you worried about?
My boss, your ex.
She can't sack you for going out with me.
Well, she'll find some other reason then, won't she?
Don't let her.
I thought he was with the other one.
One to the other. How wonderful.
Oh, well, you wouldn't go from one to the other. You've too much self-respect.
Oh, I'm not so sure.
So, this conservatory.
Well, as I see it, Des doesn't need one.
Can you see him with his little watering can tending to his begonias? I think not.
No, me neither. I suspect that very quickly it will become a junk room, or at the very worst, a late-night party room.
We should be able to see right in.
And Lord knows what sights would be forced on us. If we were in the garden, it'd be very hard to avert our eyes. Hey, they've stopped now.
Never mind.
Do you know, I think I should talk to Gary Mallet.
Well, you've nothing to lose.
Should I see Des first?
Well, it might be more politic.
Yes. Delicate negotiations are called for. Oh.
So, what do you know about him?
Everything and nothing.
What the heck does that mean?
Well, it means me and Gilroy go back a long way, and the longer I've known him, the least I know about him.
You mean he's close?
Well, you could say that, and hey, and don't get me wrong, it doesn't mean I want to know anymore.
So you're not fond?
Well, he was my boss, wasn't he? And when he was, I'd have called him a tight-fisted, mean-spirited, he'd no good chance to tell his granny for a pair of socks.
Is he rich?
Rich, him?
Well,
Well, put it this way, if he were rich, would he be a manager of a travel agent?
rich is relative.
Yeah, right, well, you've seen his flat. Is his flat rich?
Oh, he's run to a tea's made.
Man, there's one thing I do know about him. If he was rich, nobody would know. What do you want to know for?
I'm interested in people. Them and shopping catalogues.
I don't think Gilroy counts as people.
Where is she then, this new barmaid?
She's starting at 10:15, my love.
Do you know, I'm sick of this. Every time I go to Blackpool, I come back to a new barmaid.
No, you like Samantha. She's straightforward, on the shy side, isn't she, Joyce?
Samantha. She won't be here because of the bar work. She's here because you've imagined her on page 3.
No, it was a temperament, a manner, the honest way she had about her.
Yeah. So, what does she look like then?
Well, do you know, I can't quite picture her. I mean, what struck me, particularly, I thought that V would like her. This is V's kind of woman, I thought.
You mean she's a D cup? She can work this dinner and then she's out.
Then there's the problem of light. It's bound to take some from our patio.
Mavis, it's made of glass. Light shines through glass.
Well, it's not the same. We're going to feel horribly overlooked.
It's a problem, this, you know.
Have you spoken to Des?
No, I mean the car. It's still locked in the garage.
Who cares?
Well, as long as they don't consider it an asset of the business.
Well, I wish they would. Then perhaps Hawthorne's would give you one without a stupid paperclip on top.
Yes, I'd better make a phone call, say I'm going to be late. Ah, the very man! Dom, it's Monday morning now, and I've still not got the car back.
Well, that's nothing to do with me.
I'm sorry, that's not the attitude.
Look, I'm telling you, it's no to do with me. That garage, anything in it, no. Now, if you don't believe me, ask the receiver. If you want someone to blame, that's not me either. There's a list with half a dozen names on it. Baldwin's is at the top.
Well, it is the firm's car, I suppose.
And what are you worried about then, eh?
Can we get you something, Dom?
Well, I want a newspaper, that's all. Or is that something else I shouldn't ask for in this street? I'll let you out with it. Forget it. You're right, eh?
I'm all right, yeah?
Oh, I'm glad one of us is.
But you won't get any sympathy from me, mate.
I don't expect it. Don't want it. 40,000 down the sink. Well, who gives us stuff?
Yeah, wife and 2 kids to support, but I bet you don't give a stuff about that, do you?
You're a skilled man. You'll get another job. Me, I'm finished. Life savings, house, girlfriend.
I do, John. Hey up, you running a holiday camp or something? He saw his wife off to work about an hour ago, and he still hasn't made a start. What kind of a garage are you running?
A dead one. That do you?
Oh, crikey. I'm sorry, Kev.
Yeah, you pick your moments, don't you?
You folded?
No, he's folding. Stupid, useless, incompetent get.
So that's it then? You don't have a job?
Yeah, it's good, isn't it? Got any more cracks about me wearing hair curlers?
I knew it.
Morning, Mrs. Duckworth.
Don't come that love, it cuts no ice here.
Yeah, but I was told 10:15.
Well, it's why you were told, oh, that's what I'd like to know.
Hey, Sammy, baby.
Samantha.
Samantha, darling.
No, just Samantha.
You've met the wife, then?
She has.
I was thinking she might make a start on them glasses because they need a damn good polishing.
Is that right with you then, Mrs. Duckworth?
Well, ask him, love. It were him that set you on.
Yeah, but I thought seeing as though your name's above the door, I should ask you.
Oh, that's your plan, is it? To charm me? Look, I've said you can work this dinner. Keep your chest to yourself.
Hey, you've not got to just work on her, you know. You've got to charm me, you know.
That's too easy.
Hey, don't you believe it, kid. I'm no pushover.
Of course you are.
I am certainly not. What gives you that idea?
Because you want me more than I need this job. I only have to smile at you and you'll be eaten out of my hand.
Give over.
Anyway, I'm not too sure about this job. No, I don't think I fancy it. Actually, I think I'm going to go right now.
No, don't be doing that. There must be some way I can make it better for you. Just let's think. You're right. Too easy.
Oh, so how'd you like living alone?
It's okay.
Ah. Oh, have you had some friends in?
No parties? No.
No, I didn't mean that. Are you eating properly?
Yes, thanks.
So, what you been doing?
Oh, the usual, you know, taking drugs, orgies, that sort of thing.
Nick? Have you heard from your mum and dad?
Yeah, they phoned last night.
Oh, are they enjoying themselves?
Think so.
What they up to?
I don't know.
Right. Well, now, do you need your bed making or something?
No, thanks.
No, of course not. You're old enough for that, aren't you? So you're all right, are you, sweetheart?
Yes.
Right, well, I said I'd pop in, so...
Right.
And I have.
Yeah.
Now you know where we are.
Yep, see ya.
Oh, is that a drinks counter there?
Yeah.
Just clear that away.
It's a soft drink, you know.
Yes. I'll still clear it away.
What you've got there is one sad little man. Kev says it's because he had no capital. All the gear in the garage was clapped out. I mean, you know that yourself, don't you? So once he bought the place, he had to invest thousands.
Hey, you've got your beady wee eye on my legacy, haven't you, William, eh?
No. No, Jim, that's your money. You do with it what you like.
Yes, look, well, for now, look, let me buy you lunch and we'll talk about it, okay?
Well, I think the scaffolding comes first.
Hey, behave yourself. You make do with a pie and a hot pot to be going on with, okay?
She's been ordering me about all day. She spoke to me as if I was 3.
You want me to give her an earful?
No, I don't. Have you seen this?
So what?
I might enter.
Singing? I didn't know you could sing.
Hello there.
Hi.
My name's Jim McDonald. What's yours?
Samantha Failsworth.
Well, it's very nice to meet you, Samantha. I used to live in the street myself, you know. Oh, right. Okay, well, I'll have a pint of bitter, please, and one of them fizzy waters and a couple of hot pots. Thank you.
Yeah. Word of warning, love you, about that one, mate.
Oh, yeah.
Dodgy when it comes to women.
Thank you, Jacko. Get it off your chest. Good man. Sticking out.
So you mean I shouldn't sleep with him tonight, then?
All right, I won't then.
Have you seen Andy?
Oh, I don't. No, I haven't.
I've got people coming to view the house this afternoon. I need him to show them round.
Well, you can't do it.
I'm working, aren't I? Anyway, I hate it. I'm going on for 40 years old and I can't afford to buy my own house. Nothing to show for it. Nothing to pass on to my kids. What is the point of it? What's the point of anything?
Well, you should have thought of that, shouldn't you?
Paying for these hot pots now?
Say, look, what I'm saying, Jim, is we should draw up a formal contract. You know, partners. So that we know exactly whose money's going where.
William, right? I just got the cheque this morning, right? Already you've got it spent, you know what I'm saying?
Sure, Jim, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. Sorry.
Look, this is not trouble, I hope, Don.
No trouble from me.
Right, well then, what can I get you?
Such as?
Well, I'm not a mind reader, and if this is some sort of game you're playing, I'm not onto it.
I was just saying if you're going to be civil or not.
Oh, I'm civil. I am perfectly civil. And I'm happy to serve you if you want serving. No, not particularly. I mean, I've got a job to do here, and I am not barring you from the cafe or anything like that.
That's all I wanted to know.
So then, tea or...?
No. That's all I wanted to know. So, I could ask if he's proud of himself. Knocking down a one-legged man.
Well, I'd say he was provoked, wouldn't you?
Oh, yes, of course. It's all my fault. As usual. Oh, Nick. Did you hear that, Nick? Eh? Her husband knocks me down and it's all my fault. Eh? Good game, innit?
I'm sorry I couldn't come into the garage with your granddad.
Yeah, well, no, I'm not, Nick. I'm pleased for your sake, because believe you me, it would have been your money right down the drain.
Is he giving you any bother?
No, not at all, no.
Hit me again. Go on, show how big you are, eh? Kick me leg from under me. Have a good laugh.
I think it's best if we're not seen around each other, mate. So if you're going, go.
You did the right thing, Nick. You didn't back a loser.
Is all this because he got on the wrong side of you?
Of course it's not. And don't you believe it either. It's because Don's not a businessman, pure and simple. Gives me no pleasure, but there's a lesson to be learnt there, Nicky. I know nothing about garages, but I do know about business. Your grandfather, he knows nothing about either.
Hello, Salon. Yeah, it's for you. Who is it? No. Excuse me one sec. Look, I've told you.
What, just told me? That's all I'm asking.
Not now.
When?
Never. You're pestering me.
I'm not pestering. Do you know how much these phone calls cost? Just give me a time.
No, I don't want to.
Look, what am I asking, Fiona? 10 minutes. Just talk to me like I'm a human, for God's sake.
Look, I'm at work, and I'm busy, and I'm embarrassed if you must know.
Oh, you're embarrassed, are you? Why? What are you embarrassed about?
Because I've got a salon full of people, and they're all listening.
Oh, and that's embarrassing, is it? Oh, yeah, I bet it is. Why, do they know you're on the phone to a con, do they?
I'm going.
When should I phone you, then?
You don't. I'm going.
Must be embarrassing for you both.
What?
No, to find a moment.
Maxine, if you cannot find anything intelligent to say, keep your mouth shut.
Oh, hello there.
Hello.
I'm just heading your way. I assume you're off to the cafe.
I'm delivering sandwiches.
Oh, right, right. Well, I've been decorating all morning, just saw what time it was, so I'm off for a bite of lunch before I start again.
Oh, there's 2 sandwiches going spare.
You mean free?
I mean available, cheese and chutney.
I think I'll chance the cafe.
A word of warning, we've had a run on eggs.
You mean they've sold out?
Well, it's headed that way, but you could strike lucky.
All right, well, thanks for the tip, but I suspect I'm for beans on toast.
If with beans.
No.
It's that time of day.
Oh.
Toasty.
Yeah, well, that's a thought.
Very nice a toast is. Particularly cheese and chutney. Fix you a couple of them.
Afternoon. Oh, hi.
All right.
Oh, Des. Des. Can I have a word?
Can it wait, Derek? I've got a business appointment.
Yeah, OK. Well, would you like to come round this evening, sort of 8-ish?
Sure, yeah.
Glass or something?
Yeah, well, it works for me.
You could be working all over. I've just been looking. It's been round here just lately. It's been all right.
Hurry. Sorry, love. Been waiting long?
Oh, about 20 minutes.
Well, why didn't you come over?
I thought it was about time you did some work.
Well, I'm back to the trenches, me. What you on?
Just a pint.
Pint of bitter, please, for the ugly one, Samantha.
You're drinking a lot.
Got to save myself. Social occasion at the Wiltons tonight.
Oh, you'll get canned up there.
Glass of Lambrusco. The things I do for you, eh?
For me? The conservatory? Hey, mega!
£1.20.
Oh, there you are, then. And one for yourself.
Cheers, mate.
You're welcome. And if you sell that greenhouse of mine, I'll buy you a barrel. I'll see you.
Bye.
See you. Listen, I've been thinking. How do you fancy a holiday? Just you and me.
What about Becky?
Yeah, but like I said, just you and me. No chance.
We always go away with me in-laws.
Right.
I didn't say no. What are you thinking of?
I don't know. Boat. Canal boat, maybe.
You're full of surprises.
Forget it then.
No. I said. I haven't said no.
Are you still here, Joyce?
It's all right, I don't charge overtime.
Ironing my shirts? That seems a bit above and beyond.
I enjoy ironing. Sounds silly, but I miss ironing shirts.
You're the answer to a bachelor's prayer, you.
You don't hear that word much now, do you? Bachelor. It's all single man.
Like you don't hear spinster.
Oh, you never did, except in church. But you did have bachelors. They were quite dashing. Valdunican. Now, I'm not sure if he was a bachelor, but he should have been. Did he smoke a pipe? I can't remember.
He had the rocking chair.
Oh, I must have been then. Right. This is the last one, and then I'll be off.
It's very kind of you, Joyce.
I'll be off home.
Oh, yeah. And what's home got in store?
Well, not a great deal. A meal can be very pleasant alone. Have been known to light a candle. Don't tell me you let yourself go on packaged food.
Well, I'm not too careful, I must admit.
I'm careful. With food, I'm very careful.
Well, it shows.
What do you mean by that?
Well, you're trim, good-looking, and fit-looking.
I'm not.
Oh, you are.
Oh, never. I look terrible.
Oh, well, my word, I wish I looked as good as you.
Well, there's nothing wrong with your physique.
No, mind you, it is cast in the Pickwick mould, wouldn't you say?
I think with a bit of careful eating, you'd be an Adonis. For your age.
Come in, Des.
Thank you.
Oh, hello. Glass of wine, Des.
Oh, Lambrusco, my fave.
Light and sparkling for a summer's day.
Yes, well down your throat.
Happy days.
Oh, put hairs on me chest, that, mate.
Well, it's the sort of wine to be sipped genteelly in a conservatory.
Oh, that's what's wrong with it.
Oh.
Now, Des, you'll have realised that our motive is not entirely social.
You're kidding me?
No. You're kidding us, I think.
Well, come on then, what is it?
Well, it's, this conservatory.
Yeah, what about it?
Well, be honest, Des. It'll be a 5-minute wonder, won't it?
Rather like your boat.
An ongoing problem for you that'll need constant maintenance.
Cleaning.
Heating.
And I mean, what are you going to do with it? It's not as if you're going to grow anything.
No, it'll just sit there, slowly declining.
Yeah, possibly leaking.
Bits'll fall off. It'll need regular repainting, and then there's the guttering.
Absolutely, and in no time at all it'll be a monumental eyesore.
If you're not careful.
And you won't be careful, will you, Des? Because that's not in your nature.
Guttering, you see, is notorious.
And then there's the damp and the condensation.
Oh, and drafts. Flashing where it joins.
And in high summer, the heat inside will be appalling.
And you won't have given a second thought to the guttering.
So you don't rate it, then?
Frankly, Des, I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole.
No?
You would, Des.
If I was starving in a desert and it was made of creme brulee.
Seriously?
Seriously?
No, you would, Derek.
Hmm? Oh, yes, I mean, if I was you, I wouldn't touch it.
With the barge pole?
In a desert. Huh. But, I'm not you, am I? Neither of us. And you won't believe what I'm going to say now, Des.
Dad,
Hiya.
thanks for this last instalment, yeah?
Ah, you're all right. I'll tell you what, I can't tell you how much it's helped me.
Hey, you've not done it just because of what's happened, though, have you?
No. I was going to give you it anyway. And get you painting.
No, thanks. Just come to say thanks. All right, see you. See you again.
Yeah, see you later. Look, I'm sorry to push you about that money, Jim.
Oh, don't worry.
Your money's yours, right?
Well, hey, look, I want you to know I'm committed to this partnership, all right? Just means I might not be putting in my money just yet, all right?
Yeah.
Right.
Fair enough. Can't complain. I mean, I'm not putting any in to match you, am I?
That's not the reason, you know.
Oh, here he is, the man himself. How'd you get on?
You owe me a barrel. Correction, 6 barrels after what I've just gone through. Those two are completely mental.
Is he buying it?
Well, be nice to him. He'll let you build it for him. Just make sure he knows it's a conservatory, not a bowl of creme brulee.
A bowl of what?
You know, if it should sell quickly...
It won't.
No, but if it should, you can always share with me again.
You're a real friend, you.
Well, I hope so.
You are, you know.
Hey, you know when people are selling their houses, how they brew coffee and bake bread and stuff, you know, make it smell wonderful?
Do they?
Yeah. Well, you could always boil up fish and onions.
It's sad what happened between you and your Terry.
Look, I don't want to talk about it.
Oh, of course you don't. It is, though.
Yeah, well, it's come at once too often now, Terry.
And you really don't know where he is?
No, I don't know where he is. And I don't want to know either.
And you don't think he'll get back in touch, then?
Look, will you just drop it, eh?
How are you?
I'm okay.
Look, what you were saying about the house, well, I want you to know, understand. I mean, it means a lot to me as well, you know. Well, look, this morning I got my mother's money, all right? So, I mean, that takes care of the deposit, doesn't it? So, looks like we will have something to leave the lads, you know? From the both of us. Well, in a way.
You mean you want to buy the house?
Well, makes sense, doesn't it?
I suppose so.
Well, right, then I'll get the wheels in motion then, shall I? Cheerio.
You know, you are getting later and later with that paper every morning.
So?
So? Is there any reduction in my bill, is there?
I don't know.
No.
Morning, Jack.
Morning, Louis.
Me and your Vera got talking about Terry last night, and it made me think, oh, I might drop him a line. You don't have his address, do you?
No, we haven't, Molly, no.
Phone number, then? I mean, you must have some way of contacting him.
Oh, aye, there is. Just let me put about that you're coming to some money and bought a pub and he'll turn up.
Yeah, well, thanks for nothing.
Hey, what's that? A conservatory. You know, the one that we won? We've sold it to Rick and Mavis.
Can we get going? My arm's killing me.
I'll get a mate in to help me. I says, oh, no, it'll be all right. It'll make a change, she said.
Well, it will make a change, won't it? A woman doing a bit of hard work.
I'm going to drop this. I'm going to count 3, then I'm going to let it go.
All right, then go on. Only stop because you did. See you later, Jack.
Right, go.
What?
Can I have a word?
No. on then. Come in if you've got to.
How are you?
What do you want?
I want to ask you that whatever you might feel about me, can you not take it out on Maxine? Because this wasn't her fault, none of it.
No.
No, she wasn't the reason you and me broke up. That had already happened.
What, at least a full day earlier, was it?
It doesn't matter when, it had already happened. Maxine only came into it because I needed someone to talk to, and she was the obvious one. Because she knew us and she knew what had been going on.
Yeah, and then you fell into each other's arms. I know, I've seen the movie, Tony.
I'm wasting my breath, aren't I?
Yeah.
So, what are you going to do? You're going to sack her?
If I am going to sack her, I shall be telling her. I certainly shall not be telling you.
Fair enough. Just, if you do, I think you're being rotten. She's already upset, thinking you're not going to be friends anymore. Sacking her? That'd just be nasty. Getting your own back when you know reason to.
Have you finished?
Yeah.
Ta-ta, then. Oh, mind about...
You're right.
Oh.
I must say, there is more of it than I thought.
You don't think we're going to need planning permission?
No, you're all right. It's at the back of the house, you see, rather than the front. It makes all the difference.
Yeah, I think Gary's right.
Yeah, well, it better be, because I'm not looking all this lot over again.
Oh, Derek could have helped you.
I've got work to go to, Mavis.
Yeah, of course you have. Before you go, could you lend us a spade, or else my mate here will be digging with her hands?
Right.
Why me?
Because you're the labourer, that's what you're here for.
What are you going to do? Just stand around and watch?
I'm the gaffer, Mavis. I'll tell her where to dig. Oh, and before you go, could you give us a wherewithal for making a brew?
Oh, yeah, I'll show you where it is, and then you can just help yourselves.
Oh, champion.
There we are.
Oh, cheers.
You see, strictly speaking, you should have never set you on now, Jack. You see, I do the hiring and firing round here.
So could you just tell me, please, am I hired or am I fired?
You're hired. Well, at least till we see how you go on. And as long as you remember who the boss is. And then it saves you wasting time and energy on somebody whose opinion don't count for nothing.
What's all that about me?
Oh, I've just been offered a job.
Where?
Here.
You've got a job here?
Your wife didn't seem to think so. At least not till she offered it me. And then it's only till we see how we get on.
Oh, she's balmy. I should have warned you.
You should have.
She's got delusions of grandeur. She thinks she's laid him up. All she does is sit in the back with the telly on, and she doesn't know the foggy is what goes on round here, you know.
Oh, I see. So she thinks she's in charge, but you're in charge, really.
Got it in one, kid.
You do know who my wife is, right?
Mrs. MacDonald. Yes.
And you're telling me you haven't seen her, is that correct?
No, she's here now.
Hi. Sorry, I know I'm late.
Oh, don't worry about it. Just thought I might have come to the wrong place. All these secret meetings we keep having.
Well, they're not secret. I'd just rather they weren't at the house.
So, what can we offer you? With the all-day breakfast, or there's the luncheon menu? Strictly speaking, it's a bit early, but I could stretch
No, hold your horses. I'll have a coffee. What would you like?
Yeah, coffee, please, Roy.
That's 2 coffees, Roy. We'll be sitting over there. You get my drift?
Coffee.
Anyway, I thought I'd be seeing you later on when we go to see Stephen.
Yeah, I know. I just don't want us arguing in front of him.
Oh, God. Does that mean we're going to be arguing, does it?
I hope not. So, you said you've been to the Building Society.
Yeah, I went to see about a mortgage, honest to God, Liz. You know, I went in and they started asking me everything about it. I nearly walked out. Anyway, it was all right in the end. They said it wouldn't be a problem.
You've obviously got something I haven't.
Hey, don't ask me what.
So now you're saying you want to buy me out of the house?
Oh, well, that's the whole idea. And I mean, somebody's got to buy it, don't they?
Well, yeah. Except, can it please be somebody else?
Sugar on the table. Would you like anything else?
No.
If you'd pay on the way out.
Yes, fine. Sorry, look, excuse me. What am I meant to understand by, can it please be somebody else?
Well, I've been thinking, and I'd just rather we sold it to somebody else. Somebody who's a complete stranger.
Now, hold your horses here, Elizabeth. Look, you still want a divorce, don't you? Eh?
Yeah.
Right. Which is why we have to sell the house. Which is why I'm offering to buy it and let the divorce go ahead. And then all of a sudden you say, can it go to somebody else? Completely different? I mean, what kind of a game's this? Eh?
Well, for one thing, how will it look to folk? It'll look like you've come out on top, won't it? That you've thrown me out and kept the house for yourself.
Oh, I see. So this is what this is all about then, is it? What other people think?
And what I'll be thinking. Look, that house was ours, where we lived together as man and wife. Well, if we can't live there any longer, I'd rather it went to somebody else altogether.
Oh, yes. But it would have been fine if you could have got a mortgage, wouldn't it? Absolutely fine and dandy if you could have offered to buy me out. Oh, I'd have had to swallow that, wouldn't I, Elizabeth? But now things are on the other foot. Oh, no. You've decided it's totally unacceptable.
OK, well, I was wrong when I said I wanted to buy the house. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have.
Yes, but you're only saying that now because you know you can't get a mortgage. Oh, come on, Elizabeth. You know what this is all about, and so do I. You can't stand to see me putting my life back together again. That's what this is all about. You want to punish me and punish me and...
No!
Yes. Revenge is what this is about, Elizabeth. And I'll tell you one thing. It's small-minded and it's pathetic. Look, the house is on the open market. I am just as entitled to buy it as anybody else is, okay?
I'm off then.
Right, love. Hey, listen, can you see folk turning up for a talent contest?
What, this one Alec Gilroy's organising?
Yeah, he reckons it's going to be packed out, but I can't see it myself.
Is Mr Gilroy in there now?
Yeah, sat at the bar. Anyway, we'll just have to wait and see.
It's all your fashion in it. I mean, like hotels. I mean, the last couple of years, it's been your operatic tenors, hasn't it? Like your Pavarotti and them, you know.
Yeah. A good agent could have worked wonders for him, you know.
Yeah. See, I reckon that the next fashion is going to be your Frank Sinatra style, lads. Mind you, Frank's a bit over the hill, isn't he? He's going to have to pass the crown to a younger man.
Have you anybody particular in mind, Jack?
No, really not. Fly me to the moon. Yes, ladies.
Oh, that's Joe.
So what brings you here, business or pleasure?
Oh, well, a bit of both, actually. I'm just confirming arrangements for the talent night whilst snatching a hasty lunch.
Oh, goodness, is that the time? I
Yep.
hadn't realised.
Look, let me get you a drink. What would you like?
Oh, that's very kind. I'll have a gin and lemon.
Samantha, can I have a gin and lemon and another one in there, love, please?
By the way, I couldn't help noticing when I was in your kitchen this morning that you've got like a menu and a shopping list pinned up. Well, I'm going to the supermarket for myself, so why don't I get for you while I'm there?
Well, I couldn't possibly have to.
Oh, it's no trouble. Then it'll be there, waiting for you, on your kitchen table when you get back.
Oh.
Your boyfriend came in today.
Which one?
How many have you got?
You mean Tony?
Said it wasn't your fault anything that had happened and pleaded with me not to sack you.
And? Are you going to?
Hadn't even occurred to me till he said it. Of course I'm not.
Thanks.
Might do if you give him a hard time, though.
Put some more sand in, look.
Haven't you done a lot?
No, she's got muscles like iron.
I will have a few more days of this.
I didn't realise it would involve so much digging. Oh, you've had to dig the flower beds up as well.
Hey, you don't want it to fall down first time you sneeze.
Oh, no.
Just think, I could have had all this mess and inconvenience.
I bet you think you made the right decision.
Oh, beginning to, Maeve. Beginning to.
Well, you must come round and have a drink when it's finished.
I look forward to it.
You call these flower beds? I tell you what we dug up earlier on. Well, half dug up, then dug up other half to match. Flipping turnip.
Oh, that's Derek's very special turnip.
Oh, a spot of super glue, we won't even know.
I'm sorry to be a nuisance, but I was wondering if you could help me.
If I can, yeah. Come in.
No, only what it is I'm trying to get hold of Terry Duckworth's address.
Yes, right. Jack and Vera.
I've tried. I mean, if they do know it, they're not giving it to me.
Well, I don't know what I can do. I mean, did you think he was a big pal of mine or something?
Oh, no, I knew you weren't, but didn't you once have something to do with Terry's little lad?
Something.
Yeah, because he told me.
And ain't this little lad living with his mum's parents in Blackpool?
Uh-huh.
Only what I was thinking is they'll know where Terry is, won't they? I mean, they're bound to if they're looking after his kids.
Well, yeah.
So could you give me their number, please?
Yes, but...
What?
Well, put yourself in their shoes. You ring up, they don't know who you are, why you want the address.
'Cause I need to talk to Terry. What's so terrible about that?
Terry's bad news where these people are concerned. They probably won't even want to talk to you when you ring up.
All right. All right, I'll tell you, shall I? I've just found out I'm pregnant. And I need to talk to Terry because he's the father.
Right. Look, sit down.
I'm not going to give birth. I just need his number or his address.
Yes, right. I'll ring up and say I want his address.
Would you?
I'll see if there's anyone there now. All right. Yeah, thanks again. See you, bye. That was his address the last time they saw him.
Sheffield. Yeah, mention Sheffield.
They haven't got a phone number.
So I'm going to have to go. What's best way, do you reckon?
When? Now?
No, I've got to get back to work. I've had Jamie to see to. It'll have to be tonight.
Well, I dare say there's buses, trains.
Only I don't want to be too late without Jamie. Anyway, I mustn't keep you. You've been really great, thanks. Only what I told you, I'd rather if you didn't,
Yeah,
you know...
Don't worry about it, love. I won't tell a soul.
Thanks. Bye then.
Bye. Wait! Hang on. What time were you thinking of going?
Is Fiona not in?
Yeah, she's just... Oh, yeah.
I've just had a message from prison. Steve's been injured in a fight.
Oh, he hasn't?
Yeah, they've had to take him to the prison infirmary.
It must be serious.
Well, they said not. A broken finger and some cracked ribs, but they want to keep him in for observation. But the thing is, it's visiting today, so I'm going in and Jim will be there. And your name's on the visiting order, so you can come with us if you want.
But I'm sorry,
I do know he'd be delighted to see you.
Yeah, so do I. He's been ringing here pestering me.
Well, that must tell you how important it is to him.
Yes, which is why it's important that I don't go.
Even when he's injured?
Even then. Look, it'll only start everything off again.
And you did say it wasn't serious.
Right. I'll go by myself then. I'll give him your best wishes, shall I?
Look, I do hope he's all right. Honestly, I do.
You know you said that you're not going to see Steve again?
Yeah.
Well, that means you didn't have to finish with Tony.
Yeah, well, maybe I needed the excuse. Told you, I don't want either of them. Actually, I don't want anybody. In fact, I am going to take a vow of chastity, and I'm going to become a nun.
Now, if I've overstepped the mark, just tell me and I'll take off my pinny and I'll be straight out of here.
Well, what?
Well, it was just that I did his shopping. And as I was putting it away, I thought to myself, well, he's going to come in after a hard day's travel agenting. And he's going to have to set to and start cooking. So I thought, well, I've done the shopping, so why don't I do the cooking as well? Give the lad a night off.
Well, I can't ask you to do that.
Well, you're not doing. I'm offering.
Yeah, even so.
Oh, go and have a drink. I'll call you when it's ready.
Well, look, why don't you join me? I mean, is there enough for two?
Yeah. I mean, I was just thinking I might have to freeze some.
Well, in that case, we'll eat together. I'd be glad of the company, actually.
As a matter of fact, so would I.
Hiya. Word. Right, I'm impressed. You got much further than I thought.
Yeah, we haven't done bad, have we?
Yeah, I'm absolutely. Well, what's the polite word for it?
Exhausted.
That's it, yeah. I'm absolutely knackered.
Oh, and we had to mess your flower beds about a bit.
Oh, that's all right. You can't make an omelette without breaking eggs.
Or splitting turnips.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, I believe that was a bit of a prize specimen.
Yeah, it was intended to be. I'm surprised Mavis didn't warn you.
Me?
Well, when you saw where they were digging.
I didn't see where they were digging. I'd gone to work.
Yeah, but you were here longer than I
I
was.
still didn't see where they were digging.
Oh, now, come on. It's only a turnip. Don't go falling out.
Yes, of course, you're right. I'm not trying to suggest it's important. Of course it isn't.
Really?
No, let's keep things in perspective, Mavis. It is, after all, only a turnip. Not the crown jewels. Ah.
Will this affect your parole?
I don't know.
I don't care either by the sound of it.
I do care, I just don't know.
What in the name of God is...
I tried ringing you.
Yeah, well, of course, I went to the usual place for the visit, and the wee man says to me, "Oh, your son's been taken to the infirmary, some kind of an incident."
A fight.
A fight?
Yeah.
Go on then, Stephen, what happened? What's the crack?
Well, I'm alright, I'm fine. But don't tell anybody because I quite like it in here.
Well, go on, son. I mean, was it someone picking on you? Was it a gang of them, or what was it? Come on.
No, nobody's picked on me. It wasn't a load of them.
Stephen, you're forgetting something. I do know these places, you know what I mean? I've seen what happens.
Well, there was this fella, and he was doing me head in. So I had to do something about it.
That's all he'd tell me.
So you're telling me you started this fight?
Well, I suppose I am, yeah. Look, it's not my fault the guy was 6'3" and built like a barn door, is it? It's just something I had to do.
Stephen, we're all aware that this world is full of head to balls, okay? And before somebody else says it, I'll say it. I have been put in this category, so I have. But I have to say, I didn't think you'd inherit it.
Yeah, well, now you know, I suppose I am.
So she didn't sack you then?
No. And it wasn't because what you said either.
Oh, so why then?
I don't know. She wasn't bothered about you, really.
No?
Or Steve. She said she's going to become a nun.
Ooh, Sister Fiona. Yeah.
What's wrong with that? I might join her.
What, and take a vow of chastity?
Would you have to?
Yeah.
You'd have thought I'd said something really, really awful. I mean, they just stared at me with their mouths open.
Because you weren't going on holiday with them.
Then, of course, they want to know where I'm going instead.
And who with?
But they won't come straight out and ask, oh no. So it was, oh well, you just let us know what your plans are and we'll fit in.
What about Becky? You haven't told her?
Oh, in-laws are bad enough. Telling me daughter, I mean...
Look, why don't we tell her together? Would that help?
Oh, there you are. I thought I'd been stood up for a minute.
Oh, I didn't expect you this early.
No, Jamie's staying at a pal, so I don't have to cook for him. Hello.
Hiya.
Look, just give us 10 minutes, will you? Then we'll be on our way.
Oh, yeah, right. I'll be at the bar.
You not met the wife? No, what it is I'm doing me good deed for the day.
Oh, lucky girl.
No, actually, that's one thing she's not.
So, how are you then? Everything all right, is there?
Yep, I feel like everything's falling into place. You know how you do sometimes.
Hi, Jack. A pint, please.
Coming up, son. What do you think about our new barmaid?
Look very nice.
Is she all right, or is she all right, eh?
How do?
Hiya.
Ken's just give his seal of approval for our new barmaid.
Well, she could have my seal of approval all day long.
Yeah, but we all knew that.
All I said was she looked very nice. It wasn't any kind of considered endorsement.
Does that mean you fancy her or not?
Yes, please.
Hiya. I'm Jude's husband.
Don't worry, I'll still serve you.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't if you looked at me like that. I'll have 2 pints of bitter, please.
Hey, listen, you couldn't give me some advice, could you? Who's in charge in this place? Is it him or her?
Whoever's behind there.
Yeah, but if they both are?
Her.
Must be the painkillers they've given him.
I'll tell you one thing, Liz. I'm not for one believing that this son of ours has suddenly turned into some nutcase. No, you mark my words. Somebody's had it in for him and he's too scared to tell, so he is.
I think you're wrong.
Oh, you do?
I went to see Fiona to tell her what had happened. And she said she's told Steve she's not going to visit him anymore.
So what?
So, he's been phoning her, pestering her, she says.
Yeah?
I think that's why he's done this. It's a protest. It's like he's trying to say, well, if she's not interested in what happens to him, he's not either.
Well, so you're saying he did start this fight like he said?
So he'd get hurt, and then she'd have to visit him. Trouble is, she's a lot tougher than he thought.
I suppose that's over there. I'll wait here for you, shall I? Just let me know if you're going to be staying.
Oh, no. I've got to get back whatever he says. I've got our Jamie.
Of course you have. Well, go on, then.
Thanks.
And Jack, I employed a cellarman for Miss Hinds. And if anyone had told me that Vera was going to become landlady, I'd have signed him up as a comic.
How long were you landlord there?
Oh, 5 years.
Then you and your wife moved to Southampton?
Well, I did. Wife stayed where she was.
Oh, I did hear something about that.
She wouldn't come with me. I fancy she thought I wouldn't go without her, that I'd give way.
But you didn't?
No. And here I am back again. So happen I'm not quite as clever as I like to think.
But your wife, she is still your wife, I take it?
Well, technically.
Do you think she'll ever come back? Oh, listen. I've no right to be asking such a thing. Just take no notice of it.
No, I don't mind. No, I shouldn't think Bet'll ever be back. Or if she is, it certainly won't be to join me.
Do you think you'll get a divorce?
I suppose we might one day. If one of us feels there's a reason for wanting to.
Like wanting to get married again?
Oh, it'll be Bet who does that. There's nobody going to be wanting me.
Yeah? I'm looking for Terry Duckworth.
Terry?
Yeah, could I speak to him, please? I know he lives here.
Used to?
How do you mean?
I haven't seen Terry for 2 months. He went over to visit his kid in Blackpool, never came back.
So where's he gone then?
I wish I knew. Oh, not that I want anything to do with him. Not in a million years. I've learnt my lesson there. But I would like back the £1,800 I lent him.
I see.
What do you want him for?
No. I mean, not important. Sorry to bother you.
It's okay.
Mavis, evening papers have come. About time and all.
You will come for a drink tonight?
Yes.
Well, you're in. Oh, thank you very much. Just a glass of champagne.
Champagne, my word.
Well, the Mallets have finished putting up our conservatory, so... Well, it's not quite a housewarming, but...
A greenhouse party?
Oh, Rita, it's not a greenhouse, it's a conservatory.
Oh, I beg your pardon.
So you will come, won't
Wouldn't miss it for the world. Hello, Alex.
I'll get these marked up.
I'm glad I've seen you. I was hoping you'd come to the Rovers, have a drink with me tonight.
2 invitations I am in demand.
Why, who else is inviting you? That Fred Elliott?
Naught to do with you if he had, but as it happens, no. Mavis is throwing a greenhouse opening. I'll have 1 glass and then head for the Rovers. I'll be glad of the excuse.
Oh, good. But it's a talent night, you know.
Oh.
A few new discoveries. Anyone who feels like getting up, of course. Hey, you could give us a turn if you felt like it.
No, I think I'll sit and watch your turns. Any of them any good?
Well, you know what it's like with raw talent. Some are promising.
You were always good at that.
Oh,
Promising. See ya.
I see.
Right, see you later, Mrs. Henry.
I think I've made a mistake.
Yes, what else is new?
No, I mean it. Why did I have to put my name down for a talent contest in the Rovers?
Oh, cold feet, eh? Well, that's easily sorted. You just don't turn up, do you?
Yeah, I could do that. Except on the other hand, I want to.
Maxine, you are infuriating. Do you know that? You just want to have a good wallow for half an hour, don't you? Shall I or shan't I? You never know what you want. It's the same with men.
Except I know I want Tony. Sorry.
Have you got a minute?
Yeah. Maxine's gonna make me a cup of coffee, aren't you?
Oh, I am, Mama.
It's about Steve.
Somehow I guessed it was. It usually is, isn't it?
We went to see him yesterday in the prison hospital. He's had a real ID. He's black and blue. Can you understand how that makes me feel?
Yeah, of course I do. I expect I'd be the same if I were his mother.
Well, if you understand, why don't you say something like, how is he, or...
Because I know what you want, Liz. And I'm not going along with it. You want me to start visiting him again or writing him letters or something?
He needs something to keep him going, to get him through this.
I can't give him that.
I think you can. I know you can.
No. I have told him that there is no future for me and him, and I'm not going back on that, and I'm not going to pretend any different to you or anybody else. Steve most of all. Look, I didn't put him where he is. He did that to himself. And if he's wrecked his own life, where does it say I have to let him wreck mine?
It's been a long time at that toilet. Tricia, if Baldwin catches her, she'll get a card.
Yeah, she has been gone a good while, hasn't she?
Hey, and so will you if you're not careful.
Hey, you okay? Been in here for ages. Something wrong? Been dead quiet all day.
It's none of your business.
Leave me alone. I'm pregnant. Pregnant? Well, are you sure?
What do you think I am? Some sort of idiot? Oh, I'm sorry, Sally, I shouldn't take it out on you. It's just I feel... you know...
I didn't even know you were seeing anybody. What does your boyfriend think?
He didn't know yet. Terry Duckworth.
Terry Duckworth?
I want to tell him, but I don't know where he is.
Well, somebody said he was in Sheffield now.
Yeah, he did. He's left. He's left the girl he was staying with. She wouldn't tell me where he'd gone. She said she didn't know. I bet she does, the cow. It's just, if Terry knew, I know he'd want to know. We got on really well.
Well, someone must know where he is. They're bound to.
Yeah. I'll find him. Oh, come on. Let's get back to the grind. Maybe when I've talked to Terry, I'll be able to tell Baldwin where to stick his job.
Oh, listen, I'll be closing a bit. Do you fancy hanging on and helping me clean up?
I'd love to, darling.
Only you're not going to.
I've got to get back to the factory, see those girls aren't cheating on me. And I want them to do an hour's overtime tonight, so I'll catch up with you later.
Oh, do you know, I wish I could talk myself out of doing dirty jobs the way that you can. Go on. Oh, Audrey, listen, I was talking about you not 10 minutes ago.
Oh, who to?
Oh, well, Gail, she was trying to get hold of you.
Why, what's wrong?
Well, nothing at her end. She's having a nice holiday, but she was trying to ring Nick to check he was okay and eating properly, but she couldn't get through. Anyway, she tried your number, but no luck.
Well, I can't be sat at home all day, can I? Not with the summer sales on.
Anyway, look, she wants you to check up on him.
Okay.
Your bill.
All right. This section here seems a bit shaky.
Is it, Egg?
Yeah, it is when you move it like this.
Well, don't move it like that, then.
I'm only telling you.
I wish you'd shut up. I'm doing all I'm doing on this job, and the customer seems happy enough. Hey, there, boss. I was just saying, what a grand job we've done for you, eh?
I must say, it is looking very splendid. Judy, will you take a glass of champagne?
Oh, yeah, go on, I'll drink anything, me.
There we are. And Gary?
You haven't got any beer, have you?
Oh, I'm sorry.
Right, well, as long as it doesn't affect my delicate disposition.
Rita's here.
Oh, Rita, come on in. Welcome to our house of glass.
What do you think, Rita?
My word, it's a marvel. A proper little crystal palace.
Well, Rita, have some champagne. It is a champagne occasion. And here's one for Mavis and one for myself. Now, I think a toast is good.
Oh, no, hang on a minute, because Des Barnes said he was coming over.
Yoo-hoo, I'm here.
Where did you spring from? How'd you get in the garden?
Just hopped over your fence, mate.
Well, I hope you minded the flower bed. We have got a front door, you know.
Yes, I know. I knocked. You didn't hear me.
Well, that would be with us being in here. We'll have to bear that in mind, Derek.
Well, cheers. You know there's always a snag, isn't there?
There's no snag. People would just have to knock louder, that's all.
Right, a toast to the conservatory.
Just wait a minute. I haven't got my drink yet, Mavis. Hey, the bottle's empty.
Well, you shouldn't have filled the glasses to full.
Mavis, I do think it's the host's job to propose the toast. That's when he can find a drink in his own house.
Oh, here, have my glass if you're going to sulk and make a fuss.
So what are you going to do with the floor then?
Well, I was thinking maybe ceramic tiles. That'd be nice.
Yeah, they would, yeah.
They're a bit expensive, aren't they?
Not if you buy them from my mum's catalogue. You can buy them on the drip.
Oh, and then we shall need some furniture. I was thinking perhaps bamboo.
Well, go steady, Mavis.
Hey, they sell bamboo chairs in my mum's catalogue as
They
well.
sell everything at a mum's catalogue. Only they don't sell coffins, which is a shame, because I was going to buy a mum a lead one.
Will you stop moaning, you? It's thanks to my mum's catalogue that we won this greenhouse.
Conservatory. And anyway, in my opinion, Derek, we will need some furniture now we've got it, else what's the point in having it?
Now, you two don't fall out.
And no throwing things either. I mean, remember what they say about people who live in glass houses?
Oh, I could have done without working late. Can't wait to get home and see kids.
Ah, well, me, I don't mind waking over. Mind you've got somebody waiting at home. I wish I had. Night, Trish. I said good night, Trish. United speaking.
Oh, yeah. Ta-ra.
See you Monday.
See ya. You want to get the old daughter to tell you where their Terry is? I asked her all the day. She won't tell me. She won't tell you. I think that's terrible. You're having Terry's baby and she won't even tell you where he's living. I didn't tell her I was pregnant. Hey, well, we want to. And then she won't me to walk good with you then, will she?
So where's the rush then? You said this talent night would bring crowds in.
Well, they'll be here, unless, of course, you've been putting it about that Jack's going to be singing.
Right, now, come on, Alec. There's no wrong with my singing, Cop.
No, of course there isn't. I've only pulling your leg. Now, mind you, I sometimes think you might be ahead of your time.
Oh, give over, Alec. I mean, I sing like you're Sinatra, you're Tony Bennett. How can that be ahead of its time?
I'll not argue with you. Now, look, there's your cassette player up and running. Just drop your tape in and then you're all set to go.
Sorry I'm late. The Wiltons had little do in the greenhouse we put up for them.
Don't worry, love. You've missed no. It's been dead quiet. Were you playing it?
Lubricating my tonsils, my little swamp duck.
Listen, after all you've sucked over the last 40 years, if they're not lubricated by now, they never will be.
Who's that? Oh, it's you.
Hi. So you're back home then?
Why didn't you knock on the door?
Because I got the keys that your man left with me.
Well, it's not your house. I mean, you can't just walk in.
Hey, now, not so much cheek, thank you. It's your mum's house, isn't it? And she's my daughter, so just less of that. I've just come to see if you're coping all right.
You mean checking up on me? That's what you mean.
Are you feeding yourself properly, huh? Keeping the house all nice.
Well, you're just snooping around, aren't you? I'm not a kid, you know. I can look after myself. I don't like you interfering and spying on me.
Do you know, you are getting very rude and cheeky. You used to be such a well-mannered young lad. If you must know, I was going to take you out for a meal, but I wouldn't now if you came on bended knees, because I've had it up to here with you, Nick. I don't know where you get your bad manners from, not from my side of the family, that's for sure, thank heaven. You're more like your dad each day. Well, just wait till your mother gets home, because I am going to tell her about this rudeness. Think on.
Do what you want. I don't care. Doesn't bother me.
The record shows. Hey, took the blow.
This is my song, you know. The public associate this song with me.
Did my way.
Get off, it's rubbish. Get off.
Good, Jack. He's a good prospect. Granted, his voice isn't trained.
Trained? It's not even housebroke. If that voice were a dog, you'd have it put down.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, thank you.
Cheers.
Thank you.
Eric Warburton, ladies and gentlemen, the Withenshaw Warbler. I'm sure we're going to hear a lot more of that young man.
But in this pub you won't.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, will you welcome a fabulous act that makes strong men weep? I give you the rippling ripper, Miss Melanie Power!
Oh, I must be mad seeing I do a turn.
Hey, listen, anytime you feel like doing a turn, just feel free to mention it.
You know what I mean? Shall we sneak off?
No way! We're stopping to watch you do your stuff.
But you want to sell the house, you want the money.
Yeah, but I don't want to sell it to Jim. I wish he'd move right away.
Maybe he feels the same way about you.
Well, if I could, I would buy his half, but the building society won't even look at me. But they'll look at him. It's just not fair.
Not much in life is.
This must be one of your women.
Yeah. Oh, hello, Joyce. Well, when I say one of my women, she's a discovery, you know. I mean, the relationship's purely professional, well, like I have with you.
Oh, but we're friends and all, aren't we?
It's a good act, isn't it?
Enough to eat, Becky?
Yeah, thanks. Is there something you want to talk to me about? I keep getting the feeling you and Mum are up to something.
No, we aren't.
Well, not really. There is something.
I knew there was. I could tell.
All it is, well, it's just holiday plans, really.
Your mum and me, we want to go away together on a trip. Just for a few days.
A week, that's all. 10 days at the most. You'll be fine with your granny and granddad, won't you? Past few years we've always been away together.
I don't want to go away with Granny and Grandad.
But you like going with them, you know you do.
I'd sooner go with you and Des.
She is tearing a good song to pieces.
Shut up, you. She were all right. Listen, you couldn't tear a phone book up, could you? It takes you all your time to tear a piece off toilet roll.
Miss Melanie Powers, ladies and gentlemen. The little lady with the big, big talent. And now the act the world's been crying out for, we take you into the magical world of psychic doings. I can't say phenomena. Into the twilight zone. I give you shadow and sun.
Tonight, we take you deep into mystery. Examine the blindfold. No deception. I shall now blindfold Shadow. She is mystic.
What word we're
Sees through shadows.
All right, Kev. Are you having a drink?
No, just go on, thanks. Look, how many jobs going at your place?
Oh, I don't know. I'll
I
ask
shall
around,
now
okay?
begin to pass
Yeah, no sweat.
amongst you, ladies and gentlemen, allowing you to sample Shadow's amazing supernatural powers. I ask you for small objects, ladies and gentlemen, personal to yourselves. And the fabulous Shadow goes into a trance. Are you ready, Shadow?
I am ready.
I hold a small object in my hand. Can you tell me what it is?
There is mist, shadow,
I see. I see.
Take your time. The lady is quite patient.
It is a watch. A lady's watch.
Correct. The amazing shadow, ladies and gentlemen.
They could be big, you know, these two. There hasn't been a top-line mind reading act since the 50s.
No, there hasn't, Alec. Doesn't that tell you something?
What am I holding now? What valuable thing is this?
It is a coin.
Correct. What kind of coin? Pay close attention, ladies and gentlemen.
It is a 10-pence coin.
The fabulous shadow, ladies and gentlemen.
You'd be bored on holiday with Des and me.
Wouldn't. You might actually, Becky, because what we had in mind was a boat.
Great.
Well, not a speedboat or anything, just some old tub. Probably on a canal.
I fancy that. When do we set off?
You know, Kenneth, I've always suspected there's an element of trickery in this mind-reading act.
I think you may well be right, Percy.
Now, shadow. What am I holding now? A pen, you can tell me.
It is a pen.
Right again. The end of our journey into the great unknown, ladies and gentlemen. Good night, and may the stars shine on you.
Alec, a pen. I can follow these two. Oh, no, Jack. Top up bill. Star spot for you. Last act at night. Best place.
Right. Yeah, quite right. Why stop folk enjoying themselves sooner than they need to?
Same again, Jim.
Yeah, go on ahead. I'm just going over here with them.
Yeah, please.
Hey, Tricia, do you want a drink?
No thanks, Sally. I think I'll just talk to Vera.
All right, good luck.
What was that about?
I'll tell you later.
And now we've got one of our own, ladies and gentlemen. I've not seen her, so I don't know what she's going to do. But will you give a big welcome to our Maxine?
Mr. Gilroy, have you thought any more about putting us under contract?
I only ask your mother. She's the mind reader. Tell her if she could read mine, she'd be blushing.
Well, you know you make me want to shout. Look, my hair's jumping. Look, my heart's thumping.
But what in the name of God's going into you, Elizabeth? I'll make you a fair offer for the house, more than what it's worth, you know.
I'm not selling. Not to you. Not at any price.
Oh, aye. You see, people around here think I'm the one who's unreasonable, I'll tell you.
Do people like this sort of thing?
Well, it looks to me like they do, Percy.
Well, it's baffling to me. Baffling. Yeah, will you keep your eye on my old Kenneth? I'll see you later.
What are you saying me about? Can't you see we're busy?
Not in here, please, Vera. Please.
Come on, then. You better come through into ours.
Come on now. I still remember when you were 9 years old.
What do you want to talk to me about, eh? Why can't you tell me in bar?
I don't want folk listening in.
Well, what's the secret?
I need to know where Terry is. Please, Vera, please tell me.
Shout, 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 shout.
I bet I could tell a tale or two. How long have you had that?
54 years. Belonged to a friend of mine, killed at El Alamein. And by it, he could play it. I do what I can with it, you know. But I'm all right.
When I feel
Very old Maxine, oh, you were great, love. Very, very good, love. I could get you work on the boats, you know.
Be very careful, love. You'll find yourself changed to a no. Look, I'm going on now. I'm going to put my tape on. You introduce me. All right.
Well, if I must. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we have for you the singing landlord, Mr. Jack.
No. Remember what I said before about the...
Oh, I do beg your pardon. Mr. Jackie Duckworth Jr.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to dedicate you to the chairman of the board himself, Mr. Francis Albert Sinatra. And now the end is near. Now I face my final curtain.
I keep telling you, I don't know where he is. And if I did know, I wouldn't tell you. I mean, what do you want him for any road?
I'm having his baby. I'm pregnant, and it's Terry's kid. What? It's true, Vera. That's why I need to speak to him, because he doesn't even know yet.
Don't you come in here telling your lies. I know your sort. I know you were after him. I know that. Look at you are, Terry.
Vera, I swear to you, I'm not making it up. Yo, why would I want to make it up?
You'd say out you, if you thought there were a bother to the end of it. Well, I'll tell you what, I get it.
For what is a man? What has he got? If not himself, then he has not to say the word. Hey. What are you doing there? Hey, you're bad, you're bad, I'm telling you.
Jack, my lad, look, it's all for the best. You see, your singing definitely drives them to the bar, and this is where you cash in, you see.
I never thought about that.
Yeah. Right, ladies and gentlemen, that brings us to the end of our little show.
Alec, just a minute. Percy's ready to do a turn. Andy supplies his own music. Go on, Percy, go on.
It's a banjo.
Excuse me, it's a ukulele banjo.
Oh, sorry, I was uncorrected. Well, why not then?
Okay. I'm leaning on the lamppost at the corner of the street in case a certain little lady comes by. Oh me, oh my.
Vera, why would I lie to you?
I don't know, and I don't care, because I don't believe a word of it.
I'm carrying your Terry's kid. Your grandchild. I thought you might want to know.
Now listen, you. Don't you go around telling people your lies, because our Terry never touched you.
Okay. Right. You won't tell me where he is. You don't want to know anything about it. Right. Why should I bother? I'll get rid of it. That's the best thing all round.
It's the last time, no more.
What?
Talent contest.
Oh, for God's sake, change the record.
Morning.
Do you know it's done no but talk all weekend about that blasted...
I am not having that twerp Gilroy make a fool out of me in my own pub. Profits and all profits. Morning, Betty, love.
Morning. Has the butcher's boy been yet, love?
Yeah, it's through there.
Right. I'm going over to the cabin to see what's happened to my paper.
Right.
I shall be no more than 5 minutes.
You all right, love?
Yeah, why?
Well, nothing. I just thought you looked a little bit thoughtful, that was all.
Oh, it's only him rattling on about last Friday. Paralyses your brain after a bit.
Yeah.
Does.
Ah, good morning. Hey, Jack, I've been thinking, how about you and me making a regular thing of this talent night, eh? Say the first Friday every month.
Had I known, Alec, how abysmal some of your acts would... It would never have taken place on my premises. Never mind me agreeing to be top of the bill.
Now, I know you were upset because somebody pulled your plug out.
Aye,
Jack.
well, aye.
But consider your profits.
That is no, Alec.
I urge you to rethink.
No.
And don't go getting into any bother.
What's he do with himself all day?
Whatever he fancies doing.
Hey, come on, we better get going or we're going to be late. Did you get to talk to Vera?
Morning, ladies.
Get stuffed.
Come on! God, come on, which one is it? The one in the middle, I've told you. Let's knock on door and run off. Throw up.
Come on, shift. Wait, come on.
Come on, I want a butcher's. Well, he might see me. So then I'd have to talk to him, wouldn't I? So, Lauren, is he really dead ugly? Pig ugly. Is he uglier than Simon Aspinall? Uglier.
What I'm doing here, I'll never know. First thing on a Monday morning.
Told you. Moral support. Promised our girl I'd keep an eye on him, and I'm going to.
Oh.
Anyway, mightn't be so damn cheeky if I've got you in tow.
It were late on Saturday morning as well, you know.
I'm apologising, Jack.
Look, if you can't get the paper there before 8:30 in the morning, it's hardly worth bothering, is it? And now be honest, lovey.
Look, it's young Nicky, Jack. He's let me down. Twice. It'll be with Gail and Martin being off somewhere with the little ones, so he's off suiting himself. Stopping out till all hours with his mates, getting up to whatever it is lads of his age get up to these days. Well, as far as I'm concerned, he's had it. I mean, once I can take, twice he's taken the mickey.
Well, that bedroom looks like a bomb's been dropped on it.
Is it still out?
Well, yeah.
Right, come on then.
Where to?
Oh, listen, we can't keep our eye on him if he's not here, can we?
You're right. Now, just remind me, next time they go off and they want me to keep tabs on him, just remind me to say no.
Right, I will.
If he's old enough to stop home, he's old enough to look after himself.
I don't know what all the fuss is about anyway. I mean, the lad is 15 years old and he's kept down here decent enough. The only reason I had to go at you on Friday was because you've been treating him like a kiddie.
Oh, yes, I know. But I promised him I'd keep an eye on him, and I shall. But as I say, it's the last time.
Ah, good. Right. Listen, we might as well go to the cafe and get some breakfast then, if we've nothing more pressing.
Are you?
What?
Come here.
What for?
I want a word with you. Now,
What?
listen, how's your mum?
Alright.
She's not been sick at all last year.
No.
She's not been in touch with our Terry at all, well, that you know of.
No. Why should she?
No reason.
Oh, afternoon.
I know it's disgusting, isn't it? Everybody hates students. In fact, even ex-students hate students. Oh, no.
What's the matter?
My tax disc is due.
Oh, are you sure? Can't you shove it on your credit card?
Well, I would, except it's over the limit.
Oh, well, I'm sorry, love. I wish I could help you out, but...
You can. You can give me a job at that wine bar.
I would if I'd got one to give you. Can't you ask Vera for some extra hours behind the bar? Or Anne? Yeah, ask Anne. Surely they've got some part-time work going at Furman's.
I can't believe
Oh,
that.
can you see to that? I'm late.
Yeah.
Bye.
See you later. Hello. Oh, Mr. Hewitt, you just missed her. She's just walked through. An offer? What, on the house? Well, yeah, of course I can pass on a message, no problem. Yeah, she'll be dead pleased.
All right, then. Let's go out to Chatsworth.
What for?
We did always saying I'd never take you nowhere.
Okay.
We'll go there.
No, not to Chatsworth. That's all old paintings, peacocks, statues with no arms. That's not my idea of a day out.
We could stop for some tea in Buxton.
Ah, might have guessed your belly would be at the bottom of all this. Oh, Don,
No doubt.
have you seen our Nicky over the weekend?
No. Why? You lost him?
Look, let's just have a run out, you know. Into Cheshire.
What for?
Well, for somewhere to go, for heaven's sake.
Hiya. Yeah, Kelly said you were in here while I've been slaving away. Forgot my butters this morning.
Yeah, you staying for one or what?
What are you having, love?
No, thanks. I've got to get back. I only came in to pull your leg.
Hey, I'm celebrating.
Celebrating what?
Wednesday, job interview at Tony's place.
Lovey, can you tell me why your mate was being funny with me this morning?
Well, you know.
Which mate?
Well, you both know.
No, Tricia. No, I know Nelt.
Why? What's she been saying?
Well, I went to the paper shop and said, morning, girls, and then she said, get stuff.
Well, I'm not saying anything. But for your information, she's not lying.
About what?
You just keep all that to yourself, you.
Oi!
I'm going back to the factory.
No, lying about what, Lovey? Look, what is going on here? What is this all about?
I don't know.
Yes, you flaming do.
Yes, love, what you having?
Vodka and tonic, love, please.
Chester? You'd like Chester?
Yeah, I've been to Chester.
Excuse me. Is anybody keeping an eye on young Nick while the rest of them are away?
Yeah, we are now.
Right, well, when you see him, will you tell him not to bother to come back to do his paper round? Because I'm not being made a fool of. Not by him.
What do you mean, Rita?
So what? Hey, go on, what?
Notes.
So tell me.
Look, she was just sniffing round, that's all.
Who was?
That Tricia Armstrong last Friday night during that talent contest.
What for?
Well, she went out to his address.
Is that it?
Yes.
Hang on. She was asking me the same thing last Wednesday, and I told her we didn't know.
Yeah, well, I told her the same thing, and I sent her packing.
So why all the secrecy?
No reason. 120, love.
Thank you. Do you know, I don't think he's been back to that house once this weekend. I've not seen a light on.
Oh, kids, do you know, I knew it.
Hang on. Has he let you down like this before, Rita?
Oh, no.
What do you mean?
No, I'm just speculating. I mean, I know it can be daft at times, like, but I can't see why I'd let Rita down.
Had you argued?
No.
No, that were you.
Had you?
Well, you don't think it
No.
do out daft like?
No.
You don't think anything might have happened to him, do you?
No.
Like what?
Well, I never thought. I just thought he'd bunked off somewhere.
He'd be off with one of his mates somewhere.
Yes, of course he will.
He'd be suiting himself while they're away.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, all the same, though. You'd have thought to have...
What?
Well, you know.
What? Oh, where the heck is her?
Andre.
Oh, Ken, you busy?
Yeah, unfortunately, yeah.
Well, I won't keep you, I hope. You've not seen our Nicky at all?
Nicky? Well, I saw him Friday morning.
Oh, it's probably nothing, only, well, I'm meant to be keeping an eye on him, but me and Alf, and, well, it seems, well, we're worried he's not been home at all over the weekend, and, well, the thing is, you see, he's missed his paper round twice, and, well, you see, I had this argument with him on Friday.
Would you like to come in?
Oh, well, I mean, it were a daft argument about something out, really, only, oh, I know I'm probably overreacting.
No.
But the thing is, it's not like him to miss his paper round, Rita says. Not twice. Well, not once, really, without letting her know.
Have you tried his friends?
Ah, well, that's why I'm here, because, well, we don't really know who his friends are from school. I mean, we've looked round through Gail's address book, you know, Alfie and me, but it means now to us. It's just a load of names. So we thought you might...
Yeah, right. Let me look in the phone book. I know one or two names, and I know approximately where they live, so we should be able to come up
I'm
with something.
sorry to bother you.
Oh, no.
I mean, you can't help thinking the worst sometimes, can you?
Have you rang the police?
Police? Oh, no. Good grief. Well, I mean, you don't think he... Well, could have...
Oh, no. I just meant as, no.
I mean, it wasn't that bad an argument. I didn't say out nasty to him. It was just one of those sort of set-tos you have every day, you know. Well, the sort I do, anyway. Oh, do you know, I will throttle him when he turns up. I will, really. Putting me through all this, he'll probably come sauntering round the corner, all bleary-eyed. He's probably been up all night, watching videos with his mates.
Is that the sort of thing he does?
Probably.
You know, I've been thinking, you must be missing it.
Missing what?
You know, with Dracow being on this course.
What? Missing her, you mean?
No, it.
What?
The other.
Oh! Yeah, well, you make do, don't you, if you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, some people aren't gagging for it every 5 minutes, are they? This may come as news to you.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Some people give each other a bit of freedom without anyone feeling obliged to be up for it and performing every 2 seconds.
Oh, that's lies, that, innit, Curly? Lies, that.
Is it? How's Raquel getting on, by the way, on this course?
Fine, thank you, fine. Curly, my mate, let me buy you a drink.
I was going to ask him a favour.
Now, have you got any summer jobs going at Furman's?
How could you tell?
ESP, I've been practising.
Well, that's your girlfriend's department, temporary staff, but yes, I will have a pint. Right, 2 pints, please, Samantha.
I was going to say no.
However, I can tell you're wasting your time. We've already filled the summer vacancies.
Thanks, pal. In which case you can put your hand in your pocket for that, because I'm skint.
OK.
What about you, Deirdre? Anything round at Sunliners?
You'd have to ask Alec.
Oh, well, I'll take that as a no as well, then. Thanks.
It'll be great. What, stuck on a stinky old barge for a week with him? Barge bit, you can ignore it. Anyway, I made out like I was dead keen. I don't want to go off with just my gran and granddad. Why? Would you be doing normally? Yeah, except normally my mum would be coming with us instead of him hogging her all the time and her ignoring me.
Is that what they wanted?
What?
For you to go with your gran and granddad, so they could be on their own.
No.
It's what it sounds like. So they can do lots of sex.
You do not? Sure.
Lots of snogging.
Yeah, well, they can get stung, because there'll be none of that.
No, you're right. A week stuck in a barge, it could get cranky. You want to hold out for something more exciting, seeing as I've got this Des running round in little circles trying to get on right side of you. Florida's fun.
How do you know you've never been?
So, never been to the moon, but I know how much doing you get there.
No, I haven't seen him since, sometime last week. Yeah, all right, Trana.
Somebody lost?
Oh, Nick, Gail's son, Audrey's misplaced him. Oh, she does fuss. I mean, he's 15 years of age, for heaven's sake.
Now this is where ESP can come in very handy, locating folk that are missing.
I mean, you're not still on about ESP, are you?
But there's no real mystery attached to it. What people don't realise is that it's not a particular gift. It's something we're all capable of, if we practice. Same as most things, trial and error. It's a wonder they don't teach it in schools.
You know, you were born before your years, you were, weren't you, Roy?
There is an area in the brain which medical science hasn't yet worked out what its function is.
Oh, aye? Is it like your brain or everybody's?
Oh, well, everybody's. But it is believed that this is where your ESP activity takes place.
Yeah.
So, well, I reckon if we all practiced, this area of the brain would, over a period of time, well, say 1,000 years, develop.
Do you know what everybody was thinking?
Well, I don't think I'd want people knowing what I was thinking.
Nutter.
I don't think you might either.
No, well, we'd all be a lot more civilised by then, wouldn't we?
No.
Well, there must be other places he goes.
He should be here, Alf.
Yeah, well, maybe he's got a pal that Ken knows nothing about.
Well, none of them have seen him.
Listen, have we got that number for the campsite where Gail and Martin are staying?
Yeah, it's on the kitchen table.
Yeah, well, I think perhaps we ought
No, Alf, no. No. Because you know whose fault it'll be. You're supposed to keep an eye on him.
Audrey, he might be.
What?
Well, I mean, the chances are that he's with some pal that Ken knows naught about. But all the same,
What?
well, you never know.
What?
Well, I just keep remembering what happened to Deirdre's husband. That's what I mean. I'm not saying anything. Oh.
I know what he's doing. He's sulking because I shouted at him. He's gone off deliberate. He's gone off somewhere where he knows that we won't be able to get hold of him. He's doing it to spite me. To put us through all this.
Yeah, well, I won't put that past him the way he's behaved the last few years.
Well, I'm not... I refuse to spoil their holiday just because of some nonsense from him.
Yeah, all the same.
What?
Well, if he's playing silly beggars, if he isn't, it's their problem, not yours. He's their lad.
No, he's my lad now. Oh, I'm going to slap his face as soon as he gets through that door.
You. All right, I'll see you tomorrow.
Yeah, ta-ra. See you, Sam.
I weren't lying, you know.
You talking to me?
Yeah, about not knowing our Terry's address. I weren't lying. I mean, there was no good bothering our Vera, was there? Because it was the God's own truth. Well, she gets upset about it. Well, look at that. And I don't know what's passed between you. But we don't need all this argy-bargy, do we?
Is that what she told you?
Love it, if you'll take a little bit of advice from me, you'll have naught to do with it. Now I'm thinking about you here, not him.
I'm pregnant. I am pregnant.
Pardon?
That's what I came to tell Vera last Friday. Well, and to get Terry's address, because no, I didn't believe you.
We don't know.
She didn't tell you.
Don't know where he is.
Well, you can stick it right, because I'm not interested, right?
You were quick. Didn't they have any?
What?
Paracetamol.
I've just seen Trisha.
I thought you were getting me some paracetamol.
She told me what you wouldn't tell me.
Oh, and you believed her?
Why wouldn't you tell me?
Because she's lying, that's why.
Well, if she's lying, why wouldn't you tell me?
Do you know, that's just like you, innit? Some pea-brain trollop tells you something and you believe her straight off, no questioning.
Sorry to bother you, Jack. The back door
What do you
was
want,
open. I just need a few more hours
Look,
later.
Later,
All right.
later. Maybe
All
shut
right.
the back door on your way out.
All right, mate.
Look, I don't want any questioning. I've got a headache.
Why would she lie?
Because she wanted his address. Or if she wanted some money off us, if she thought we were an easy touch, but I put her straight on that score.
He's done it again, hasn't he?
What?
He's made a mess on our doorstep and left us to face the consequences.
It's not to do with us. She's a liar.
Time will tell.
Well, it won't actually. Because she reckons she's going to get rid of it.
Oh. Going to get rid of something that don't exist?
She should have been more careful.
What a flaming mess.
I don't want chips, I just want fish and peas.
Don't start.
I'm not starting, I just said I don't want chips. I'll burst out in spots and then you have to buy me some cream and it's dead expensive.
We'll give them to your dad. I was going to say give them to your dad. I meant Des.
He's not me dad.
I didn't say he was.
He's a pale shadow of him.
Don't be clever.
Yeah.
I've been thinking, Des.
Oh, yeah?
Becky. You know this barge business?
Uh-huh.
It's likely to be dead cranky, so I thought we'd go to Florida instead.
Oh, Florida.
Don't be ridiculous. Have you any idea how much it cost?
Of course, I know the price of everything, me, and the value of nothing.
Ignore her. She always comes back clever when she spent the day with Lauren.
Well, if you'd love me, you'd take me on a proper holiday to Florida, not some gruesome old barge.
You can stop that now because I'm sick of it.
Everybody hates me.
If you don't want to come on this barge, you can go with your granny and granddad.
No.
Becky, we've booked it. We can't unbook it. We'll lose a deposit.
It's the barge or going with granny and granddad.
Yeah, we'll go to Florida next year.
Likely.
I thought the other day you were dead keen on this barge.
I lied.
So go with granny and granddad.
Read my lips. No.
An offer?
Yeah, that's what the phone call was this morning.
So why didn't you call me back? Hang on. How the heck can we have had an offer? Nobody's been to look. I get it.
What are you doing?
It's your dad. He's been round to the estate agents making his offer, trying to put pressure on me, that's what.
Well, are you ringing then?
The estate agent? I'm telling him I'm not selling to Jim.
This is Hewitt and Glaston.
Oh, blasted answer machine.
Mum, why not?
If I can't have this house, I'll be damned if he's having it.
Well, isn't that a bit...
Yeah, childish. Don't lecture me.
Still no sign. Listen, do you think it's wise you staying overnight?
Well, what else can I do?
Well, nobody can do at home.
No, I want to be here when he comes through the door, Alf.
Well, I think we should ring this number.
Where is he?
I don't know.
I will phone, I will, Alf, tomorrow morning if he hasn't shown up. Look, I don't want to go worrying him. I mean, if I phone him and they panic, and then he just bowls up.
I know.
Oh, damn it, it's not often they get a chance to go away together and enjoy themselves.
Well, there's no point both of us stopping here.
No.
I mean, somebody might ring our house.
Yes, I know.
Right, then, I'll go.
Just stay with me for half an hour.
I'll put kettle on.
Not lots to show for all my years in the motor trade, is it? Tyre and exhaust fitter, and that's only if I get the job.
Of course you will. And anyway, it's better than being out of work, isn't it?
Anything's better than that.
Oh, good luck, love. See you later.
See you later.
Here, hang on. Yes, Vera. So you never saw how to the flat's like? No, Vera. And you never saw him visiting Tricia at all? Well, not as far as I know. But I mean, that doesn't mean he didn't. I don't stand in the hall checking on everybody who comes and goes, you know. Honestly, do I look like the school snitch? How do I know if Terry was in the habit of coming round?
Why does she want to know that? It's weeks since Terry took off.
Hey, search me. Why don't you just ask Tricia?
I better be off.
Oh, Sally meant to ask. Have you settled down at work?
Oh, yeah, it's great. And not just for the money, either. I never realised how much I miss being with folk who were past nursery rhymes and looking at ducks.
It's as well you don't work here, then.
See ya.
Now, how's that for timing, you see? She can smell a tea bag brewing 3 streets away.
It's more than a cup of tea I need, Rita. I could do with going back to bed for a week. I can't go on like this much longer, Rita.
You'd think they'd be falling over themselves for a job. School holidays, not much to do, chance of earning a few extra bob.
Oh, they would, if folk didn't mind getting the papers at dinner time. Have you ever tried getting a teenager out of bed before then?
Yeah, point taken.
See you, love.
Deirdre. Mavis. I'm sorry, it looks like I'm going to have to let you down at lunchtime. I've had a call from Norris. He wants me to go to Preston now.
Well, that's fine by me, Derek.
Oh?
Because I plan to spend my dinner hour soaking in a hot bath. Every muscle in my body screaming out in protest.
You can't go on like this.
My words exactly.
All right, save the lecture. I've already heard it this morning. I'm doing what I can.
With due respect, Rita, my concern is for the welfare of my wife.
Oh, thank you, Derek.
And if this newspaper delivering is going to take its toll, then obviously something needs to be done about it. Have you thought of keep fit classes?
Every time there was the slightest sound, you know, I were up like a shot.
Yeah. Mind you, I didn't put out much hope.
Every time I woke up, I kept thinking what could have happened to him. I mean, half he could have had an accident or anything.
Well, we'd like to have heard about that by now.
Yeah. Oh, kids. Yeah, why do they put us through all this?
You're not the first one to ask that, not by a long chalk. Mind you, if you had an answer, that'd be unique.
Do you know, if only I hadn't had that row with him.
Will you stop blaming yourself, love? That's not why he went. He's got a sight thicker skin than that after what's happened to him.
What are you doing?
I'm going to do what we probably should have done when we found out he was missing. I'm going to get in touch with Gail and Martin.
Oh, is there nowhere else we can try?
Love, the lad has been gone 4 days. We've no idea where he's gone. We've no idea when he's coming back. I mean, we can't put off telling him any longer.
So she's been talking to her. Deirdre? Seems Vera's been pumping her. Wanted to know if Terry was in the habit of crawling round at your place.
She still won't have it that this baby's Terry's.
Hey, are you all right?
Oh, felt better. Bit queasy, you know.
Does Baldwin know about this?
No, he don't, and I don't want him to.
Hey, are you sure you feel all right? You shouldn't be operating this machinery if you don't.
I've told you. Just a bit. No.
Oh, dear. What's wrong with her, then?
Oh, she's just not feeling herself this morning.
Oh, I know that. The speed she was going. She never moves that quickly when she's working. What's wrong with her, then?
Oh, just an upset stomach. Must be something she ate.
Well, you keep an eye on her. If she's got some bug or something, I don't want her anywhere near this place. The last thing I want is half the staff staying away because they've cut for what she's got.
Oh, don't worry, Mr. Baldwin. I think we can promise you that won't happen.
But it's an emergency.
Not according to the bloke on the site, it didn't. He says he's got 120 caravans, he's alone in the shop, and where would he be if he passed out messages?
So what's happened?
Well, he's going to get him to get in touch. Listen, love, why don't you go back and have a couple of hours in your own bed? You look as if you need it, love. I'll stop here.
Oh, Alfie, love, come on. How do you expect me to sleep now?
Well, there's nothing else we can do.
Sweetheart, I'm stopping.
Are you still all right to see Steve this afternoon?
Well, I've not had a better offer, no.
I'm dreading him going back, you know, to his cell.
Well, I don't really think he's got much choice, Mum.
At least while he was in the hospital bit, he was safe. Once he goes back...
Yeah, well, I'd say that was down to Steve.
Do you think he might have been to blame for what happened?
Well, he got up somebody's nose, yeah.
Yeah, but do you think he did it deliberately?
What, got himself beat up?
I do know it sounds silly, but... Well, it's just the sort of daft thing he'd do.
Mum, it's not the sort of daft thing anybody would do. Well, not in the right mind.
Yeah, but he was very disappointed about Fiona. And all them phone calls he made to her. I just think that maybe he was trying to force her hand in his own daft way. I wish I could ask him what's going on inside that head of his. And I wish he'd give me an honest answer.
Mum, when was the last time you had a serious conversation with our Steve? When was the last time anybody did? I'll get it. All right, mate.
Thanks. Is your mother in?
Yeah, come through.
Hello? Oh, well, you know why I'm here.
You're wasting your time. There's no way I'm accepting your offer on this place. Let you win? Not a chance.
Elizabeth, this has nothing to do with winning or losing. This is about practicality, so it is. This is the best offer you're going to get. Andrew, can you talk some sense into her?
Oh.
This is between you two. Don't have me taking sides.
See ya. Liz, look, I'm not trying anything on, okay? It's over between us, we know that. We have to move on. This is the best way to go forward for the both of us.
Oh, for you, certainly. And you end up with this place? No way!
Oh, I see. So we just sit down and wait for another buyer to appear on the scene, which could be this year and it could be next year.
If that's what it takes, yeah.
Well, I'm terribly sorry. I don't have that kind of money to throw around, and I'm certainly not going to continue paying a mortgage on a place that I don't live in. I'll give you till Monday.
Monday?
Monday. Make your mind up time. If you haven't, then my offer will be withdrawn. And as for the mortgage, well, you'll be on your own.
Hey, Derek!
Mr. Wilton to you?
Do you want your car washing?
No, thank you. I'm just going out in it.
How about your windows?
You can't reach 'em.
With a ladder I could.
I haven't got a ladder. And even if I had, I wouldn't be happy letting you loose with it.
Well, is there nothing you want?
Yes, there is. I want to get to work.
Hey, Jim!
Yeah, what about you, Jimmy? All right, son?
Yeah? What are you doing?
Like what?
Anything, just for some money.
Yeah, sorry, Jimmy, son. If I haven't got anything on today, it'd suit you at all, mucker.
Well, what about your van? Do you need that washing?
Hey, behave yourself. You wash that lot off and she'll fall apart. Why? You a wee bit short, are you?
Yeah, my mum laughed without giving me any dinner money. There's something up with her, but I don't know what.
You telling me the truth?
Yeah, honest, I won't lie to you. You're all right, you. Unlike some round here.
There you go. That help you out a bit?
Yeah, great. What do we have to do?
Oh, you don't have to do anything, not right now, anyway. But I'll tell you what. Next time we've got a ton and a half of cement wanting mixing, you make sure you're still around, kid, okay?
And my mum.
Did you ever hear talk about Terry stopping there, you know, at her place?
How would I know about that?
Oh, come off here. There's not a lot you miss.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vera, I can't help you there. Anyway, what difference does it make? You don't need to spend a night with someone to get them in the family way. 5 minutes behind the bus shelter in Queen Street was enough to start the population explosion in my day. You do still think it says?
Of course I do. Oh, I don't know. I just can't believe he'd be daft enough to get involved with that Tricia Armstrong. But deep inside,
Don't you think it could be?
more than that. Oh, am I being daft, Joyce? Am I letting my heart rule my head because of what happened to our Tommy?
What's Tommy got to do with it?
Losing him again like we did.
You've not lost him. Nothing's changed. You can still see him whenever you want.
Oh, I know that. But I thought he'd come back for good. You know, with his dad to live here. So we could see him growing up, you know, being a family again. But now he's been taken away from us again. I mean, it's not first time. Am I just pretending, you know, that it's our Terry's? Just so that it can take our Tommy's place?
I can't answer that, Vera. But if that is the way you're thinking, after what you've been through with your Tommy, who could blame you? I wouldn't, that's for sure. I haven't got a grandchild. It's what I'd like more than anything else in the world. But our Judy doesn't see it like that. What if I didn't?
Hey, you know, I mean, you don't think she'll try and get rid of it?
Well, I don't know.
But she
You
can't.
know the girl better than I do.
She can't.
She can, Vera, if that's what she wants to do.
Hello?
Alf? Martin?
Yes, Martin.
Yeah, Alf. I've got a message to ring.
That's right.
Well, go on then. What's the problem?
Is Gail with you?
Gail? No. She took the kids off for the dinner.
Yeah, well, I don't know how to deal with this, really. I don't want to alarm Gail and the kids.
Alf, will you tell me what's up? You're alarming me now. Never mind Gail and the kids.
I'm sure there's a perfectly rational explanation. I mean, it's your Nick.
Yes.
He's gone missing. Well, I think he ought to come home.
He ran like a donkey, Ken.
Listen, is your Vera all right?
Fars and all of I.
She's just sat there miles away. She's been very quiet all morning. I just wondered if there was something wrong.
Wrong. Things are never better when our Vera's quiet, well, especially for me.
Ah, please, Jack. Not one yourself, mate.
Oh, it's very nice here, but should you be chucking your money away?
Oh, I just got myself a job, haven't I?
Well, in that case, I'll have half with you.
Good lad.
So, where's the job?
Tony's place. In fact, it was him who put the word in for me.
Oh, the tyre and exhaust place?
That's right, yeah. Not exactly Formula 1 stuff, but it's a job, innit? Cheers, Jack. Hey, Sally will be tickled pink when I tell her.
Oh, I'm sure she will. No regrets about the garage, I take it.
What? About buying it, you mean?
Yeah.
And where would it be now?
Well, probably not in the same boat as Don.
No?
Nope. You would have known what you were doing.
Well, maybe not. But the garage is the last thing on my mind at the moment. I'm just happy to be working again.
Right.
Leave the garage, Jack.
Oh, right, cool.
Cheers, mate.
Vodka and tonic, love, please.
I'll get that.
And I'll let you. On consideration, you let me buy you one back.
Oh, well, if you're here for a while.
Ooh, after the morning I've had with that Mavis, I am not going back 1 second before my dinner hour's up. Ken, you must have about 1,000 kids in that school of yours.
Oh, nearer 1,200, actually.
Surely you can find me a couple to deliver papers. To be an act of humanity.
Put Mavis out of the misery, mate.
No, put me out of mine. See, evening papers, well, I can feel that a dozen times over. But mornings...
No word from Nick, I take it?
No, he's not been around for days.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I'll have a few words to say to him when he does turn up, I can tell you, leaving me in the lurch like that.
And I don't think you'll be the only one.
It's going to be great. What on earth's going on?
Oh, I've no idea. You know, you can't even come away for a few days, can you, without him playing silly beggars?
What on earth has he got to?
Oh, he's probably round at one of his mates, isn't he? Someone that Alf and Audrey's not thought of.
Yeah, well, just wait till I see him. I mean, he could have at least told us where he was going.
Oh, yeah, and how often does Nick think about anyone but himself these days, eh? I'll call you later.
Where are you going?
Oh.
Martin's just got to nip back home.
I've got 1 or 2 things to do, that's why.
What?
Never you mind what or where. I'll see you later. If I can ever get off.
I thought you two wanted to go roller skating this afternoon. Well, go and get changed.
See you later. Right.
So you're all right for tonight then, Vera, I take it?
Yeah, we are. Sorry, Andy. But if we do need anybody, I'll let you know.
Well, don't leave it till the last minute, because you might get mowed down in the rush. Hiya. Getting time off for good conduct now, are we?
Well, I should be so lucky.
Right, what are you having?
Oh, nothing. I've got to get back.
Well, don't be daft. You're entitled to a lunch hour, aren't you?
Go on then, just some orange juice.
Orange juice. Orange juice, please, Vera.
Right, love.
Well, go on then.
What?
Tell me how desperate you were to see me and you couldn't wait till tonight.
Curly said you were looking for a job.
Oh?
Yeah, why didn't you ask me? He said he told you to.
Yeah, he also said all the summer jobs had gone.
Well, Curly doesn't know everything, does he? Can you start Monday week?
Monday week?
Yeah, part-time shelf stacking, bit of warehouse work, you know.
Now, Monday's a bit tricky, you see, because, well, I've got a board meeting at 10 and then lunch with the foreign
Do
secretary.
you want the job or not?
Well, if you're in a jam, what can I say?
Oh, a Scottish laughing water, please, Samantha. You know, you should be paying for this. It's a woman that got me into this state.
Oh, go on then, I'm listening. If this is a chat-up line, it's a new one on me.
It's a statement of fact. If you spent as much time working as you do exercising your tonsils, I'd be well on the way to making my second million by now.
Trisha in today, Shay.
Trisha? Don't talk to me about Trisha.
Why? Is she off?
She might as well be. She spent most of the morning legging it to the ladies' toilet and back. I told her I don't want you anywhere near my factory until you've got rid of it.
Got rid of it? Now, hang on, Mr. Baldwin, it's not to do with you.
Oh, yes, it has, but it's got something to do with my output.
I don't believe this.
Look, Vera, I don't know what sort of bug Tricia's got.
Bug?
Yes, bug. All I can tell you is this. If she gives that to the rest of my girls, I will not be a very happy man. Believe you me.
Can't keep it from Mike forever.
I don't want him to know, not yet, please. I don't want to lose my job. I had to twist his arm to take me on in first place. If he thinks he's going to get anything less than 110%, then I'll be down that road that quick you won't see me for dust.
Hey, do you fancy a walk to the supermarket?
No, I don't think so.
Fresh,
Not for me.
fresh air will do you good.
I'm fine. I'm much better, thanks.
Oh, well, soak yourself. Anything can get you while I'm down there.
No thanks.
No thanks.
Hey, and don't be like that, because Baldwin's in a foul mood.
I had noticed.
Look, do you want me to tell him?
No.
You're not doing yourself any favours, you know. You know what he's like, especially if he feels he's being conned.
You might never need to know. Not if I don't keep it.
You're not thinking of getting rid of it.
Oh, I don't know, do I? I want to keep it. Of course I do. It's my child. And Terry'd feel the same. I know he would if he knew. It wasn't just a casual one-night stand. We felt something for each other. What if he comes back and I've got rid of it?
Well, why are you even considering it then?
What if he don't come back? Where would that leave me then?
How was Gail?
How do you think? So, what have we got so far?
Well, we found this in Nick's room.
Right.
I mean, we rang a lot of his pals, but most of them seem to be away.
Yeah, I went to see Ken Barlow. I mean, just to see if he had any idea where he could have gone.
Oh, great. So the whole world knows about it then.
No, they don't, Martin. We were very discreet, but we were desperate. Come on.
Oh, desperate? Oh, come on, he's not a kid anymore, is he? He happens to go missing for 1 or 2 nights while we happen to be away. It's hardly a matter for Interpol, is it?
Now, listen, we've been at our wits' end about this lad. Or does Al accept a wink?
Yeah. All right, Alf, look, I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but... well, it's not you I'm mad at, it's him.
Yeah, well, it's not 1 or 2 nights, is it?
Well, what's the odds? Why, what's up?
Yeah, well, I know I said 1 or 2 nights, like, but...
Yeah. So how long's he been missing, then?
It's not been seen for 4 days.
4 days?
And just the one, mind, it's not something I intend to make a habit of, you know, drinking after work.
Yeah, well, no one's asking you to, but today's a bit special, innit? This morning I was out of work, and now I'm not.
It's going to be a bit odd for a while, isn't it, having been your own boss?
Oh, I'll get used to it. In fact, quite looking forward to it. I could be more happier now if I won the lottery.
You're not saying I should take it.
Well, you can't afford to buy the house. You can't afford to pay Jim's share of the mortgage. You're not going to be able to stop there for much longer anyway.
So I'll just let him have his way.
Where will you be if you don't accept his offer? You'll be hurting yourself just as much as him. More.
Do you want another one?
No, I didn't even want this one. I just wanted to go straight home. Oh!
Shoulder still bothering you?
Oh! Well, it's not surprising, is it, since I've been treated like a pack horse for these last 3 days? Actually, a pack horse would have been treated far better. You know, there's probably some European court ruling that governs the working hours and conditions of pack horses. Unlike me, who has to get up at 5 o'clock every morning and ends up with a bad back and a pulled muscle in my neck.
Well, you've only yourself to blame, you know.
What?
If you haven't enough paper boys, Rita will have to do her share of the deliveries. You can't carry on like this. By the time you get home, you're too tired for anything.
You have noticed.
I couldn't fail to, could I? And how long is it since we went down the allotment? Now, that's a thought.
What is?
You don't fancy putting an hour in tonight, do you? Take your mind off the work. Mavis? What have I said now? Maybe. Mavis!
Here, so how is she?
Well, it's a bit late in the day to start showing concern, isn't it, Vera?
Why? She hasn't gone and...
No, she hasn't. But if you and your Jack had been a bit more understanding, she might not even have been thinking about it.
He's a bit hard on her, aren't you?
Well, if I feel sorry for anybody, it's not the Duckworths.
Why won't you tell me what's up, Mum?
There's nothing up.
You've not been sacked, have you?
No, I've not been sacked. Now go and wash your hands.
Is it money?
Jamie, love, there's nothing wrong. Nothing for you to worry about anyway.
So there is something wrong?
Look, eat your tea. You'll be complaining it's cold next.
Why do you always treat me like a kid? I'm nearly 13.
Yes, I do know. The only times I treat you like a kid is when you act like one.
I'm not acting like one now.
Look, love, I know you want to help. And if there's anything to discuss with you, then I will. Not just because I think I can treat you like a grown-up, but because you happen to mean more to me than anyone else.
So why won't you tell me?
There's nothing to tell. One thing grown-ups have to do, you know, is trust each other. When there's something to tell, you'll be told.
Promise.
Promise?
Right.
Jack, she's gonna get rid of it. Our grandchild.
Oh, she threatened to when we said we didn't want to know, but she won't. It's just a trial.
Yeah, well, it's not a try-on now. She means it.
Well, if she means it, there's nothing we can do about it if she thinks it's the best.
But you don't think that, do you? I mean, it were you that rented it with our Terrys.
Could be. Look, Tricia must know the chances of seeing our Terry again are about the same as me winning the London Marathon. Now she knows what a struggle it's going to be with 2 mouths to feed.
But it's our grandchild.
Oh, you mustn't think about it like that, because if you do, and she is struggling, which she is going to be, you'll never get her off your back.
I don't want her to get rid of it.
Any luck?
Nope. Been all over the place. Oh, I don't know. Did he not say anything that's going to give us a clue?
Not as far as I know.
Not left a note or anything?
Nothing.
Not pushed anything through the door? Ah. Wonder if there's anything in this lot here. Hang on. How long have these been here?
Oh, I must have picked them up with the letters. They're on the floor.
These are Nick's keys.
Nick's keys?
Yes, Audrey. Where were they? Behind the door?
Well, yeah.
And didn't you think at the time how long they'd been there? Who might have put them there?
But why? I mean, why would he put his keys through the letterbox?
Well, that's a guess, Audrey, because he reckoned he wouldn't be needing them anymore.
He's run away.
Oh, well spotted, Alf. Yes, I do. You know, it's a shame he didn't spot these when he first realised he was missing.
Hey, now, just a minute. We did the best we could. We didn't know there were Nick's keys.
Well, have you an idea where he might have gone then,
No, Audrey,
Martin?
I've got no idea where he might have gone. That's why I'm ringing his mother to let her know what's happened. Oh, perhaps you'd like me to put that off for another 24 hours and all.